I don't know. But we're back. Is the reports that Savannah Guthrie getting private investigators true? I'm going to tweet out, Sheriff Nanos is refusing to speak with us. We are live outside the Pima County Sheriff's Department. How's it going?
Hey, morning.
Good morning. Sheriff Nanos around?
I have no idea.
Trying to talk to him about the Nancy Guthrie case. So you don't know. I'm going to update. I'm going to update on the Nancy Guthrie case. We shouldn't give up. This is a matter of principle. This is a matter of justice. This is a public awareness. Share this video. He doesn't want to speak. He's finding every excuse not to speak. Nanas don't want to speak. He just refuses to speak to us. Is somebody else pulling his strings? He don't want to speak to us. He don't want to speak. Everyone is hiding. We're not. We're not hiding. Right here. We're right here. I'm calling Alex. See if Alex wants to chat. Alex. He might be still asleep.
Please leave your message for...
Nanos means dwarf in Greek. That should say it all. Coming up small in those moments. It's coming up small in those moments. Press conferences. You heard the many press conferences at the beginning that Nanos gave until he totally stopped them. Come up small in big moments. Nanos means dwarf in Greek. That's what it means. Dwarf, small. Now, we're not sitting here making fun of him or anything like that. We want to speak to Nanos. One-on-one conversation. Let's talk. Or just come out and say you don't want to talk. Come out and say, I can't talk. Protect the integrity of the investigation. I can't talk. Interesting read. Nancy Guthrie is not reported as missing. She has appeared in public and on social media with her daughter in recent years. K. Hunk says. Where's Nanos? They know we're here. They know we're here. He doesn't want to speak. He doesn't care that people care. Maybe he's at the gym. He's not here. Workout Wednesday. No, it's Wackadoodle Wednesday. Wackadoodle Wednesday. We take it right to them. We want answers. We're not going away. Share this video out. Take it right to them. Nanos refuses to speak. That should be the story. KVOA, K-Gun, Cold. Nanos refuses to speak to YouTubers. That's the story in itself. New YouTubers who care for Nancy Guthrie and been covering the Nancy Guthrie case from day one have not given up on Nancy Guthrie. It is day 116, and they are pleading for Nanos. They're pleading to speak to Nanos. Because y'all are watching through me, and we had other streamers here. The other night, we had like 8 people here, just in the parking lot. That should be a story. The story is Nanos refuses to speak to YouTubers. It's coming back. That should be the story. On top of, the reports, Savannah hiring private investigators because why? Doesn't like the handling of the case? Or is there something else going on? What the heck happened here? Or how about we could say, do your job, Nanos. Why is it that most of the sheriff deputies have zero confidence in Nanos? Why is that? Is that report's true? But Nanos can stay just because he's elected? He doesn't care? Where's the leadership? Like we're an army and family, and we have like streamers, our fam. We're constantly checking up on each other. We're constantly supporting each other. We're constantly promoting each other for public awareness. And, that seems to be more leadership there than leadership with Nanos on how he handles a case. We're more organized than him. Somebody said go home. Why don't we make this home our home? Why don't we make this spot our home? Why don't we work with other streamers and say each and every day we'll be out here at least once a day in front of the sheriff's office demanding answers on what happened to Nancy Guthrie. Move to Tucson, John. Move to Tucson, John. Hey, hey, you won't get wet out here. You won't get, it's not hot under here. We'll be out here all day. Or should we? Or should we not? Should we just put our faith and trust in the law enforcement and just go away and wait for them to solve the case because they're working around the clock when they're not here most of the time, and they're working around the clock to find Nancy? They're working around the clock to find Nancy. Ah, yeah. They weren't even here this weekend. They have a skeleton crew. I got shout out to the person in Vegas pulling some strings and working magic for us to accommodate us when we're in Vegas. Gotta iron my shirt. Getting dirty. We're getting dirty, down and dirty. Let's kick it up a notch. turn up the temperature. You know, sometimes they say politicians, people are like, we need to turn down the temperature. No, we need to turn up the temperature. Well, Nancy Guthrie, we need to turn it up. Savannah appears to not be getting the answers that she wants. And she has to spend her own money to find her mom because of the sheriff not communicating. Is that true? Or is there something else? Savannah has to use her money and resources to find her mom because the sheriff is incompetent? That's the news I'm hearing. Contacts the news director at local media outlets to see if they could do a story. Wouldn't hurt to try. The problem, K-Hunk, is most of the media outlets here are in sheriff's pocket. How dare you talk about King Sheriff Nanos? Because if you talk bad about King Sheriff Nanos, you won't get access to him anymore. You won't get exclusive access to the sheriff. So you can't say anything critical of the sheriff. Nothing bad. How dare you say anything bad about the sheriff in your own hometown? Otherwise, you're cut off. It's what it seems like it is. Media knows what's up. No kings. Yeah, there should be a no kings protest here. No kings. Let's talk about no kings. They had no kings protest. Well, here's the king, right? The king of Pima County, maybe? Or is that just in his head? It's about Nanos. We're not, you know, there's probably some deputies there in his pocket too, but overall the deputies do not like him. You get a show of support from the deputies. So this is not an indictment against the entire Pima County Sheriff's Department at all. Matter of fact, we support law enforcement. This is about Nanos' handling of the case, and we want answers. Somebody said Nancy is gone. I don't know if Nancy's gone. But this is what we're going to do. Anybody want to chat? Comments or suggestions? Let me read the emails. A lot of people from the UK has been reaching out, so I'm going to shoot back and leave my number if they want to call. Anyone want to call? We got Anna from Toronto. You got people. All right, we're calling Toronto. Canada in the house.
Hello?
Hi, from Canada.
Hey, JLR.
Hello.
We spoke before.
Nice.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. What's going on?
Oh, great. Okay, so, you know, I have been watching you and Alex for a long time. So last night, when you called to see what happened to Alex, he was explaining to you about the rocks and the situation?
Correct.
Okay, so it seems like the two sheriffs, two cars showed up, and the one sheriff walks to Alex, and I believe that was a diversion, because when he walked up the hill and he was walking around, what's that woman's name that lives up on the hill there?
Sue Ellen.
Pardon?
Sue Ellen.
Sue Ellen, yes. So he wanted to find out about the rocks and the cactus, right? So it was oh my God, the agave plants.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so when he walked up and he was walking around the island the very first time, because he went up that way twice. So on the first one, when he was walking around, he was just like looking for stuff, right?
Uh-huh.
But then he went up there again. Now, what's coincidental about this?
There was somebody at the house.
He started to, pardon?
There was somebody at the house at the time, too. Nancy's home.
Okay. But what happened was, it was when the sheriffs came to him. Okay? So this was a diversion, because when he went up there the second time is when he noticed the rocks that had been missing, and then he spotted the agave plants that were all chewed up and missing.
Mm-hmm.
When he came down, as he's starting to come down, you see a white car fast. And I believe that same white car is what showed up to Nancy's home. These sheriffs did that on purpose so that they could get the friggin', we don't know if he's an investigator or security, but he went right into Nancy's home, into the garage. Those sheriffs did that on purpose to find out, why are you sitting here? We got a call that you threw cactuses at a car. That was all diversion, so Alex wouldn't come out and see the car go into Nancy.
You have a great point. And people, Flicker Fade said it, is agreeing, and many people, and people have sent that to me in the email, you know, just the timing. Suddenly the police, sheriffs are there when a white car is at Nancy's home.
Yes, and he wasn't even down the hill when I seen that car speed across. He wasn't just going slow. You can actually see the video because Alex is taping as he's going down. What he didn't realize was that in his video, after showing us the missing rocks, but here's the interesting thing, because you've been up there a few times also to show us, you know, the sunset. What Alex didn't really pick up on it is that there is a dump truck that was moved. I'm like, wait a minute. There has never been a dump truck sitting there. You know, at the house that's abandoned. It's been moved.
So
it's like somebody's in there.
And not only that, but if you think about a dump truck, how do you get all those rocks out there? Maybe the dump truck put the rocks there.
Exactly. Because even the wheelbarrow was moved. You've taken shots of that wheelbarrow looking like it's abandoned.
Yep, in the island.
Even that was moved.
A lot of people are agreeing with you, and you know, it's just it's so interesting, you know. But whatever happened there happened there at night though, with the rocks.
What was interesting was Alex kind of see that they weed whack these agave plants that is supposed to be protected. And now all of a sudden, the sheriff comes up to Alex, and then he's like, his stance was like he was showing his gun.
Yes, yeah, yo, I saw that, man. I'm like,
really?
I looked at it this morning, and I'm like, holy smokes, the sheriff deputy was going for his gun, man. He put his hand by the gun.
So was the woman sheriff.
Like, I know sheriffs a lot of times hold themselves like they do this, kind of, you know. This dude literally had his hand on his holster, man.
And so did the woman when she come walking out of her truck up to Alex. She was adjusting her belt so that she could put her hands on it, and she was showing her gun also.
That's crazy, man. That's a level of, like, I don't know if that's intimidation. I don't know if they were ready to shoot.
Oh, they were like, get their stances when you're ready to reach. And all he was saying is, I never threw any cactuses at a car. Oh, well, we got another call that you're drinking out here. Alex was like, no, I'm not drinking. You want to come and look? And he did. He goes, well, oh, no, I trust you. He goes, hey, I'm streaming right now if you want to go and look. And, oh, you want us to look? Oh, you're online? Oh. So then when they walked away, they were good with it. And then Alex went up and then came back down. And that's when you seen this speeding white car that just matches what came out of there. Because Alex now, by the time he comes down from the hill, that white car has already gone into the garage.
The ruse.
It was all diversion. They did that on purpose so Alex wouldn't be there when this white car shows up. At first I thought it was Cameron, because it sort of matches the white car he was in.
Yeah, it's the Jeff Bezos guy, looking guy.
Yes.
I think his name was he's some. Do they have his name? Does anyone know that guy's name? I think his name was Adrian something, I believe. But I never 100% knew. They were showing photos of him online. He works for a private security company in Tucson.
Right.
But he's been there. We've seen him multiple times there.
Exactly. And Alex even sent him, because, I mean, the sheriff goes, oh, by the way, we also get a call that you're talking to everybody that comes by.
Interviewing neighbors.
Exactly. And he goes, no. Well, then they sat there for quite a bit. And it was almost as if they were waiting for what was going on in the house. Because as he's walking back to his car, Alex is like, gee, you want to talk? And he didn't say nothing, and he hardly ever talked to. He didn't even want to look at Alex.
I wonder if we could get that call to find out who exactly made that call, and if there was really a call. It definitely was weird. The timing of everything was weird, you know, and, you know, on the surface,
it was
based off...
seconds later. I mean, we're talking maximum 2 minutes. Not even that.
It's a great...
2 minutes, and all this happened. And Alex is like, oh, really? Oh, really? Let's look. And then you'll see him walk to the rocks and show what's happening. And he goes, look. All the agave plants that were set up. This was majorly set up perfectly. And I'm like, okay, wait a minute. That dump truck, because it happened the night before Alex showed up. So when Alex left to go and meet you where the sheriff's department is, that happened. Next day, Alex goes there to sit, and all the rock. He actually said, as an investigator, because he was calling himself, let's investigate. I'm investigating. Those rocks matched Sue Ellen, and the placement of the rocks matched out. She has her rock all along the edge, so you know your tires won't hit the lawn there. They're not called lawn. We call them lawns, but It's on the side of the road where a pedestrian would walk. All the rocks are nicely set up, but you can actually see the agave. They come out of their earth, but if you chop them all down, that's where they collect them to make tequila. So it was basically just the I don't want to call it a stem, but with the agave leaves come out. They're not leaves, but where they're coming out of the crown itself.
I got Juanita here.
That was left. You could see they were hacked.
Got Juanita here.
Hello.
Hi, Juanita.
Oh, hi, Juanita.
Hi. I've got a card for
I'm telling you, even if there is a true sheriff that you can go to and say what happened, to come out and look at this, I'm sure somebody's going to get charged. Because Alex was reading, and it's federal, and you could go to jail for what they did to those plants.
Oh, yeah, I know. I mean, there's things that, yeah, it's a crime. So,
Yes,
you know,
and
those
they're
people
heavy.
that took those plants out, that's a crime.
They're heavy. You see the Mexicans when they're getting ready to take them so that they can make the tequila. They have these really thick gloves that
You wanna
they
see?
can pick up them.
I'm writing on my records.
So with that dump truck, because my brother
She's
used
finishing
to
up
be
conversation.
contractor, and he had a dump truck. This thing is where the rocks. I'm sure of it. They picked up the rocks. And
With the dump truck,
overnight,
using the dump truck.
it's possible that dump truck was used because when he was going by, I'm like, hey, the dump truck has been moved and it's never been there before.
Uh-huh.
And all of a sudden it's parked at this abandoned home across from Sue Ellen.
It's very, very interesting, for sure. But love the insight on that, because a lot of people tend to agree. And, you know, thinking about this, the timing of everything, definitely suspect. Or is it just coincidental that just Alex is out there and sheriffs come up, deputies come up at the same time when a vehicle affiliated with the Guthries goes into the driveway?
You know,
The white car.
We usually call that coincidental, but my father used to say there is no coincidence when all this is going on, right?
Correct. Thank you for your time.
There is no coincidence when it's just not even 3 minutes. We don't call that coincidence. You only call that coincidence when you're not sure of it and you don't want to say something because you may look stupid. But this was no coincidence because of the car. And you see him, Alex, up the hill, coming down, and I believe he may have been looking at his phone or on the ground. And he probably didn't even think about it, but that white car rushed like it's going into Nancy's home. Because by the time Alex gets to his chair, the guy's already driving into the driveway, going into the garage.
Yep.
And those two sheriffs, because there's two trucks there. The woman is behind the one that walked up to Alex. So there was two of them there. And they stayed there until that security guy or whoever it was left. And then it was almost like they could have been taken down at a report. But it was at the same time when the guy left from Nancy's is when you see the sheriff leave as well. So they were there to get the guy to come into the house. They used Alex as a rope.
I appreciate the call. I got to let you go. But thank you for calling and thank you for watching. And anything else that you pick up on anything like this, I would love to hear your insight in the future.
Yes, please call me because I'm like stuck to this freaking chair.
Nice.
They crazy glued me to this chair.
All right, take care of yourself. Watching from Canada. You have a great day.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, you too, Alex.
Bye-bye.
Love you guys. I love you guys.
Bye-bye. From Toronto. Hey, Juanita.
Hi.
We got Juanita. Look at Juanita. Fighting your ticket.
No, this is a paper card I got for Lauren.
Oh, for Lauren.
Well, don't show it.
Oh.
She's like, gonna,
Oh, she was gonna know.
Surprise. Oh, you're so funny.
She's got. We just killed the surprise.
You guys.
We just care. You want me to sign it?
Just like the camera. They
Poor
just
Lauren.
like
She
the
lost her count on X or something.
Yeah. And
All right.
then
Thank
you
you.
heard that they came and did a pizza drop on them, and it was left. And Lauren, there was a knock on the door right after we left, and it was like, what is it? And they're like, pizza. You got pizza?
Yeah, they're sending Laura pizzas, which is ridiculous.
Anyway,
Let's
we had a big-
prosecute these people.
I just wanted to get her.
What are you doing? You
card
want to
from
come hang
all
out
of
for a
us.
little bit?
Well, I'm over at Records right now, and then after that, I'm going over to I got an appointment at the Pima County printing shop with the sign.
Can you get a sign with Nancy's face on it? Where's
I got it
Nancy?
right here.
Can I hold it?
What?
Can I have it here? Yeah. I'm gonna get a sign. Hold on, let me get a sign. Juanita with the sign. I think I got another chair. Hold on.
Hey, I was gonna ask you, do you want another chair?
No, I got one here.
What you could do is just leave it for me when you.
No, I got a chair. I'm all right.
Anything you see, if I can hold it, come back.
Yeah. Look at this. Yeah. That's perfect. I'll hold it right here behind me. Like right here. That's perfect.
I got a bigger
Just
one.
keep it right here. See if we can see it. We're gonna use it as a backdrop. Oh yeah. It's gonna be our backdrop.
So you don't want an extra chair for your company?
I mean,
I mean, you could always, like I said, you just give it to me before you leave.
we're gonna
and
be
I-
here for. But the problem is it's backwards. But people get the point.
Backwards. Ah.
Well, it's backwards on that, but people get the point because you can't mirror on this.
Yeah,
It's
you
weird,
can't.
or you can't put it back in thing. It's still good. I like that. Or next time, just get a big photo of Nancy.
Big photo.
Yeah. I'll put a big.
There's a billboard.
You got a billboard?
You should just go do one at the billboard. At a billboard. That would be kind of cool. And you know what else I'm thinking of? I'll give you this one. You can put it on your what's it called? The water splash. What is it called? What do you call it? Watermark, water splash, whatever. I'm gonna go actually take a picture of the rocks that they did up there. And I have the rocks already over that Lauren did at KBOA, and I'm going to say, this is the people's rocks for Nancy.
Yeah, the
This
people's
is their
rocks for
neighbors.
Nancy.
This is their neighbor's rocks. Her neighbor's rocks for Nancy. And we're going to blast that all over the media.
We're gonna blast it all
We're
over
going
the
to blast,
place.
see how
for sure.
Foothills looks with that, huh?
Sent you an email, Jody says.
All right. All right. Dude.
All right.
Anything else you need? You got
No.
You don't want that chair there?
Nah, we're good.
All right. You want me to close this thing here? Or you're good like that?
Yeah, throw that down. Thank you, Anita. You come back when you get the chance. Let me know when you get your parking ticket hearing. Parking ticket hearing.
That's going good. They just took my, oh, go ahead. Yeah.
All right, SWAT, right there. All right, I'll give you a call, Jody. Hi, Jody.
Hello.
Hi, Jody.
Hey, JLR, how are you?
How are you? Thank you
I'm
for
good.
as always for the support on the channel, and I know you're totally invested in this.
I am. I have been watching. I don't know. Do you watch like Brian Enton's post?
I haven't lately. Why? What's going on with his reporting?
There was one that he put out yesterday or the day before that I watched, and Peace Reveal also did another one.
Uh-oh, we got a little bit of noise. Hold on. SWAT is out. He's out. Tactical SWAT on the move. I don't know what that means. See that?
Not for us, probably. Yeah, I saw that.
Maybe he's going to gas up.
So, they're really, I go back to, I even think they're thinking Nanos is covering this up with Annie and Tommaso. That's the way I'm taking these things that I'm watching.
Nanos is covering up for Annie and Tommaso?
Yep.
How? What do you mean?
Just he knew what was going on. Brian, they were praising Brian Enton on this news channel.
Who was
and
praising?
How it's so suspicious how, you know, there's nothing that's happened or been going on, and they're talking about Tommaso's Google searches that he did.
Who was praising it?
If Brian Enton posted the interview they did with him.
And the interviewers, or the person he interviewed, leaning towards Tommaso on this?
They're making it seem like there's more to Tommaso, Annie, and Nanos being connected with all of this.
Really?
Yeah. So I know that everybody keeps saying that they've been cleared. Nanos cleared them. But I don't really believe they're fully cleared. I think there's something going on. And I think Nanos is the one that wants to open it all up.
Yeah, I haven't watched it, so I don't really have a take on that. I guess I'll have to watch.
Yeah, it was like 2 days ago. He posted an interview that
Who was the
somebody
person
did
he
with
interviewed?
him.
Who was it?
I'd have to go back and look. I got to start writing this stuff down.
Yeah.
I think I sent you the link yesterday to one of them in an email.
People are saying Marine. Does he interview someone named Marine?
It was a guy talking. They kept showing Brian Enton's picture, talking about Brian Enton, how all the media wasn't letting it go, the family, you know, and all that. So it just makes me wonder. I don't like to blame people, but they just look so suspicious.
Annie and Tommaso look suspicious.
Yep, and where him and Tommaso gamble and do whatever together, I mean, maybe Nanos knows and they just made up this whole great big thing.
Kind of rhymes. Nanos knows.
Nanos knows.
Nanos knows.
And then he did it.
Nanos knows. Knows
but yeah,
too.
sometimes
knows.
there's some stuff out there. Usually Brian Enton is pretty good, you know, so I tend to believe what comes out of that interview.
Nanos, Pinocchio Nanos. Pinocchio Nanos.
You also might be getting a lot more subs because I've been following this Nancy Guthrie online discussion, and they were all saying it was bullshit about the pajamas and stuff, and I get on there and I said, if anybody wants to see this, go to JLR Investigates on YouTube. This isn't fake. They did find pajamas. I watched the whole thing on YouTube. So I posted it on their page.
Well, yeah, they found it, but I think people are just saying it's not Nancy's. You know, I see it a lot too.
Yeah.
You know, personally, I don't know.
It probably isn't,
Probably
and I
not.
said that. I said
Likely
they did
not.
find pajamas, but everybody kept writing fake news, fake news, fake news. I said, this isn't fake. I watched them find it. Whether or not there's DNA on it that makes it Nancy's or not is another thing, but this isn't fake news. They did find pajamas. So I just put up your site for everybody to go watch.
Look like pajamas to me. I mean, what do you find pajamas on the side of the road? But we don't know what color pajamas was the whole pajamas thing. We don't know anything. Like, we don't know what color pajamas, if it was a full top, pajama just top, bottom. Full set of pajamas.
Yep.
What
And,
does an elderly
I mean,
woman wear? What type of pajamas does an elderly woman wear?
I would say a nightgown, probably.
I would say a nightgown too. Colorful? Color? I mean, Catalina color? Green?
Well, she likes that blue. I don't know. I mean, I would go blue, green. I've seen her in green. I've seen her in blue.
Yeah.
And the other night I wrote to you
Pastels?
too, but I didn't. Yep. The other night I wrote to you and didn't get to talk to you when you guys were talking about Cameron.
Mm-hmm.
I think Cameron might have been there for the party.
For what party? Her birthday party?
Well, her birthday party at Annie's for the game night.
Oh, okay,
dinner
game
for
night.
her birthday. Maybe
People
Cameron was
speculate.
here first, and he probably was staying out back.
Why did Nancy take her own car?
Exactly.
Why have we seen Cameron continuously drive in Nancy's Subaru? Why was Cameron appear to be there at the time of this crime?
I think he was. I'm not sure, but I think he was. It's just my opinion. How could he have gotten there so fast? Unless Annie and Tommaso called earlier in the morning before they even were aware that she was missing to let him know she was missing.
Yeah. No, exactly.
So
A lot of unanswered questions. Hopefully they would at one point be able to fill in these blanks.
yeah, well, Nanos keeps saying that he's closer.
I mean, that's
So-
an easy cop out.
Yep, it is.
Closer
but
today. Closer means you have 50,000 tips, and today you reviewed 50 tips, and you can just say I'm closer to finding the case. What
yeah,
does
but
closer mean?
I think the FBI are probably doing a lot more than Nanos, especially now that I saw the case review today, and they're talking about, I didn't watch it, it said something about going through Tommaso's phones and being shocked about his Google searches.
Where are you seeing that at? Can you send me that source?
I'll send it to you. It was Case Reveal.
What's case reveal?
It's another site on YouTube.
Is it a journalist or just a content creator?
It's probably, I'm thinking a content creator.
Yeah.
Hold on. But I'll send it to you.
People are saying it's like an AI stuff.
I don't think it was AI. It was a real person, and they were talking to other people.
Yeah. I want to see a credible report that, they're eyeing Tommaso on something. Whether,
Yeah.
But no, I appreciate the support, of course. You're always in the chat. And, if you find anything, send me the sources to things. I'll take a look for sure.
Okay, I'm going to go back and look for that case reveal, and I'll send you this one. The other day, I think I sent you the Brian Enton one.
Perfect. Thank you, Jody.
Okay?
Thank
you.
Bye-bye.
Take care. Bye.
Yeah, there's a couple channels. It's like AI stuff. I don't know if I personally believe the AI stuff. We need sources to things. We need sources. We need sources. Kyle wants to talk. Did we already talk before, Kyle? I think we spoke before. Kyle, you're up. We're outside the sheriff's
Hi.
office.
If you record your name and reason for calling, I'll see if this person is available.
JLR investigates live outside the Pima County Sheriff's Department. SWAT is back. He's back. He's back. I think he gassed up. They take these things out there and gas him up, I think. He's back. Hi, Kyle. Wow. All right, Kyle, you're not there. You got my number, Kyle. Give me a call. Who else is up? Diane from Ontario. A lot of people from Canada reaching out. Hi, Diane.
Hi.
How are you?
Is this JLR?
Correct? Yeah, you're on.
Hey, I have to shut you down here so we don't get feedback. Okay. Well, I'm very proud of what you're doing. You're doing a great job.
Thank you. Thank you for watching from Canada.
Hey, I've been following this since probably day one. Last night on the investigators show, they mentioned that someone had done research, and one of the deputies on site immediately called the criminal investigation team?
CSI?
CSI. Yeah. So they must have been aware that something was going on in order to do that. But they must have noticed the blood right away.
Well, they had to, because we've shared a dispatch call happened after 12 p.m. and there was mention of blood in that dispatch call. So somebody was aware of blood.
Well, this is kind of like the undercurrent. We're not hearing the dispatch call, but being dispatched is one thing, but arriving and noticing the blood and then calling in the criminal investigation service, like, that makes perfect sense that they would have seen it.
Yeah. So that's a crime. I mean, it's not a wandering off when you see blood.
No, it's not. And it's just all the rhetoric that we're hearing.
And it wouldn't even be them thinking, not to cut you off, but, oh, she got taken out, like Savannah saying, well, I think that's, Nancy got taken out by ambulance, and they're calling all the hospitals. But that would be ridiculous in a sense, because the dispatch is saying blood, right?
Right. Oh, yeah. I don't know. We're just catching the tail end of everything.
All you got to do is call 911 or get the reports and find out if ambulances and people came there prior.
Absolutely. I mean, I don't know what I would do in that circumstance myself. I don't think anyone's really aware of what they would do. In the heat of the moment, maybe being frantic. I'm not trying to stick up for anybody, but I think I'd be pretty frantic if I went. Like, my mom was 93 when she passed away, and she was living on her own up until 8 months before she passed away. So I don't know. I just can't tell you what I would do in that circumstance. Still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. When I listen to you guys talk, I kind of brainstorm myself and try to, go back to what has been revealed in this case. And it just takes me back to the phone call that Annie had with, Savannah, which appears to have been much, much later.
Yeah.
After the
understand.
police were there. Annie claims that they called all the hospitals. We heard that on the dispatch, that they checked all the hospitals by 1:17. It was over the dispatch that all the hospitals been checked. And I remember I was saying at the time, when the original call came in after 12 p.m., if Annie and Tommaso in fact started calling hospitals, there's a certain amount of hospitals around here, but 3-minute call per hospital. Hey, is Nancy Guthrie here? Whatever. Search. Nope, she's not here. Okay, thank you. Hang up. There was like 9 or 10 of them, medical centers, right? Within 45 minutes or so, you can complete that process of calling all the medical centers,
Yes, that's true.
So it kind of takes you into that window by 1:17 where dispatch comes on and says, no Jane, they refer to her as Jane Doe, and assuming it's her, not in any of the hospitals, medical centers, hospitals. So, but what I find so interesting, it takes me, is what you were saying with the blood, because the dispatch was saying things of blood. Annie didn't tell Savannah anything about no blood.
I don't think anybody went in and out of that front door, as a rule.
it appears that they went in and out of the garage, which would make sense, because that would allot her more security to outsiders, right?
Yeah.
However, I'll move on from that because I have a couple of things on my mind here.
What's on your mind?
Well, we have the neighborhood person, not talking about the cactus, not, well, it could be, I don't know. Someone very badly wants people to stay away from there. And I don't know if it's all Sue Ellen. However, we have another neighbor.
Who?
And Barry has a lengthy criminal path. Now, apparently he doesn't live there, and on checking him out, he doesn't have an address.
Who is he? Share his name.
Clay Crouch.
Okay, Clay Crouch. We're aware of him. I thought it might have been a new mystery man.
Well, the thing is that the Crouch family has a consortium of, like they're called consortium, I don't know. They've got a lot of properties. And that, the mother, her address shows being there, but also it shows being in Phoenix. So I don't know. He would have access to that house, whether he lives there permanently or not.
Mm-hmm.
And the house is, one laneway away from Nancy's side of the road. And the thing about that, now we go back to the properties, and if we look at Luke Daly, and we look at the people that the mother fostered, Chris and Joe, I believe that's their names, they presently all live at an address on Burrow Street.
Burrow Street?
On Burrow Street. Burrow.
Where's that, in Tucson?
Yes, 309. They all live at that address, apparently, according to what I've been able to find. And that address is owned by the Crouch Trust.
The Crouch Trust.
Yes. So Clay Crouch's father and mother owned all these properties. Well, the father passed away in 2018, I believe, just off the top of my head. But we've also got other people who are associates of Clay Crouch. And actually, he is an associate with Chris and Joe. And there's other people showing up on this list. And those other people they all live at this 309 Burrows in Tucson. And then we go back to, I'm missing one other person. And there's an associate of Joe who has a record as well.
For what?
He's also an electrician. Now.
Okay, so just to get everyone up to speed, you're doing an extensive deep dive on the Crouches and the Crouches associates.
That's right.
And the reason why is Crouch is a neighbor of Nancy. He has similar charges to what happened to Nancy.
Yes,
Appears he was incarcerated at the time, but many people have said, who does he know?
Well, he's also involved in the family's video production companies. There's two of them.
For video production companies?
Yes, two of them. Silver Cloud Video Productions and Southwest Services, Inc. Videotaping Production, yes.
Gotcha.
Now, I have to come back to, he was also charged with computer tampering in 2024.
Computer tampering?
Yes.
So what are you saying?
And
somebody messed with the surveillances and stuff? Could be computer tampering, kind of fits the MO?
I'm trying to draw up all the strings here that kind of to enlighten you to where I'm coming from with this. Okay, on January the got too many notes here with too much in between. There was an electrical permit for Nancy's house to upgrade to 400 amp service. And that was January the 6th, 2026. And it was given to a company in Tucson. Do you want me to say the name?
You want to?
It's Poche, or Poche LLC. Now, I don't know who they hire. But someone had access to Nancy's electrical system and all of her, probably other systems in her home in January. And then I've got these people who, like Clay Crouch with the computer tampering in 2024.
Is there any way you can turn up your voice a little bit? It's hard to hear because you're like muffled a little bit.
I've also got a Donald Casey, who is a friend of this Joe, the one-time foster child of Mrs. Daly. And Donald is an electrician as well. And I went through almost all the people, looking at them and doing side-by-sides for the porch guy. And this Donald fellow is the only one that I can.
All right, so basically what you're saying, and it's hard to hear, right? It's hard to hear you. No, you know, that's probably not your fault.
I got you. I'll put you on regular. Is that better?
I think so.
Okay, good. I gotta shut this.
But here, basically what you're saying is you're doing extensive deep dive on these Crouch people and Crouch associates.
Yes, I am.
Have you shared any of this with law enforcement?
No, I haven't.
Why?
I didn't believe they would take me seriously. I don't know. Should I do that?
Well, if you're finding people with like similar type of crimes that are tied to literally a neighbor that lives across the street from Nancy, turn it in. Doesn't hurt.
Okay.
Go to the tip line.
I'll try getting through to the FBI with that. The other thing was that I'll just go with this other thought I have.
Sure.
And that they used February the 1st and the full moon.
We've heard that.
To work with having a bit of light to see what they're doing, rather than all light, except for their mouth bite lamp or whatever it's called. So they're well aware, whoever the mastermind is of this, is well aware of the lunar workings, and it was well planned. I don't believe it was for abduction of money. And I'm going to say something that's really not good, but in my previous research of other cases, it has come up that some people pay large money to watch someone being unalived.
Correct. We'll just say snuff videos.
It's called, snuff movies. Anyway, I hate to even think of that with Nancy, but it's just all this other stuff combined, and there's a place I would like you guys to go and look.
Where's that?
Well, should I say it on here, or?
Yeah, just because anyone else could go look. It might help. Where is it?
Okay, it's the place someone would go only at night. I can't see why they would go during the day.
Uh-huh.
And it is called the Amateur Astronomy Pads.
Where's that
and they're
located?
Pardon? It's like a walkway. Like you go up into the side of the mountain, and you go out. It's kind of like a trail. It's got these pads that show you what the stars are you're looking at. I don't know if they're illuminated. It must be because it's at night when you would go to see that, right? But there's also, like, there's not really a cliff, but, like, you could easily put a body off of there and nobody would find it.
Where's this located? In Tucson?
Yeah, it's not in Tucson. You have to go south on 19, and you come to, just a minute here.
Down by the Saint Xavier Church?
Amato.
Down.
And from Amato, you go up to Tubac.
Okay.
I don't know if I have this right.
That's
I have to
south.
look at
That's
my
definitely
map.
like an hour south.
And you go up. There is a large telescope up higher on that road. It's very hard for me to explain without. I'm going to go to my map right now. I found it on Google Earth just by accident, and then when all this other more thinking about the astronomy part, I thought, well, you know, this is a place no one would go during the day, maybe for a drive, but you're going to need somebody that can go down the side of this. Going to have ropes or something. I don't know. I don't know how deep it is. From Google Earth, it looks like it could be quite deep. Just give me a second here. I've got to go down. Here we are.
So,
If you've been off of Highway 19 at
can you just email me some of this information, like the map of the location and these names that you think are sketchy, and I'll just take a look at it?
absolutely.
But in the meantime, you know, I would recommend, you know, if you're saying that these people have like wild and crazy charges, I would recommend sending it into the tip
I'll go
line.
to the FBI with it. There's another thing that was precarious to me. You take, just a minute, you take the Elephant Head Road, trailhead.
What trailhead?
It's called Elephant Head.
Elephant Head Trailhead.
Well, there's a trailhead there, but the road is called Elephant Head Road.
Where's
off
this located?
19. It's off the 19 before you get to Arivaca Junction.
Okay, I know where that is.
Okay, and you could actually go another way, but there's a road from the Elephant Trailhead. You just follow along there, and I'll send the map to you because that's the best. And then also the weirdest thing, and you can't make this up. On Google Earth, there is a spot near the Elephant Trail Road that Google Earth has posted that criminals live here. And there's an extensive, like, old trailer park. This is on the west side of 19. Where
Okay.
you're going to the astronomy pads is the east side, up the side of the hill.
The east side.
And, pardon?
No, go ahead. I'm
Anyway,
just
that's
repeating some of the
uh,
things you said so I can come back and review.
I find it very interesting. This is off the Service Road, off of 19. It runs parallel with Highway 19.
Uh-huh.
And that's where this trailer park is. And then there's an old trailer park. Let me see if I can.
But what do you think these things have anything to do with Nancy? Like, I know you're suspicious spots and criminal spots, but how does this...
If you're that invested, the reason about the astronomy pads is that if you're that invested in the time that you commit a crime, and it has to do with a full moon, like this Clay Crouch went to the university, like he's educated.
But he was also incarcerated at the time.
Yeah, he has been.
Somebody
He wasn't
yelling.
at the time, though, was he?
Somebody was just yelling.
Pardon?
No, I just heard somebody yelling in the street, screaming.
Oh, no.
No, sketchy stuff that happens outside this sheriff's department.
Well, yeah.
All right. Well. Here. Please just send me anything. And again, share with law enforcement if you feel like it has anything. Better be safe than sorry.
I can't dismiss it.
Okay. So send the tip line to the law enforcement about the astronomy angle. You know, locations based off astronomy because the perp or perps chose to do this crime on a full moon. And, you know, if it has merit or anything like that, they will get back to you.
Okay.
And but in the meantime, send me whatever. I'll take a look at it.
Well, once again, I found Paul McCartney's mansion up in there.
Oh, Paul McCartney's mansion. Is he live
His
there?
ex-wife lives there, and I tried to find it on my search thing I have, and it wouldn't give me anything. But
Really?
when I put it into AI, that's exactly.
All right, the Beatles in the house. Thank you for your time.
Who knows what you're gonna find when you go to Arizona? Eh?
The Beatles are in Arizona. Thank you. Bye-bye now.
We'll talk later, and thank you so much for everything you're doing.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye. Full moon? Crime was committed during a full moon? A lot of people want to talk. Okay, so we got a KK that says she called the FBI with a tip. All right, KK. I'm going to give you a call. I'll call you KK. KK says she called the FBI with a tip. I don't know what this means. I don't know what type of tip she had. But we should listen in. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, KK.
Hey.
How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
All right. Where are you from?
I am in North Arkansas.
Nice. All right. So you called the FBI with a tip?
Yes, I did.
What was the tip about?
It was eating me up. I reported RN and that creepy van that you had in that video that day.
RN. What is RN?
RN.
Is that like initials of somebody?
Yeah.
Oh, Nolette. Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
Okay.
And you're on a little delay. But
Okay. So
I wanted to make sure you didn't echo.
the van where at the up in the mountain.
It was on your live stream. Me and my son have been watching from nonstop. I've got like some foot issues happening, so I've been kind of down, and this is just something I love to do and love to watch. And that creepy green van that came through your live stream that day in front of Nancy's house, and you were like, that is creepy. Remember, had the newspaper thing clippings in the windows, real slow driving by. It looked like it was rattle canned. RN was talking about how he could rattle can something in 3 minutes and have it done flat. And I sat on that information for about 17 days before I called, but after not sleeping one night, I just was like, you know what, screw it.
Okay, so you call the FBI.
Correct.
They come contact you back?
No. The guy answered. He was very polite, said, what's your name? I went through the whole rigmarole, giving him my information. I didn't feel I needed to be anonymous. I told him, RN, creepy green van on JLR's live, and that my phone was about to die, and he said, okay, I appreciate it very much. He was very polite. He said, we'll get back in touch with you if we need to talk, and that was it. I haven't heard back.
All right.
If we can review that creepy green van footage and put it to bed or find it.
So one of the things I've said on the channel, based off my own experience, how this works with the FBI, and I've said this to the viewers, if you call the FBI tip line, of course they will take the information. But if they don't call you back and do a follow-up, it's pretty much nothing of nothing. Some of the viewers have stated they got callbacks in reference to vehicles and people before. But many people have said they contacted the tip line and they never got a response back. Now, if they don't get a response back, not saying it means nothing.
Yeah.
But usually, take your info, they'll do a follow-up. I've learned off my own experience by covering other things and sending the tip line. There's a few things I've did the tip line, never heard back from them, but there's sometimes they would call me back from Washington, D.C. and start asking
He asked
questions.
me if I had any of the footage to send him, and I told him I don't do the computer stuff. I'm just watching it. It's on JLRs, and maybe we could just review it and look at it.
Nice.
Do you remember when? I know you remember that creepy green van. Can we just see it?
Honestly, I don't know. There's been so many things.
Yeah. You made a big to-do about it.
The footage speaks for itself. You know, that's for them to review, but
I can't
they probably
find it.
game. The
I've
feds
looked
probably
through all
watched
the
it.
videos.
Maybe they watched
Okay.
it. Maybe they did. But you think that the creepy van has something to do with this?
Yeah, because
Why?
you could take a ladder out of it and get up on the roof with the ladder. You could take your own dolly and roll her out on there, right down there, and it's all full moon. You don't have to use his headlights. Nobody's up at that time. They're not going to see it. And he drove off out of there with no headlights on, and that really darked out van that doesn't even have the upgraded computers on it that these new cars have. That thing was like in its 80s.
An old van. All right, well, we'll see what happens. We'll see if it ends up being the creepy van.
Okay. Hey, my son wants to say hi real quick.
Okay, what's your son's name?
B.
Who?
B.
P?
B with the
B.
Boy.
Like boy, okay.
like boy. Here. Tell JLR hi. Hi.
Hi, B. Thanks for watching. Happy sleuthing.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you
He
for
loves it.
watching.
Okay, y'all have a good one.
You take care. Thank you.
All right, thanks.
Bye-bye. Let's check in on Alex. The great Alex. Let's find out if he's coming down. Anybody want to come down and join me? I'm all by myself here at the Pima County Sheriff's Office. It's getting towards noon. We're not going away, folks. Business hours here at about 4 p.m. They kind of dip out at 4 p.m. We can stick around at 4 p.m. All right, he doesn't answer. But let's go for it. Let's just show you, like, it's night and day, the difference of vehicles here. During business hours, it's completely packed. I was going to park, like, right here, but there was no parking at the time. Sheriff Nanos will not speak. Why? We offered an olive branch. We just want answers. Hey, that SUV's gone. That was right over there. Where's Nanos? Where is Nanos? We just want to interview Nanos. We want to get an update on the Nancy Guthrie case. Talk to him respectfully. An interview. That's why we're here. Public awareness campaign. Nanos is golfing. Can somebody screenshot that and send it to me? Thank you. And that too. Somebody screenshot that and send that to me. Thank you. So I can post it up there online. Oh, I gotta get something to drink. Still got some Gatorades. Powerades. Didn't even eat lunch yet. Fiji water. Gatorade. For that deep down body thirst. Email was at the top, pinned. Tips.JLR investigates. gmail.com. Love to hear from all of you. Talking about this case. What would you like to talk about? All right, people said they just emailed. Reporting live. Thank you, Adrian. Boom. I like that one. Reporting live from outside the Pima County Sheriff's Office. Where's Nanos? I'm going to tweet this out. I think Nanos could just at one point just come over and say, hey, dude, what would you like to know? What would you like to know? Reporting live outside the Pima County Sheriff's Department. All right, so who's up? Who wants to talk? We got a lot of people that want to talk. Thank you, Olivia B. Olivia B's on it too. Thank you, Olivia B. Now, some people think this is a more appropriate spot than Nancy's. Some people, you know, I've been up in Nancy's. I don't personally feel safe up there in front of Nancy's home. I just feel like, you know, you're gonna get one of these snappy neighbors, and I'm not looking to fight anybody or not challenge anybody. I'm not looking for that. I'm not looking for trouble or anything like that. Though I think the house is very important, key to this case. Somebody's calling me from Ontario. Hello.
Hello?
Is
Hi.
it JLR?
Yeah, you're echoing. You're echoing.
It's not JLR?
It is. Who's this?
Oh, hi. It's Nina. I'm from London, Ontario.
Okay, hi. How are you? What's going on?
I'm okay. I just have a word for thought concerning the case of Nancy Guthrie.
All right. What's your word of thought?
I have a feeling that throughout the whole time we've been seeing the suspects enter Nancy Guthrie's home. But I have a feeling they're coming in as different people, and we're not recognizing who they are. And I believe that Nancy Guthrie most likely had her medication delivered to her at times, so a certain amount for a short time, and then later again, right? So gradually getting her medication delivered to her. I'm wondering if the suspect has been coming and going all along in different vehicles, picking her medication up. I'm wondering if they're still allowing that delivery.
So you're saying that her medications continue to get delivered to her house and somebody's coming to pick her medications up?
Exactly. Because
And then what?
If you recall, we've seen a delivery made
by that girl that was at Nancy Guthrie's home. We thought it was the other girl that was swearing at you. Remember that?
Correct? Yes.
Yeah, she delivered something there, and then left, and then came back later, and a man got out of the vehicle and went and retrieved that package, took it to the back of the house, and then they got in the car and left. We also have seen the SUV white going to the car, to the Nancy Guthrie's as well.
Mm-hmm.
We saw the redhead walk up to Nancy's house, right up to the door, and then back down the road in that one line and into the SUV. And then last night in Alice Live, we saw another man with a white vehicle and the sheriff and all that, right? So he was right there as well. I'm wondering if they are still allowing those deliveries and they are taking that medication to Nancy. And like I said prior, when I called in before, she is, in fact, where I said that God showed me in that vision, underground, in a bunker, in a house close by, maybe even 25 minutes away from the house. JLR.
Yeah, but I mean, I understand what you're saying, but that, to me, that doesn't make sense at all. Why would the why would the people responsible for the abduction of Nancy risk going back to the house to pick up her medication to take it to her?
I don't think they can. They have to have her identification.
No, but you're saying they're going to the house, picking up her medication, and then taking it to her?
I have a feeling they're trying to keep her alive. I don't believe their motive was money at all.
No, I understand, but you said that people are going to the house, picking up her medication, and then bringing it to her?
Well, I think that they're coming to her house at different times and not appearing as the suspect, but as somebody else.
To pick up her medication and then take things to her wherever she's at?
Wherever she is, yes.
Interesting. Well, I mean, it's an interesting theory. So what do you think? The law enforcement should follow everyone that goes to her house?
Not if they don't know it's the suspect, because they're coming in different teams or different identities, right?
I don't know. Tell me.
That's possible. It's a word for thought.
Appreciate the call. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, JLR. Have a great day.
Thank you. You be blessed. What do you think? Interesting. Again, we want to hear people's theories, speculations on what's going on. Let's see if there's any updates on the Nancy Guthrie case. I continue to search Twitter, see if we got any updates. The reports that are coming out in the last 24 hours is Savannah hired private investigators. And then there's another report saying ex-FBI agent believes Nancy Guthrie was targeted in a wrench attack. I don't know if you guys saw that theory too. In a wrench attack. Nanos will not speak to us at all. That's why we're here. Nanos won't share anything. Who else wants to talk? Someone just walked past. Tiffany Marie. All right, Tiffany Marie. Call in Connecticut.
Hello.
Hi, Tiffany Marie.
Hi, JLR. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Good.
What's on your mind?
So, I don't really want to talk about a theory about Nancy because there's so many, and I don't want to tie up your line. But I did want to ask you. You just mentioned that Savannah hired private investigators. Is that true?
That's the reports that are out.
Well, thank God, because that's why I was wanting to call in, because it's just really been bothering me watching her sit on the Today Show every single day. It seems like they avoid Nancy's name at all costs. I don't understand why. I know you don't really like to give your opinion, especially on Savannah, but I find it to be really, really troubling and bothersome that Savannah does not even have a banner running, or at the end of the show, she took off to New York to go back home, and the first thing that she said when she got to the Today Show was, "It's so good to be home." And it struck me so odd because I don't know how easy it would be to say it's so good to be home when I just left Tucson and my mom is missing and has been stolen from her home. It's so good to be home. And I don't want to say what I would do. We don't know what we would do unless we're in this situation, but I think I would have packed my kids up and gone back to Tucson. And I probably would have taken to my own platform and done what you're doing. Do you know what I mean? Savannah has such a great opportunity with her own platform. Why not use the platform she has in her own phone, like Instagram, or she could be doing so much. Then it's also really troubling to me also that she and her brother and sister went forth and they wanted to ask for proof of life. That's not what they asked for, though. They asked for the Bitcoin, right? Then they lowered the Bitcoin and no one's paying anything. Why is Savannah in such a rush to go back to work? I don't think she needs the money, truly. I don't think I've ever seen a case so bizarre. The mother of Savannah Guthrie is missing, and she's posted up on NBC every day for 6 hours. And Nancy's not even discussed. It's driving me crazy. I'm glad that she finally hired some private investigators. I mean, how many months in now we are? Why is it taking this long?
Okay. I could go
Sorry.
all over. No. I mean, my mind can go all over the map. On why now she's hiring private investigators. Is that a good thing or bad thing? On the surface, hey, Savannah's hiring private investigators, find the case. On the surface, that sounds great. But is there a motive behind this?
Right. Is she only
bad or good? Bad or good? Good or bad?
What are you thinking? What do you have in mind when you say bad or good? What's in your mind frame?
I take everything as a grain of salt in this case. If you want to go in the perspective that you think family's involved and there's a cover-up and something like that, hiring a private investigators could be a way of, the Guthrie family saying, see, we're helping, we're hiring our own private investigators, we're trying to figure out who did this, when maybe the spotlight's starting to focus on them and they're trying to keep the spotlight off of them.
Right.
By hiring private investigators who could throw out some names to law enforcement and send them out on wild goose chases.
True.
I mean, that's just I'm just come on my opinion. I'm not saying that as a fact.
Yeah.
We're 116 days into this, and you're hiring private investigators now?
Right.
If money's not the issue, then why go back to work? And like you said, she's at work, and not once have really they done any info commercial or anything, and using a $1 billion platform to share Nancy out. And a couple of segments, good to be back. A couple of segments, going out there in a yellow dress, and everyone's cheering, Savannah, good to be home, good to be home, and nothing about Nancy.
Right.
And then a game show coming up.
Yep. And the Easter morning when, and I just want to say this because it's been on my mind ever since, when she had put out her statement about, and listen, I'm not hating on Savannah. I actually really like Savannah, but I'm so thrown off by what we see on the outside, right? Like, I don't know what she is going through or what she's enduring. So I have no place to judge that. I'm just thinking out loud, like the thoughts that have been coming to me. Like Easter morning when she said that she didn't think, I'm not trying to get religious or anything because I've been through my own things in life that have made me question everything I've been taught to believe. But saying that she didn't think that Jesus has ever suffered like she had, I would want to say, why is it about her suffering and not about, like, what if Nancy is suffering like Jesus did? Why did she put herself in Jesus' place and not her mom in Jesus' place, right? Because taken, and she's being battered and abused, or God only knows, right, or was, or whatever happened to her. Why would Savannah's mind go straight to comparing herself to Jesus? It's like so
that was very controversial to say that, the suffering, we're suffering more than Jesus did.
Right. Absolutely, because if you're worried that your mom is suffering, I mean, you wouldn't know exactly what's happening to her, but it's just all of it sitting odd and strange. And this whole thing about Cameron, so nobody knows if he was in Vermont or if he was in Arizona when Nancy was missing, right?
We don't know.
They have no clue. So
I mean, the clues are there. I think Cameron was there. I think Cameron was in Tucson the weekend. Nancy.
So I'm really troubled also by his first comments to Savannah about it being a ransom situation. That really made my radar go off immediately. Really bothered me because I couldn't believe that. A lot of people say, well, he's got experience, but when this is happening in your own family and it's your mom, where's that hope factor? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, most times when people are going through a crisis, they want to hang on to as much hope as they possibly can. And something about Cameron, and I'm not a fan of Annie and Tommaso, but what if they're the least likely, right? Like, what if nobody's really paying attention to Cameron because he's so low profile? Nobody knows where he is, what he's doing. He's driving Nancy's car. He's driving his own car.
He was ducking in the back of a seat to get the Nancys to take her car out. People don't realize that. He wasn't in the house. He was ducking in Annie's seat.
It's insanity. Why are they hiding? Listen, I don't know because it's not happening to me, but I just feel like if this was my mom that was taken out of her home, and my mom's young, but if she was elderly or whatever, oh my God, I would be knocking on doors. I wouldn't give a shit if I was Savannah Guthrie. Is she not able to go talk to neighbors? Is she not able to take a walk around? That's where she grew up. There's got to be a
dude, the eyeballs itself. If Savannah was going out there, imagine the publicity if Savannah was walking around the neighborhood with flyers and posting them. That's good publicity. That's a sense of urgency.
I don't get why.
As being a celebrity figure.
Agreed. I totally agree. I don't know why she didn't take more upon herself to do, and what the rush was to get back home. And I know that her children are there, right? Her husband. But, where was her husband during all this? Why didn't he come to be with her? We didn't see any of. There's a lot that's just really strange. And, where my mind does go in a nutshell, I feel like Savannah is being controlled by like a higher entity. And I really think she needs to evaluate everyone around her, including her bosses, like who she works for. Why is NBC being so hushed about this? Savannah's been on that show for what, like 20 years just about now, I feel. It's crazy. I have so many questions, but it's almost like JLR. I'm not even really fascinated by the abduction of Nancy. I'm more like fascinated by the behavior of her family.
You're the first one that really actually said that on the chat. You know, about the behaviors of the Guthries, just the behavior. And you said you're fascinated with the behaviors of the Guthries, of how they're acting
Yes.
through all of this.
Yes, I really am, and it's not coming from a place where I'm like, you know, I want to judge someone. I think this is awful. It's coming from a place of like really watching and observing, and I'm just seeing so many red flags. And then, like, a lot of people are blaming Annie and Tommaso. They're totally weirdos. There's no question about that.
Annie and Tommaso weirdos?
Yeah.
Why? Why do you think they're weirdos?
Well, everything I've seen of them. So you can go from them in the car, Tommaso's like covering his nose up to his eyes. They know, why do you need to hide your face when you're driving your vehicle? Like, everyone knows who you are. Annie's doing the same thing. His weird van that he was in, and the strange things that I've seen about Tommaso, like this stuff is being wiped from the internet. Why hide your dark side? Like, and just be who you are, right? And
Love murder. How about love murder? That was
Right.
the quote of their band. They'll love murder. Live, love, murder.
I don't think they should ignore these things, and I really do.
What about the
hope
parasite in his leg that he kept in his leg because he wanted his children to understand the parasite host relationship? What about the poetry?
I saw that. That was weird. This is what I'm saying. And then, Savannah.
Doesn't mean they're guilty of anything, but you're just saying there is
Yeah.
strange.
I think they're all a
Weird.
little bit quirky. Like they all have their own quirks about them, which is fine. We all do. But my
Root
biggest,
and bone.
like,
Don't forget root and bone.
what is it?
Root and bone.
What's that?
Annie says Tommaso is her soul, her root and bone.
Oh, her root and bone. Damn. Well, I don't know, but I really think
Her life, root
So-
and bone.
also too, and I don't think anyone else has brought this up, and I just want to say everything that I've been holding in for months.
Go ahead,
okay?
let it out. This is the channel to let it out. Let out your feelings. So
All
basically what you're trying to say is you think all the family's shady on how they're handling this.
I don't want to judge their coping and the way they're adjusting through life, but it's kind of hard not to, right? Like, Savannah's out there. I'm sure it's far harder than I can see it in her face that she's not the same, right? You can see that in her. If you watch the Today Show way back when, and then you watch her now, you can see she is faking smiles. She is.
There's a difference. Yes, body language, the facial expressions. I concur with you on that. It's much, much different. But her mom is missing. I mean, there's an excuse for that.
I don't get it. And so has anyone ever really talked about, so I'll start it with this. When Annie and Cameron and Savannah were sitting on that couch in the video, Annie was wearing the white button down. Do you remember that?
Correct. She was on the left side of Savannah in the middle,
Yeah.
Cameron on the right side.
And something struck me when Savannah said, Mama. She said it like Nancy was listening, and she was almost in trouble. If you go back and listen to it, it's very Mama. The way she said it was
Mama.
strange. The undertone of it was almost come out, don't hide. It just felt weird. And then she also referred to Nancy as mischievous when she explained her character, right? She had a mischievous sense of humor or something. Do you remember that?
I mean, you know, we reviewed
Okay.
those videos. There's so many things I don't remember each and every one offhand.
Mhm. Well, I was just thinking, like, nobody ever talks about Nancy as her own person, really. Like, they don't delve into if she had a boyfriend, if she, you know, was online chatting, or, like, Nancy was her own person and had her own life, and just because she was 84 doesn't mean, you know, she couldn't have been a little mischievous, or, you know, she's all by herself out there. I don't think that they're as tight-knit as people like to present that they were. Like Nancy having to rent out the casita, like obviously she needed money. I don't think people were really taking care of her. But also too, in the dispatch audio, they had said the family doesn't have access to the cameras.
They
so
did?
like, yes, I can email you that dispatch. You might want to play it. I don't know if
No, we played a little bit of it yesterday. So day before last couple of days, we played it in that dispatch call during after the 911 call. We still haven't heard the 911 call. Dispatch, you know, they also said family didn't have access to the cameras footage, and they were inquiring people to go around and look around the neighborhood and everything.
Right. And
family
I
about
was
the neighborhood.
thinking, I don't think Nancy wanted people breathing down her neck. I don't think Nancy wanted her kids in her business. Like, we don't know a lot about Nancy. Like, we don't have her friends coming forward and talking about, you know, what's the last thing Nancy told you, or what's the last highlight in Nancy's life that was going. Like, it's so strange that her church people didn't come forward. Like, I don't know. These are all just the things that, like, bother me. But I noticed that no one ever has really entertained if Nancy could have been in a relationship or anything. It's just strange. Like, nobody even discusses it or mentions it.
Yeah, it is interesting. I mean, the sheriff has said she lived alone. The sheriff did say that.
Yeah.
She lived alone, though.
Right.
Casita is technically an additional unit of the house that has its own meter. It's its own apartment. So sheriff could be correct in that aspect, but somebody very well could have been in that casita.
Sure, and I wonder if it could have been Cameron.
Renting, or, you know, it's a separate unit. I mean, yeah, you live alone in your main house, but you also have an additional house that you've rented out in the past. I think Cameron was there, personally. My honest opinion, if you asked me my honest opinion, I feel Cameron was at that casino that week.
I have a feeling he could have been as well, and I think it would be really interesting if that was to come out, like, all this time later. That would be really,
I mean, that's bombshell stuff. I mean, if that comes out, I mean, I'm sure, you know, but, you know, a lot of people in the chat are also saying, Cameron had nothing to do with this. Leave Cameron alone. You can't mention the camera. The whole thing about it is, in these type of cases and discussions, just like we've discussed Annie and Tomasa to an extent, how is Cameron not to be able to be discussed when we don't even know his whereabouts, confirmed whereabouts?
We don't know a lot about him, and if people really want answers, don't you want to know, like, the very basic specifics that, you know, where was Cameron? Was he in Vermont or Arizona? Really simple.
Especially if you're reading this as a book, right? A documentary, you know, a book and everything. You want to know how this all happened. You know, we want the Lifetime movie where we want everything, you know, from the time she went missing to what happened at each and every event, going through who did what, when, where, why, and how everyone got, you know, we want to know every detail. I do.
Yeah.
I think it's important, especially in a mystery.
It can't hurt the case. I mean, I don't know if it can or not to say Cameron was living in the casita. I'm not sure. You know, only the police know that.
He had to have. His white car is literally there the next day. The white car he's seen driving. I don't know whose car it is. The white car was up there parked. The last tenant has told me specifically that lived there is the requirements of people staying at that house in the casita. Because I met somebody that had her mom rent that out, or her mom was staying there. Her mom was staying there. Nancy rented it out to her mom. She sent me pictures of inside the casita for proof.
Right.
Met her out there at the Walmart. We spoke to her live. Okay. The requirements when Nancy rents out that casita, the requirements of the tenant is they have to park on right up there next to the casita on the right side to allow Nancy to be able to get in and out of the driveway in her Subaru. She parks her Subaru in the garage. If you're there, you have to be up top there. If not, if you're farther in that driveway, she can't get out. She can't get out of the casita, or she can't get out of her garage. So it's a requirement there. There was a white vehicle parked up top there at that spot you're supposed to park. Cameron was seen in that same white vehicle a couple days ago with Annie. Savannah clearly said in an interview with Hoda that Cameron was there when she arrived there. She arrived there sometime in the morning of the 2nd, assuming that she got on a plane early morning, JFK, LaGuardia, somewhere in New York, because that's where she's from, hopped on a plane. The flight schedules show that you'd be arriving in there around 11 o'clock in Tucson.
Yeah.
Cameron, on the other hand, vehicle there, already there, he's there before Savannah, makes 0 sense.
Have to agree also with that.
Unless, and not to cut you off, unless we can get revealed when Annie called Cameron to report that Nancy's vanished. Do you know where Nancy is? So when did Annie make the call? Because I find it very impossible, unless Cameron has his own private plane, he is a pilot.
Right.
Have some private planes, chartered something or whatever like that, Cameron, but I don't think Cameron's so diva and celebrity to be chartering stuff around the country.
Right.
I mean, his assets is not much anyway. So he can't get there Sunday night. Impossible.
She could probably get
Impossible.
there. Well,
she's going to get there before him. There's too many connectors. You can't, no direct.
Yeah, that's what I was just going to ask you. I don't fly a lot, but I know you do. So, like, I've never...
So the schedules for Vermont, if you were going to go look, Burlington, Vermont, that's, unless Cameron jetted down to New York and hopped on a plane, but from Burlington, Vermont, you ain't getting there. You'll leave in the morning. You ain't getting to Tucson to sometime afternoon, evening. It's like an 8-9 hour trip.
Yeah.
Savannah, 4. New York City.
And also, too, before I go, Senator Mark Kelly, now this is also, I think, another problem that might have, I feel like this is where things get muddy as well, is Savannah asking him to, can we keep this quiet, which she didn't want, and maybe that was her first reaction, right? I get that. I think I would, oh my God, don't tell anybody right away, or let's try to find her, right? You just want to find your mom, I'd imagine. So why? Oh, so everybody's like, oh, Nanos is covering for Annie and Tommaso, blah blah blah. I don't really think that. I do think that Sheriff Nanos, though, actually took, like, I feel like he was honored to get the phone call from Mark Kelly, right? So then you've got that in the mix too, where the senator had reached out to you and said, hey, can we keep this quiet for a little bit? So 1:17 p.m. Savannah would have been like 4:17 p.m. when all that was going on. I don't understand why such a great time gap either. Was Savannah the last one to be called? And did she have anything to do with them really holding up in ways like the investigation by asking for this to be held and to be kept quiet? It really blows my mind.
Well, we don't really know if Savannah really called Mark Kelly. That came out of Mark Kelly's mouth.
True. I mean, I hope he's not lying about it.
Politician.
True. Yeah, that's right, I guess.
But then why, if Annie's calling Savannah sometime in the late afternoon, in the early evening on Sunday, because the numbers show that that's when she got a call, later on Sunday, then when did Savannah call Mark Kelly? Or did Savannah get with Mark Kelly the next day and then fill Mark Kelly in, and maybe Mark Kelly got into Nanos' ear?
That's what I think it is. Like, just personally, I feel like Mark Kelly has more to do with a lot of Nanos' behavior, just like...
Yeah, like influenced it, like maybe like just got into Nanos' ear and said, look, This is a grieving family here. Help this family in any way or something. You know what I mean? That's all I can think of. You know, this is a personal friend of mine, this Guthrie, Savannah. You need to help this family. But be very careful, you know? Or so, I don't know.
It's some kind of like, you know, he's doing him a favor and he's doing Savannah a favor, but it's really not a favor if you think about it. But yeah, these are all the things.
Can't we FOIA the calls? Isn't any calls to Nanos FOIA the calls between Mark Kelly and Nanos?
You'll never get those. I don't know those.
Appreciate the call.
Thank you.
Tiffany Marie.
Thanks, JLR. Have a great day.
You take care. Thank you.
Bye.
Bye-bye. What do you think? Crazy, man. Live outside the Pima County Sheriff's Office, JLR investigates. Oh, Kyle got back to me. All right, I'll call back Kyle. I called Kyle before we got the voicemail. I think he's from here. If that's the same one, or maybe he's, I don't know. We'll see. Anybody want to chat? tips.jlrinvestigates@gmail.com. Love to hear from you. Anybody want to come out and say hi? Hang out for the calls.
Hello, you've reached the voicemail of Wellman.
Whoop, voicemail. Voicemail picked up. An RN just got back to me and said, you know, with the last caller from Canada that was saying that, you know, medications are going there. They're saying signature would be required for medications. You just don't drop it off. Signatures. But people might have power of attorney over them. Nancy. Did somebody do that on purpose to us? I think that was just on purpose. The sheriff just drove by and honked the horn in our ear. You think that was on purpose? Get out of the parking lot! And they honked the horn right there. Right in my ear. All right, we got somebody named Wanda. And Wanda says it's her birthday. She wants to talk. We got a birthday girl. We got a birthday girl. Hey, Wanda. I think you sent me the wrong area code. Dude, he just honked his horn in my ear. All right, Gladys. I'll give you a call. Gladys. Listen, who keeps calling me when I'm trying to make calls? All right, Gladys, you're up. We were going to get with you last night. I know you reached out. Hi, Gladys. How are you?
Hold on, I can't get... There we go.
Dude, I can't hear in my left or right ear.
Do what?
I don't know. A car went...
You know, yeah, they're just being annoying. I just want to remind you of the case in Colorado where the mother camped out for more than a year at that town in Colorado because they wouldn't look for her daughter.
Oh, please don't inspire me with that. I'm not trying to be here for a year.
Well, the good news is they finally did look. They never found the daughter, but they did throw the guy in the pen. They found out who did it.
What case was that? She stood out there in front of the sheriff's office?
Yeah,
Police?
with a bullhorn. She drove like 3 hours, to the town where it happened. Yeah, for years, and everyone just ignored her, and finally people started coming out, and they finally started. I think we got a...
Well, okay, so we'll just say with Savannah, for instance. Savannah, the reports are she's fed up. That's what the report was said, because she's not communicating with the sheriff. She said they said it was more procedural. That was a word used. you know, and hiring her own private investigators and something like that. But why don't Savannah start speaking out against the sheriff?
Well, you know,
If she's fed up, she's spending money.
but I was thinking about this too. How do we know that she didn't do that early on? You know, we don't know a lot, and this is all smoke and mirrors. We're dealing with, you know, she's an actress. She's a seasoned professional.
She's an actress. Great point. Remember that, folks.
Actress.
She is an actress.
Her sister's a writer. You know, her husband, the son and brother-in-law is the performer. These are all people very well seasoned in theater, and I get that she wants to separate her professional life from her personal life. A lot of people are like that, but yeah, the platform thing I can't really explain. I really think I don't watch the Today Show, and I'm not a fan of her, but I do know she has acting training, voice training. I think it's just all smoke and mirrors. But maybe, the other side of that is maybe she did hire a PI early on and we just didn't know.
So one of the reports, and if anyone could get that report and share it to me in the email, there was a report by a reporter who claimed there was someone in front of the house very early on who claimed that they were a private investigator for the family.
Right, I remember
But I forget
that.
who, because I was out zigzagging all over the place.
It was either you or Tucson.
I think it was a mainstream media reporter that put a tweet out, and there was a mysterious person out there that got in a vehicle and said they were a family and private investigator for the family.
Yeah, and people thought he was like the estate attorney or something. He was dressed. I remember that. Wasn't he? Didn't he have on like a fleece vest? He was kind of a.
That I don't remember.
I remember.
So this, what you're saying is that this could have already been done a while back, and it's just getting out now.
It might be. I sure would have, but maybe, I don't know. I thought it was odd that they would announce it this late, but maybe they were doing this all along,
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll tell you what I think is weird too on that scanner from Juanita Adame or Adam, I don't know how you say her name. On the scanner call it said don't touch the blood. So I thought they didn't know about the blood, and I don't think it was Brian Enton. I actually think it was John Ruiz who found the blood.
Michael Ruiz?
Or Michael Ruiz, yeah.
Yeah, because he did a follow-up too and did something with additional blood going down the sidewalk to the circle.
Oh, maybe he did one of them. I don't know, one of them. But I just thought it was weird that was on the scanner call the night of, or the day of, not the night, the day. Said don't touch the blood or anything else that could absorb odors or scent. I guess scent is the word they used. I don't know. I just think it's all smoke and mirrors. I don't know what I believe anymore. I thought I had it all figured out. I really think Savannah's very ambitious. I don't think it's about money. I think it's all about, it's just power. But
what do you mean power?
For her ratings. I don't think the network was involved, but I wouldn't be surprised at all if we find out that this was all just a stunt. Stranger things have happened, right?
Absolutely. Taken out by the own family, put somewhere, make it thing, but is this stunt out of control and they don't know how to rewind it and kind of unravel the stunt? They're trying to figure out how to unravel the stunt? It's 115 days. But you're playing with an 84-year-old, though, with a stunt.
And some federal charges, too. It's
But
like,
is Nancy in on this stunt?
I don't think so. I don't know. We don't know enough about her. I was thinking, too, about the airplane. We don't even know that Cameron doesn't own his own plane or share, a lot of people with planes share it with, like, 5 other people or...
Isn't there a
lease it.
plane registry to find out who owns private planes, and you could just do it by name search?
Well, what they do though, like celebrities
okay,
that fly
yeah.
into Aspen, they have like companies, they do it under a company name, and they lease it, so you can't find them.
Cameron ain't making money like that to have his own private plane, is he? Unless Savannah donated some money to him. What's his career?
Well, he's in intelligence, right, in the government. But some of those guys make pretty good. I mean, the thing is, we don't know what kind of money they have. Your dad died a long time ago. We don't know what kind of trust or...
True. I mean, if they're offering $1 million, what type of family offers $1 million for a reward?
Yeah.
How many times have we seen a family offer $1 million of their own money, plus $500,000 to an organization? $1.5 million. Just throw out $1.5 million.
Remember Steve Wynn, when they kidnapped his kid? I don't remember what the dollar amounts were, but he negotiated that whole ransom and actually talked them down.
Oh, really? What were they
Do you
asking for?
remember that?
Originally, like a high amount, and he said, "Nah, I want $10 million. Nah, I'll give you 5."
Yeah, I mean, it was like only Wynn could do that. But yeah, that's, and we don't know what kind of money these people have. They have money. People who have money we don't even know about. It's tucked away and hidden and, all kinds of accounts that, an auditor would find it, but other than that.
So what you're saying, that Cameron could have came and arrived in a private plane earlier?
Well, I'm wondering how Savannah got there so fast.
No, she could get there. We did the numbers. You could take the 6 o'clock flight from JFK or even LaGuardia.
She doesn't fly commercial. I'm sure she doesn't fly commercially.
I think she did. Maybe a private plane. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. But if she took a regular plane, you get there 4 hours. And there's directs from Tucson to New York.
What if, what's his name sent a plane? Who's the senator? Kelly.
Kelly? Maybe.
I would imagine her first call was to him and a PI.
Have we considered that maybe Cameron and Savannah came at the same time?
That could be. It's possible. To fly out of Vermont, don't you have to go through New York to go anywhere?
That's pretty. You could go. I think you go from there was a couple routes: Burlington to New York to Tucson, Burlington, Chicago, Tucson. There's a few of them there. Just It's easy. You can just go to Expedia or Priceline. Just put every average day, Burlington, Vermont to Tucson. Look at the routes because they're always the same everywhere, every day. They do the same routes.
They're not going to fly. Yeah, they're not going to fly commercial though in an emergency situation. I think they have the sources and friends that could easily say, "Yeah, I'll send your plane."
NBC.
Who knows?
NBC could be like, "Yo, man, get her on a plane, get her out there to find her mom." The NBC, Comcast.
Well, NBC might be too cheap to do it, but I'm sure she has. She knows people. I don't know.
I believe that she got. I believe Savannah Guthrie got to Tucson between 11 and 12 p.m. on the 2nd.
On the 2nd?
The 2nd.
Yeah.
The morning of the 2nd.
Yeah, I don't know. I'll tell you what I think is weird is when Annie, according to the records anyway, when she called her, she said, "Mom is missing." She didn't say, what I would have said is, "We can't find Mom." And she never did say that once. I listened to it over and over. It was always, "Mom's missing, Mom's gone." Not, "We can't find her." Like they just assumed she was gone. I would have assumed she might be over at her friend's, or maybe a friend they don't know about. But to say Mom's missing right off the bat was kind of weird, I thought.
But let me just ask you in a PR perspective. If now people keep calling me. Savannah, she's in a situation, right? It's her mom. She got to find answers of what happens. Is it better for her mom to remain missing, or for the case to be solved and just say a family member's involved?
Oh, it'd be better for her to just have her missing.
In a
And she
PR
may
perspective.
Yeah, she may be forever missing. I would imagine a spin doctor would come in and say, even if you find her, you haven't found her. It's got to be moot. You've got to just, it's going to be one of these cases that just goes away. Kind of
But
like
what would
Johnson
happen to
A.
Savannah's, just hypothetically, what would Savannah's career be like, or her future be like, if indeed one of her siblings did this?
Well, here's the thing. I've thought about
At this point,
that.
like, what about if Nanos comes forward tomorrow and the next day says, we got her arrest, we got the deal, we know who did this?
Right. Or even if she's involved in it. So I thought about that, and here's what I think. It would be horrible, we would all think, right? But she could write books about this forever. I mean, this would be the best-selling book of all time. Well, maybe not all time. But if it was indeed one or more of them, I mean, they're going to come out unscathed, I think, no matter what. I don't think anything can, I mean, if it were you or I, yeah, you'd be in prison. But with them, I think they're all going to come out of this fine, and it'll just go away. There have been so many screw-ups, I don't know how they could ever prosecute this.
There's been a lot of screw-ups, and again, you know, unless the defendant or the perp confesses, perp gets caught and just keeps quiet. Oof.
Yeah. You know, the interview room did a whole thing last night on, you know, what happens, like, step by step in an investigation, like what happened. And it was really interesting. By the way, I wanted to tell you, Chris gave a huge shout out to you. He said, that JLR works his, I can't remember how he put it, but he works really hard.
Yeah, Chris is great.
Yeah, I thought that was really awesome that he did that.
And we support the interview room too.
Oh, they're the best.
For sure,
They're
they get their experts, and he's on it too. I mean, they're sticking with this too. So they're watching us. We're watching, you know, their interviews and everything like that. It's great. You know what I mean? A lot of people bring things to the table to find.
I watch everything I can. I watch, except for the AI junk.
Yeah, I'm not into the AI videos, man.
I try to block those, and they still keep popping up. I block a lot of nonsense. But anyway, I wanted to tell you too. When you went to Bisbee,
Bisbee,
I got such a kick out of that because my grandparents used to love to watch Gunsmoke.
Oh yeah, Gunsmoke, yeah.
And you know, I didn't really care for it, but I just when you signed off, I thought I've got to watch Gunsmoke. I watched it all night. It was like.
Yeah, we're gonna be doing some towns in between here and Vegas. We're stepping away from this case, but of course, if something, listen, we're going to Vegas. But if something breaks with this case, like an arrest or something, guess what? I'm piling Alex and Ted in the car, and we're zooming back here.
Do you think it will? Do you think it'll break?
I think somebody could get arrested at any time. It's how it works.
God, wouldn't that be awesome? I hope, though, in a rush to arrest well, it's not a rush, I guess, but I just hope they don't nail somebody who is either the front man or didn't really do it, you know?
I just feel like
pressure.
When it comes, it's going to be perps plural.
Oh, I do too. I absolutely
Not just a
agree.
perps plural.
Plural, right.
Like we're in it with some people, maybe even a deeper conspiracy.
I think whoever it is has a lot of all the ties they've already laid out between the first two SWATs and all of that. Somehow those people are all connected, and somehow they thought it was strong enough, right, to get a warrant. So there is something there. I'm not sure who did what and which I bet is where they are. They're trying to figure out who did exactly what.
What we've learned though is when they go out and arrest somebody with this, and when they arrest somebody with this, I think they're going to be sending these vehicles out. Matter of protocol in a high-profile case. That's weird because everybody was like, well, why do you send SWAT out to go to Luke Daly's house? Or why do you send SWAT out to go to Carlos? Well, I'm hearing if a high-profile case like this, they're going to send the SWAT out. So don't be shocked if these SWAT go out again and go make the arrest.
You know what I wondered?
Not just, hey, Mr. So-and-so, we need to speak to you. Do you mind to come down to the office? No, they're going to get the element of surprise.
Right.
Because you're not just going to give the perp and say, oh, this is Chris Nanos with the Pima County Sheriff's Department. We're looking for so-and-so. Do you mind coming down to the office? We need to talk to you. And give the person a heads up.
Right. And they didn't even do that the last time. They didn't even take him down. They just, questioned him in the car or something, or...
Yeah, but they get the other element of surprise. This is an element of surprise case. Even if they get a suspect, and they have a suspect, and they just want to interview the suspect first. But this is the case is when they're coming for the suspect, they're coming for an arrest. They're not giving this person a fair warning. Like just a sit-down interview. We need to ask you where you were on the... No. Because by the time they get this perp, we got the person.
Hopefully it won't be like Murdaugh, who a year later they find out they didn't turn over evidence. I mean, that happens all the time in all these cases. So I don't know, but
a lot.
What I wondered on the first two SWATs, I wondered at the time, were they worried that these guys had like a lot of firepower?
Firepower, bombs, weapons, run, hide.
Yeah, did they think that there might be like a big
standoff, shootout? Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if someone's going to take an 84-year-old out of their house and possibly murder them, and assuming she's murdered, and I think she is, by all means necessary. You can't just go there with kid gloves.
Right.
You don't know what they're capable of doing.
Well,
so if they get somebody in this building, they get the profile, and the DNA comes back, and they connect the dots, and they do some, phones and find the phones and connect it. They're going to bundle it up in one package, get a judge to sign off probable cause, and they're coming for the person.
Well,
and when they come for the person, they're coming for the person with this, unless the perp doesn't live in this community and is somewhere else. Then they'll have to coordinate with other agencies, probably the FBI at that point, and find the perp.
It'll be interesting. I wonder too. They had to have known that Luke had a lot of guns. I don't know what all kinds, but didn't they?
He's a felon. I don't know if he has guns.
Well, he's not supposed to. But what I wonder, I thought they found. I don't know, and I wondered too when the mom kept saying, any door that was locked, they just broke it down. I thought, why are you locking doors in your own house? That's weird. Maybe it was to hide the guns. Maybe she was talking about gun cabinets. Although I doubt they have. Who knows? I don't know.
Maybe Nanos will do us a favor and send the SWAT out while we're here discussing the case. Finally got the guy, and do it live on YouTube Live. Because if we see SWAT zooming out of here, the very first thing I'm doing is calling Tucson, 857 Tucson, because he's the scanner guy. And we'll be like, yo, do you know anything what this is about? What are they saying? Where they're going? And we're going to, I don't know if it's a crime to follow, but we're going to follow.
But didn't he say they blocked them on the scanner? Like they put it on another channel, the one they use?
Yeah, I don't know. They go off channels, and they go on different private channels.
Yeah, I'll tell you what, those scanners, they're maddening to try to figure out what they're talking about. And the addresses that are like 12 digits long.
White Tesla guy walks exactly like Porch Guy, who told us he was a private security. Jasmine Crockett later found her private security. Jasmine Crockett's private security had a criminal past. So Sweet Georgia Peach just says the Tesla guy, the white Tesla guy, walks like the perp guy. And he told us he's private security. Now she's using a case in point that Jasmine Crockett in Congress had a private security guy who had a criminal past. Believe it or not, a lot of private securities have criminal past, believe it or not.
Well, yeah, they do. They hire them because they know what they're doing. I mean,
you would think you wouldn't want somebody that knows how it all works.
Right, exactly. I would.
I appreciate your time. Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you.
You're always welcome.
And hang in there.
It's cool out here. I'm just chilling out here. I feel actually.
Enjoy that. That's not going to last forever.
Some people are like, go to Nancy's, but it's baking sun out there.
Yeah.
But it would be cool to see what's going on outside Nancy. But, it's also, I feel like it's asking for trouble right now.
Well, and you have some other guys out there, too, you can always
I got neighbors there that let me know what's going on. If something's really popping off at Nancy's, like somebody's there, I will be informed.
You'll be there.
I'll be
and
informed.
We'll be following you.
Yeah, my phone will blow up. So we got eyes and ears in there. I mean, as much as we hear like, oh yeah, the neighbors hate us, there's some neighbors that love us.
Oh, absolutely.
There's some neighbors that like us.
us.
They want to be anonymous. They don't want their faces out there, but stuff like that. But I communicate with quite a few neighbors of Nancy Guthrie, and I'm on excellent terms with them. They told me the other day when they had the pool people over there, like, get over there. Somebody's there right now. Get the text.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So,
Exactly.
Neighbors are out there, they work from home, so they're always there. They always know what's going on there, really close by. We know what's going on. So if something is popping off, definitely go there, but nothing's popping off, it doesn't appear.
Well, I will stay tuned to you so I know what's going on. That's all I can say.
I don't think the HOA likes me. All right, take care. Thank you, Gladys.
Okay,
Bye-bye.
thanks.
Yeah, Pew and the HOA, they don't. They're just generalizing all YouTubers. You know what I mean? I guess some YouTubers are better than others in their eyes. I don't know.
So there was no wander off.
But I support everybody that's out there.
And the
covering
doors
Nancy
were
Guthrie,
propped
and I have their
open.
back, too. Each and every one
So
of them.
there was no
I
wander.
told Alex.
Message.
Alex is
And
Alex.
understand.
But if they came at Alex and he
Message.
generally didn't
And
do
we
nothing
understand.
and they just scoop him up because he's out
And to
there
think
filming,
of what she went through.
someone starts trouble with
And
him
to
and he
think-
responds back or whatever
So
like
there was
that.
no
We
wa-
are bailing
so there was no
Alex
wander.
out of
The
jail.
ransom
Got bail money.
notes or ransom requests came.
Right down.
Did
we're
you
already here,
believe
so right
those
down
to
the
be
jail,
real?
bail him out.
There are a
Anybody,
lot of
Juice,
different notes, I think, that
Yeah.
came. And I think most of them, it's
They're
my
just sitting out there seeing
understanding,
what's
are
going
not
on.
real. And
It's not a crime. It's
so
not
there was
impeding traffic.
so there was no
Nothing.
wander off.
Just sharing
So
with
there
their
was no
viewers what's
wander
going on.
off.
But
So
we have
there
a lot
was
of
no-
eyes and
The
ears all
ransom
over.
notes or ransom.
We have so
the
many
ransom
eyes and ears.
notes or
Everywhere.
ransom requests
Watch
came.
the scene.
Did you believe those to be real?
All right, the
There are a
gentleman
lot
from
of
Wisconsin
different
kept
notes,
calling
I
me.
think,
Glad
that
he's
came.
on. This is Kyle,
And
so I'll try
I
again,
think
Kyle.
most of them, it's my
But please,
understanding,
folks, when I'm
are
talking,
not
please
real.
don't
And
call my phone.
I didn't see them, but
You're watching.
the person that would send
might
a
just
fake
get on that
ransom
block
note really has to look
Hello,
deeply
how
at
are you?
themselves.
Oh my gosh.
To a
Finally,
family
I'm
in
so
pain.
sorry.
No, you're good. We were playing a little
But
cat and mouse.
I believe
A little bit. Thanks for calling me back.
Message.
L.A. Campbell, 1 second.
And
L.A.
understand.
Campbell, I sent you
So there was
information
no
about the
wander
PIs in your
off.
email. I'll take it out. I'll take a look.
So there was no
L.A.
wander
Campbell,
off.
boomerang it.
So
just
there
put
was
L.A.
no
Campbell,
wander off.
So I see because I get somebody emails.
So there was
I like
no
to see about
wander
the
off.
PI stuff.
So there was
What's
no
going on?
wander.
Your name is
The
Kyle?
ransom notes or
Yes.
ransom.
Have we spoke
The
before?
ransom notes or
No, I
ransom.
send you super chats though. Big
Okay.
fan.
And it is
Awesome.
unthinkable.
Thank you for watching. Thank you for contributing. Your contribution helps
understand.
the JLR Army for sure.
So there was no
You're the
wander
best.
off.
You're
So there
the
was no
absolute
wander
best.
off.
Thank you.
I just found you
And
with
the doors
Nancy
were
Guthrie
propped open.
situation, but
And there was blood
I
on the
look back
front
at
doorstep.
some of your other cases you covered.
And the ring camera had been
You're incredible.
We're
yanked
there.
off.
We're there.
So there was
But,
no
you know,
wander off.
Folks, and I do want to apologize just for 1 second.
And the
I just wanna
doors were
apologize to
propped
the viewers
open.
because
Yeah.
I know
Message.
what
And
we've done
understand.
over the years. We cover a variety of
We beg
things.
a
Like we
message.
keep it interesting,
We
whatever's
understand.
going on
And
out
to
there.
think of
We do
what she
multiple
went
different
through.
streams of different things. I've kind of stepped away from that. That's not going to be permanently. We'll definitely get back into that, but solely focused on this case because I'm like invested and just the amount of emails I get on this. It's like we can't let this go. We can't just go away. So we're staying with this, until the foreseeable future. We're staying. Now, people always said, oh, yeah, JLR's just in here for the money and everything like that. Listen, I'm a YouTuber. I cover cases. I'm fully invested in cases. Can very well make money on cases, all types of cases out there. There's a lot of stuff. We talk about a lot of stuff in the past and stuff. But this is it because we want to find out what happened. And it's everything Nancy Guthrie at this point. You know what I mean? It's not about the money. Believe me, it's not a lot of money at all. It's about commitment. It's about justice for Nancy. It's about, finding her, finding out what happened in this mystery and peeling the onion. And we're going to stay with it. What's on your mind?
Hell yeah. It's such a crazy situation. Like I am a true crime junkie a little bit, but I feel you on this. Like this Nancy Guthrie situation is absolutely wild.
So there
And
was
you
no
had a
wander
caller,
off. So there
maybe
so there
20
was no
minutes ago.
wander
I think
off.
your name was Tiffany.
So there was no wander off.
She is excellent.
And the
she
doors
said,
were
and,
locked
like, I
and
think
bed,
about
yeah.
that all the time too.
And there
It's
was blood on the front
Savannah
doorstep.
Guthrie angle.
And the
of, like,
ring
why
camera
she's
had been yanked off.
talking, like, why she seems so happy
And
to
no
be
one
back
took
at
better
work, and why she
care
doesn't talk
of
about her mom
my
on the
mom
Today Show and all that.
than my sister
And it
and
gets me thinking,
brother-in-law.
like,
But if
I can
Nancy
only
had
imagine,
severe
like,
back
she
pain,
is a
limited
high
mobility,
profile
and
figure,
could not
a
simply wander
national
off,
figure. Like,
it raises a
anybody
fair
can
question.
tune in to a
Was
meeting
living
and
alone still safe for her?
and know
Should
all
there
about
have
her.
been
So I would imagine, like, in a crazy situation where your mom gets kidnapped, your 84-year-old mother, which is wild. Like, I don't, like, who kidnaps somebody that old to begin with? But, like, I can only imagine how stressful and painful that situation is. So I wouldn't want to be getting emotional and lowering my guard on national television. So I get why she doesn't talk about it a little bit, but it is strange, isn't it? Like, isn't it strange that she doesn't seem to ask for help or even bring up Nancy's name, and then the videos she does
For a network that covers these type of things, stories.
Yes.
I mean, it's a career it's a career. She works for a career that talks about these things, but she don't even want to talk about, you know, a situation that could help the public find her missing mom. Use the public.
It's a little weird. Although I do understand. I understand it's a very sensitive situation, and you don't, you know, you probably don't want to show millions of people this vulnerable side of you. And I could sympathize with that a little bit, but still, it is awfully strange, and it brings up a lot of questions. And then the whole family is very weird. Ultimately, I don't think anybody, including everybody watching your show, and, you know, the sheriff, who knows what the sheriff knows, but I don't think any of the common folk have any idea what really happened, because it's a true whodunit. But
well, he has his theories, he says, though. Nano says he has his theory on what happened.
Right. No, I'm sure the sheriff's office knows a lot more than they're obviously keeping it close to the chest and not. But why are they doing that? Why aren't they why isn't Nanos talking to, like, us and the media? Like, why is he so quiet? I don't get that. It's wild. Right? Like, that's not normal.
Yeah. Speak, Nanos. That's why we're here, trying to get an interview. Yeah. I mean, you know, if he has crucial information that he says he's withholding, he has information he says he's withholding to the public. He's admitted to that just recently. What is it? Do you have any other footage that can help find the perp? And if you do, share it. Why not? What harm does it do?
This story, when it first happened, that first week, it blew up. Everybody was talking about it. And then it just died, as you well know, because you were sitting out front of her house and nobody else was there, besides the other YouTubers. But over 100 days, and you can't give the slightest of a cookie crumb to us to let us know what's happening. And it's shocking that nobody's been, like, arrested. It's weird. It's a weird case. It's so
I personally think Annie and Tommaso could kill the rumors of them involved if they just got a lawyer and sat down and gave an exclusive.
Yeah.
It would do them wonders. It's just, you know, and maybe take us all into a whole different direction.
I try to put
the majority of
myself
the viewers.
I try to put myself in other people's shoes. And, like, with Tommaso in particular, since he gets so much heat.
He gets
on, you know, social media, everything. And so many people are looking into that guy in particular. And that's another sensitive situation, because that's his mother-in-law. And you feel for him if he really is a victim. I feel for him if he truly is a victim, and this is just a random kidnapping or whatever, cartel, whatever. I mean, there's so many theories, but yeah, it's odd why he wouldn't talk to somebody.
I think the Luke interview took the heat off Luke, personally, because a lot of people at the time, when they did the raid, and were still wondering about Luke, digging in on Luke, digging in on Kayla Day. Then Luke and his mom finally gave the exclusive interview, and Luke, even though some people still say Luke, but the tidal wave went away on Luke after that interview.
I watched that interview too. It kind of turned me off on the guy. It sounded very scripted, especially his mom sounded very scripted, and there wasn't any emotion behind it. That's what turned me on. Like, there was no passion behind his words. He was just saying words. Especially his mom. His mom, definitely. It just sounded like she was reading off a page or something. It's really a turn off. I mean, but I don't know. I mean, I can only imagine if he truly didn't do it and both of them are not involved, like, that would be hell, what they went through. I can only imagine. People come to their house, whatever.
Should we offer Annie and Tommaso money for an interview? Is that appropriate?
Yeah, I'd help pay for, I would donate to the cause. Absolutely.
We'll pay your mortgage off for a year for an exclusive 1-hour interview.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that. I was like, yeah, I'll give Annie and Tommaso pay 1 year of their mortgage. I think they got a mortgage. For an one hour interview.
Do you truly think that they are involved in the disappearance of Nancy Guthrie?
I don't know. That's my answer. I don't know. I can't say yeah or I can't say no. And my gut tells me I don't know.
Right.
I'm not saying yeah, because I don't. My mind doesn't say yeah. It's Annie and Tommaso. Perp guy's clearly not Annie and Tommaso, to me. Do I think the Annie and Tommaso? I think they're strange. Like some callers said, they're weird. Yes. I think the poetry is dark, edgy, the fringe of society. That doesn't make anyone a killer or a kidnapper.
Yeah, for sure. I don't think it's him.
I don't know.
But I don't know. And then that's something okay, so when the FBI, it was the FBI that released those doorbell cameras, right? Mm-hmm. I think it was the FBI. And they released a series of videos. But they didn't put them in chronological order. It seems like there's one video or maybe two videos where he's walking to the door and he doesn't have a gun in his, pants, in the front of his pants. But then there's a third video, I believe, where there is clearly a gun visible. But do we know the order of these videos? Like, there's no timestamp.
No timestamps. I don't know how they retrieved. I mean, they're claiming they got it in the cache or the old metadata. I don't know what's the word. What's the word? How they obtained the videos and stuff like that. Do a backup system, whatever like that. Who knows if it was all out of order, out of sync, or why they got that and only that, and why not others? And why just that?
I mean, it's just...
They obviously
so
had
there was no wander off.
And you just get that.
And the doors were propped open.
Yeah.
But I'm sure
and there was blood on the front doors. And the ring camera had been yanked off.
Yeah.
And no one took better care of my mom than my sister and brother-in-law.
But if Nancy had severe back pain, limited mobility, and could not simply wander off, it raises a fair question. Was living alone still safe for her? Should there have been overnight care, live-in help, or a different living arrangement with family? This is not about pointing fingers. It is about understanding Nancy's vulnerability and whether she had the protection her condition may have required. This photo was taken about 2 years before Nancy disappeared.
The chronicle order.
Yeah, just like everything that, authorities and that they just give you little pieces and they don't, really make sense. But it's what makes this whole thing just so juicy and so interesting, and it's truly a never-before-seen situation. It's just crazy.
Totally true.
Absolutely crazy. I appreciate your time.
Thank you. Thank you for watching. Thank you for contributing, and we appreciate you, and you're more than welcome back if you've got something that you want to let off your chest or share.
Yeah, it's nice to speak to you finally.
Yes.
It's awesome.
Thank you.
Good guy, and I have my alerts always on when you come live. I'm always watching.
Thank you.
Man.
Take care, Kyle. Thank you.
Take care.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Who's up? Hello, hello, hello. Reporting live from the Pima County Sheriff's Office. JLR, should we go get a lunch break? Go get some lunch? Go to like McDonald's or something, get some lunch, and then sit in the car, eat some lunch, take some calls, continue it out here to see what's going on. We went to the front of the building at the beginning of the segment and asked for Nanos. And once again, we were denied. We were denied. We asked to speak to Nanos, and we were denied. That means I gotta put everything back in the car. I might get some lunch. Use the restroom and get some lunch. Keep the stream going. We're not ending. Each and every day while we're here. Should we just make this the new norm and just be like, hey, we're just gonna sit here until we get answers and just let from the people and share it in Nanos that we're not going away? Is it lunchtime? It's 1:40. I didn't eat nothing since last night. I kind of want to stay away from McDonald's. There's like a McDonald's down the street. And I want to go far from here. Could get myself a chicken sandwich. Paula. Paula wants to talk. All right, Paula. Annie calling Savannah. We'll hear from Paula. Might get some lunch in a few. All right, Paula. You're up. Come on in. Hey, Jody. How are you? Lunch. Thank you, Jody. Probably gonna get some.
JLR.
Hi, Paula. Hello. Somebody's waving. Somebody drove by and waved. Oh, we might have a visitor. What's going on, Paula?
Hey, I've talked to you a couple of times. I thought I mentioned this the last time I talked to you, but I guess I didn't. You know, you were speaking to a caller earlier.
Can you give me 1 second? Just give me 1 second. You there?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, somebody pulled up. We'll see what's going on. We'll see what's going on. Oh. How are you? I take everyone with me when I meet people.
I know. How are you, sir?
You want to say hi?
Hi there.
What's your name?
Hi there, Army. I'm here in Tucson. I just want to say thank you for keeping this in the news. I'm almost 70 years old. I know people that have been murdered here in the town, and we have a terrible sheriff here. Their cases have gone cold. If this notoriety hadn't been what it is, this would have gone cold. You guys are the ones that are keeping her name. Because we all know.
I appreciate that.
They said, go away.
Your name's Sherry. I'm assuming by your name tag.
I am, and I work.
And look at this. Hold on a second. Hold on. Look what you're watching.
Yep. I turned it down so I could talk to you.
She's watching JLR Investigates.
Yep.
Hey, I like that, Sherry.
I go to work and I listen to you.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much, and thank you for stopping by. Say hi.
I wanted to stop. You guys were out at 22nd and Alvernon. That's my store.
Okay. Oh, okay. 22nd.
I tried to get out there, and I was working when you guys were out there. So.
Nice. Surprise.
Yeah. I just wanted to say thank you.
Thank you, Sherry.
God bless you.
Thank you for the support.
I appreciate you all.
Thank you.
Keep going, Army.
JLR Army. Yes.
Let's go.
And she doesn't like the sheriff. She's local. She don't like the sheriff.
Bye-bye.
Thank you, Sherry. Bye-bye. A local said this guy. It's this guy. Nanos. Pretty good. Like it. Pretty good. Like it. Hold on. We got a caller. Got to get back to the caller. But I just want to let all the callers know whenever we do calls and somebody stops by or there's something I have to put that on the side. Just so you know. Hello, caller.
Hey.
Sorry about that. It's not, don't take that personal. I know, but a lot of times when we ever get, people come to the scene, we got to see that.
Oh, no problem. I don't know if you noticed in the email I sent you, but I sent you a link to a transcript of the interview that Savannah did with Hoda.
Okay, so what sticks out in this transcript? What sticks out in the interview?
Okay, well, she says in the interview, when Annie called her, she said it was chaos and that, and she said that was like 2 in the afternoon.
She said 2?
Yes.
I didn't hear 2. Where does it say 2? It's in the transcript?
Yes. I sent you the transcript, please. The full interview.
Okay.
They cut out a lot of it in the
the 2 o'clock that Savannah got the call, or 2 o'clock that Annie called her, which would have been 2 hours ahead. 4 o'clock.
Yeah.
Which one?
No. I'm assuming it was 2 o'clock New York time.
That would be highly impossible because the 911 call wasn't even officially done to after 12 o'clock. That would have made 12 o'clock Arizona time.
No, she said it was around 2 p.m. and back in February, that would have been a little after noon.
That's what I'm saying. But the 911 call was made just till afternoon, and the authorities didn't get there at, and then also Annie's telling her, according to Savannah, that she called Annie and Tommy called all the hospitals. That takes time.
Well, we're assuming that.
And then the dispatch was talking about 117. They got confirmation confirmed. We called all the hospitals. She's not there. So the way Savannah's saying it is Annie was saying that they called all the hospitals and she wasn't there. And then Annie called Savannah. So it had to be much later.
Okay, well, even if it was 2 p.m. Arizona time, that would have been 4 p.m. New York time.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So either way, I mean, it wasn't in the evening, I guess.
Okay.
Well, you just have to read the transcript and kind of see what you think.
Boomerang it right now, and I'll take a look at it.
It's in that email. You want me to send it again?
Yeah, resend it.
Okay.
Reason being, people just keep... Okay, hold on. I got it here. Hold on. So within it... it's telling me I gotta do a subscription to this thing. Can you screenshot it? You're sending me a link to a podcast, but it's telling me I gotta put in a subscription and buy a subscription. If you can screenshot the 2 p.m. I didn't hear that. Did anyone? PI56 says Nanos is not talking out of fear because he knows something or being paid not to talk. He has bad news and he is crooked. Afraid of the JLR and the Army. Well, Nanos will not speak. I didn't hear 2 o'clock, though. I never heard 2 o'clock. Did anyone hear 2 o'clock in that Hoda interview? Because I didn't. I didn't hear a specific time because we were all speculating what time.
Okay, hold on a second. Let me get this.
Yeah, just screenshot that and then re-forward it. I'll take a look at it. I didn't hear 2 o'clock. I didn't hear any time when Savannah said she got the call.
All right, I just sent it.
Okay, let me see. Was there and all her things, and it just didn't make any sense. Annie and Tommaso had already called all the hospitals, but then I'm like, I'm going to call the hospitals. And then I started calling all the hospitals, and the police were there and talking to her at the same time, and it was just chaos. That was like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but I was on a plane at 7:30 to Phoenix, and then 2-hour drive to Tucson. I never heard that in the transcripts. I never heard any details about a plane at 7:30. Where's this transcript coming from?
Well, it's that website, scripts.co.
Has that? So she's just shared with me that Savannah said in the interview with Hoda, that was like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but I was on a plane at 7:30 to Phoenix and then a 2-hour drive to Tucson. She never said that to Hoda. That's never been said to Hoda. So I don't know. Is this legit? I didn't hear it. Did anyone hear that when Savannah was talking to Hoda, talking about getting on a plane at 7:30 to Phoenix and then a 2-hour drive to Tucson? Then I probably got at my sister's house at 2 in the morning. No, this is fake. This is fake.
Well, it seems like whenever she did the interview, when I watched the full interview, she did say 2 p.m. And so later on, when people were questioning the time, I was thinking to myself, well, I know I thought I heard her say 2 p.m. And that's whenever I Googled the transcript.
So this is the transcript, and she's literally describing how she got to Tucson. She's saying in this transcript that I got on a plane at 7:30 to Phoenix, and then a 2-hour drive to Tucson. Then I probably got at my sister's house at 2 in the morning, and my brother was already there. But she never said that to Hoda. We watched the interview. I didn't hear it. So where's this coming from? Is this some sort of additional stuff that never got released to the public? Because I never heard that before.
I don't know, but the full transcript, it has some stuff in the beginning of her talking to Hoda, like before the cameras were rolling.
So where's this transcript coming from? What site? Like, what is this?
It's podscripts.co.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, we could play the interview of Savannah and Hoda. She doesn't say anything about times and how she got to Tucson, like this transcript says. I mean, I'll go. Hold on, man. Let me go here. I just want to show everyone what was sent to me. Thank you, Gay Ginty 2495, Gay LEMC. Savannah on Dateline said to call to Annie on the Dateline. So is this coming from Dateline? A 2 p.m. call?
I don't know. The 2 p.m. call? What do you mean?
No, I'm saying, like,
okay.
We just got a comment. Was this revealed on date? Is this the transcripts from a Dateline and not the Hoda?
Maybe it was, but...
What interview is this saying it's coming from, though? With the Hoda?
Okay, hold on. Let me look again at the full thing. I just have the screen print here.
I've never heard anything like this. You know that was like 2 p.m. in the afternoon, but you know I was on a plane at 7:30 to Phoenix, and then a 2-hour drive to Tucson, then I probably got to my sister's house at 2 in the morning. I've never heard that before.
Okay, it says Dateline NBC, Savannah Speaks, the Dateline special. And it says her appearance, the co-anchor Savannah Guthrie shares her family's fears and anguish with Hoda. And I don't know how to say what his last name.
Well, if this says, okay, so are we talking about Savannah got there that same night on Sunday and Cameron was already there? Is that what they're saying?
No, she's saying that she got on a plane at 7:30 in the evening on Sunday. And she got to Tucson into her sister's house at like 2 in the morning.
On Monday?
Yes.
But Cameron was there?
Yeah.
Hold on. Somebody's sending me something on this. Let me just find out something. That's the first I've ever heard this. So if this is the first I've ever heard that timeline, I mean... Hold on. And no, it's interesting. I'm not saying it's not true. I mean, I don't know. But people are telling me...
I'm surprised you have to sign in. I didn't have to sign in or do anything just to read this, on this way.
See, because I was just shared with the original interview that she gave with Hoda. She doesn't say any of that in the Hoda interview. So was this a Dateline special that they had and they added additional information that slipped past me? I don't know. But okay, how about this? Does anyone... Now, I'm not saying it's not true. Does anyone have that Dateline and can get that in verbally and we can listen to it?
Because over several days, it was like 2 days or 3 days, they just showed like little clips.
Yeah, they did like 3 days.
And then on Friday, they did like
the
Dateline special.
They did.
So that's probably when everything was said. It wasn't cut out.
Can anyone get that Dateline special, the verbal aspect of her saying that how she traveled? Because I want to hear that. That'd be good to hear. That's new to me. about those timelines. So if anyone has that in the verbal aspect, not a transcript, I'd love to hear it. I'll play it right now. That's our task. It's going to be my goal. Find that Dateline special and find where she describes that.
Well, a different topic.
I know they did a Dateline. I know they did a Dateline thing. I know they did that. But was that information revealed? So people are going to be searching. So I appreciate that. What else is on your mind? And thank you for bringing that to the attention, though. I appreciate that.
Yeah, because I mean, if it's not true, yeah, I definitely want to know as well. But like I said, I remember hearing her say that, and through all the other callers and everything, you know, people were saying, oh, you know, thinking that Annie didn't call her too much later, and so in my mind, I was like, well, I could have swore I heard her say something about that afternoon. And that's when I went searching for the transcript. So I don't know if that's not true, then I don't know where my mind went. But okay, so something else I wanted to say.
So people also said that Dateline just looked for 349 in the interview. And that Dateline. So it'd be around timestamp 349. What's the second thing you were asking? Or wanted to bring attention?
Yeah, that's the 340. Yeah, that's the 340. That dispatch call that people are talking about that YouTuber Juanita, you know, played.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
You know, it was from, which we don't know for sure that they were talking about Nancy, but it sure sounds like it. But it said it was from Tucson PD and fire. I was just wondering, you know, wouldn't that come from Pima County and not the Tucson police?
Great point. Think about that, folks. Can you get that and send that to me too? I mean, where she says it's from Tucson PD. I mean, is there dispatch together with the Pima County, or did they get an additional Tucson PD resources to help with the case too?
Yeah, I asked her about that in a comment. Let me see if I can go back to it.
Because it's definitely not the same jurisdiction. A lot of people are all over the map. I'm reading the comments while we're here. Some people
Okay, so
say
I asked her,
they didn't say it. Some people said it's Dateline. So I'd love to know on the Dateline aspect. But this is a second additional question. What she's saying is in those dispatch calls, why is Tucson PD involved?
Yeah, so I put a comment on Juanita's video asking the same thing. I said, wouldn't that be Pima County scanner if it was related to Nancy and not Tucson PD? And she said it would, but I've often heard that other departments on certain channels. Let me ask around and find out. I know they can switch channels. And that's the last thing I heard, so I don't know.
Brittany says, JLR, that's exactly what she said word to word on Hoda. About 2 p.m. and getting on a flight at 7:30 and going up to Tucson and taking a 2-hour drive and getting at 2 a.m. I didn't hear that on Hoda. I didn't hear it on Hoda. I don't know. Because I know when we were done the Hoda, the regular interviews with Hoda, we were all saying, well, when did Savannah get the call? When did Savannah come,
Yeah, but maybe they were just going off of the pieces of the interview that were released over like 2 days and not the full Dateline special that was all aired on a Friday.
Man, I'll tell you what, you're gonna have me go back and look, because I'm gonna go watch the whole thing again, but I have to actually watch it.
I mean, in the pod scripts, that transcript, I mean, everything else kind of lines up. There's only just like a few additional like details, so I don't know why it would all be fake. I know there's a lot of fake stuff out there, but
no, I mean the full interview might have stuff that wasn't revealed in those prior 3 segments.
Right.
I guess we're gonna have to go watch it.
Yeah.
2 o'clock. Just say 2 o'clock. So 2 o'clock. She get the call at 2 o'clock, but 2 o'clock still makes it. If she got the call, did she say at 2 o'clock or a little after 2? It was like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You know, that was like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. But that timing doesn't make sense. Because 2 o'clock in the afternoon would have been 12 o'clock Arizona. That was 2 hours, 3 hours now, but it would have been 12 o'clock. 12 o'clock, she didn't even, unless it goes back to Annie and Tommaso being at the house at 11 o'clock and had that hour window that we still don't really know about.
Yeah, and I mean,
it's confusing, to say the least.
Remembering, it could have been like 2:45, you know, it could have been closer to 3, but she said it was like 2 o'clock.
So,
you know.
Thornbridge Hill Estate says, I just watched the extended cut version, and she never said time, and Hoda said, within hours, Savannah was in Tucson. No time given.
I don't know.
No, this. I mean, if you found something that I wasn't aware of, that, you know, bringing something to the table here, that's actually, so it's worth looking into. I would love to know that timeline if it's true.
Yeah, and a few weeks ago, I actually talked to Ted when he was doing a live, and he wanted me to send him the link to this transcript, and I emailed him the link as well, but I haven't talked to him again about it, so I'm not sure if he got a chance to really look over it, but, and I've given this link to, you know, a few other people that have just mentioned that as well, not streamers, but just like chatters and stuff, and nobody's, oh, this is fake or whatever, so.
See, Lori, it's also, Lori has just sent me the transcripts. Can anyone share? It appears there's this stuff, this time stuff is in the transcripts, but let's hear the actual version. I know people are sending me transcripts, and it's within the transcripts. Podcast. Did you get that at podcast.co that you sent me?
Yes.
Yes. Lori just sent me the transcripts there too. But can anyone get it actually clipped where she's saying that verbally? That would be very good. Like the actual interview. Not transcript, but the actual interview where she's saying the time. 2 p.m. and she's saying how she flew. I want to hear that actually out of Savannah's mouth.
And also, somebody mentioned Mark Kelly when she called Mark Kelly, and I do remember an interview, and you can find this online, him actually speaking, Mark Kelly saying that Savannah called him on the way to the airport.
On the way to the airport?
Yes. When she was on the way to the airport.
She said that in the...
She didn't say, he said it in an interview.
Okay, he said
it. Yeah, when he was first asked about it. Yes, I know that one for sure. That did come out of his mouth.
So before she even arrived in Tucson, Savannah's calling him while she's on her way to the airport.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting to know.
Yeah, because people are saying, oh, she called him first. Well, that was never said anywhere. And he just said she, called him when she was on her way to the airport. So, if this transcript is right, then it was, in the evening that she called him. So.
Well, I some people are saying in the chat, why is it important about the time? Like, that's good. I think it's great to know how she got out here, and if there is something that she said to Dateline about, the 2 p.m. call, then that raises a lot of questions there. Was it 2 p.m. where Savannah was at in New York when she got the call from Annie, which means that Annie called her at 12 o'clock, or was it 4 p.m.? And it was 2 o'clock in Arizona.
Yeah, I just assume it from this transcript, like I said, if it is correct, that she's talking about around 2 o'clock New York time, because she goes on to say that she was on a plane at 7:30 to Tucson, and she got to Tucson at 2 in the morning. So it seems like she's talking about her time.
2 o'clock makes 0 sense. It makes 0 sense. If it was 2 o'clock in New York, then it was 12 o'clock. In Arizona, the 911 call wasn't even made yet.
Okay, when was the 911 call made?
12:03.
Was it like 12:05?
1203?
Okay,
1204, 1203?
So what? Okay, what if the cops got there by 12:30?
Cops got there at 12:15 or something in that range. But it makes no sense because Annie's telling Savannah, according to Savannah, that Annie and them called all these hospitals before they called Savannah. So they're calling all the hospitals before they make the 911 call, and Annie calls Savannah before calling 911?
Well, you're going off the assumption that Annie is telling the truth.
No, we're going off the assumption. We're going off of what Savannah said to Hoda.
Right, that Annie's told her.
That Annie's told her, of course. You know, Annie could tell her anything. Or, you know, we don't know if Savannah's lying.
But like I said, it could have been more like 2:45 New York time, you know? Well, and okay, that the dispatch call that was released that I was just talking about, it makes a comment that they called the hospitals, you know, and there was nobody there in the hospitals. So that could have been cleared up pretty quickly when the police got there.
All right, so let's just redo this a minute. So 12:03 was when the family calls police. The transcript you just sent me, we'll have to try to find her actually saying it to Dateline. Savannah saying she got the call that Nancy was missing at 2 o'clock. 2 o'clock New York time, it would be 12 o'clock Arizona time. The 911 call wasn't made to 12:03. Savannah says to Hoda in the interview that Annie told Savannah, mom's missing. We called all the hospitals. She's not there. You're going to call all the hospitals and call Savannah before the 911 call? At 12:03? Because it would have been 12 o'clock. 2 o'clock New York at that time. Daylight savings time now is 3 hours, but back in when this happened, it was only 2 hours behind. Now, if it's true, because we were always wondering, why didn't Annie call Savannah first before calling the police to check on Mom? But if that is true, then that means Annie and Tommaso had to get there way before the 11:56 a.m. They had to be there maybe back at 11 o'clock and called all these hospitals and things like that. Called Savannah. But Savannah's saying it was chaos and police were already there. Hold on a second. In that Hoda interview, she's saying police were already there. My mom, Annie called me. Police were there. It's chaos. So what I'm saying is, the transcript that you sent with those times, 2 o'clock. Friendly delivery. Stand by.
Okay, well,
Hold on a second. I got a delivery. Hold on. Is this,
Hi, JLR. I'm calling you. This is my mom, Nina. Because we're sad.
Thank you. Hey, we got lunch. Connie and Naya. We got lunch. Thank you. Oh my goodness, they didn't want to be on camera. Are you still there?
yeah. I'm here.
Look at this. Whoa. Barbecue sandwich. Fries. Holy smokes. But do I make sense when I'm like saying this, or am I all over the map?
Well, I think it's just semantics. They're saying like 2 o'clock. You're literally thinking it's 2 p.m. exactly, and it could have been, like I said, 2:45.
Could have.
You know, I mean, she just could have been speaking in generalities, like, oh, it was like 2 o'clock. You know, because it wasn't 3 o'clock yet, kind of thing. Not, oh, this was like 2:45 in the afternoon.
But she said 2.
You know?
It's similar to like this 11 o'clock to 11:56 discrepancy. It's a huge difference. You know what I mean? Like what we've heard Nano say 11 o'clock, when the family went there to look for Nancy, and it ended up being 11:56. Well, those 56 minutes is very crucial and important for the 911 call. So semantics like that, do you understand what I mean? Like, what's going on there? You following what I mean?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
But it could be, I mean, you're right, though. It could have been at 12.
2:45, or it could have been actually 4 p.m. New York time and 2 o'clock Tucson.
That, too.
But it wasn't like in the evening, you know. So that's what I think. Either way, if this transcript, like I said, if it is legitimate, but transcripts are, you know, they cut stuff out in the actual show. So this could have been like a full transcript, but they edited some of the stuff out. But like I said, I do remember hearing that, but, you know, that's why I even looked it up to begin with. But anyway, I'll let you.
No, I really appreciate you bringing this to our attention. That's the first time I've ever heard those times.
Yeah.
And it just makes you wonder even more. I'm confused as heck on that. But I'm gonna try to find the actual where she's saying those times, besides the transcripts. Yeah. And I wanna hear this and try to understand this because just say it was 2 o'clock. That puts you before the 911 call.
Mm-hmm.
But like you said, 2 o'clock could mean all the way to 2:50, 2:59, 2:30, 2:45, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
No, I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
Okay. Well, have a good one. Thank you.
You too. Take care. Thank you.
Bye.
We gotta find it. We gotta find it. When did Savannah get the call? Oh my God, this is delicious. Pulled pork sandwich. Look at this. Definitely enjoying the lunch. Does anyone know? Hey, Brown Eyes. Savannah said after a long day, I got the call from Annie. That's what I'm saying, Brown Eyes. That's what she said. But it appears, according to the last caller, that there's a transcript out there where Savannah's talking about times. I've never heard 2 p.m., but we have to find the actual verbally saying that. I know there's a transcript. Find me the clip. And we will share it right now. We will share it in the chat. (2 p.m.) Savannah getting up to Annie's house by 2 in the morning on Monday morning. Napkins. That's a good call. That's a good call. I want that dateline. Let's see. I'm just eating here while I'm got the clip.
Annie and Tommy had already called all the hospitals, but then I'm like, well, I'm going to call the hospital. So then I started calling the hospitals, and the police were there and talking to her at the same time, and it was just chaos.
you know, that was like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but, you know, I was on a plane at 7:30 to Phoenix, and then 2-hour drive down to Tucson, and I probably got to my sister's house at 2 in the morning, and my brother was already there.
Got it. Olivia B. I've never heard that before.
It just didn't make any sense. Annie and Tommy had already called all the hospitals, but then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna call the hospital. So then I started calling the hospitals, and the police were there and talking to her at the same time, and it was just chaos. You know,
The
that
police
was like
were
2
there.
o'clock in the afternoon, but 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but you know, I was on a plane at 7:30 to Phoenix, and then 2-hour drive down to Tucson, and I probably got to my sister's house at 2 in the morning, and my brother was already there.
Thank you, Olivia B. Olivia B's on it. Whoa. That makes no sense. Savannah said 2 o'clock she gets the call from Annie.
It just didn't make any sense. Annie and Tommy had already called all the hospitals, but then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna call the hospital. So then I started calling the hospitals, and the police were there and talking to her at the same time, and it was just chaos. You know, that was like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but
That was like 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Police there already. Chaos. Annie and Tommy calls all the hospitals. How can that be? Because 2 o'clock, Savannah's time, means it's 12 o'clock Arizona time, and the 911 call wasn't till 12:03. Riddle me that. Riddle me that. Unless, why is Savannah saying 2 o'clock? Dun dun dun. She said 2 o'clock. Savannah's in New York. She's not gonna say Annie called me. She's gonna say the time when she got the call, where she's at. She's in New York. It's 2 o'clock.
it just didn't make any sense. Annie and Tommy had already called all the hospitals, but then I'm like, oh, I'm gonna call the hospital. So then I started calling the hospitals, and the police were there and talking to her at the same time, and it was just chaos. You know, that was like 2 o'clock in the afternoon, but you know, I was on a plane at 7:30 to Phoenix.
Or is Savannah talking about it's 4 o'clock her time, when it was 2 o'clock Tucson's time? Wow. There was 2-hour time difference at the time. So it's 4 o'clock. And then a couple hours later, she jumps on a plane. And then not only that, but she says she got to Annie's house by 2 o'clock in the morning. And Cameron's there? The math ain't math. To me. A couple people were calling me when my phone was blowing up. We got a Renee. I hope it's subject matter, Renee. Welcome aboard.
Hello?
Hi. You were calling?
Yes.
How are you? What's going on?
Who is this? Is this JRL?
JLR, yes.
Yeah, I was just calling you to tell you the Dateline thing was correct.
But when she says 2 o'clock, now that's new information. See, that's crazy because I've been going off the Hoda interview, which wasn't revealed at the time, so that I know, remember that weekend they're like, stay tuned for Dateline, Friday night for a Dateline special. So they played additional information that wasn't played in the Hoda interview that shared a timeline.
Yeah, and the weird part is originally in the daytime one, when they did the morning episode, she was talking about getting a call late in the afternoon.
Yes. So how does that make sense? Does that mean that's 4 o'clock her time then?
Yeah, she contradicted herself.
Exactly.
Because it was more like 4 or 6 in the afternoon that she got the call, according to the daytime news that they did the 3 episodes. But on Dateline, she said exactly that.
All right, let me ask you something. Where are you from?
Yes. I'm from upstate New York. I'm Renee.
Say you're Eastern time. You're Eastern, right?
Correct.
Let's say somebody calls you from California. And the time right now is where you live at 6 o'clock p.m.
It's 4:30 right now.
Okay, so it's 4:30. Say somebody calls you from California right now. Obviously, they're 3 hours behind. Would you tell everyone you got a phone call at 1:30 or 4:30 when it's the time where you're at?
I would say 4:30, but I think she messed up somehow because during her daytime interview in the mornings, she did say that, but on Dateline, she said 2 o'clock. And I'm like, that's not right, because you told us it was like you didn't get home till late after you were at Carson's and your husband got home.
Correct.
So she made 2 different scenarios at the time, but the 7:30 leaving on a plane and getting at Annie's at 2 in the morning was the same. So it doesn't make a lot of sense. Plus, did you the thing in Dateline that she said Cameron was already there?
How the heck did he get there? Quicker
That's
than
what she's. Yeah, and that doesn't make sense from where he lives. So I kind of been watching you a long time. I don't know how to subscribe on YouTube. I'm a veteran and I've been really
God bless
stuck
you.
on this. Thank you. I've been really stuck on this case, and I didn't mean to bother you, but it was.
No one's bothering me. You're not bothering me.
Okay. No, it means a lot to me, and I just want him to find Nancy, but it just seems pretty suspicious. But she said she didn't get into Annie's until 2 in the morning, and that Cameron was already there on Dateline. That's what she said on Dateline.
Clip I just played, I've never heard before, never had an idea about that.
Yeah, it was like contradictory because I stayed
Unbelievable.
up and watched the Dateline, and it was like contradictory because if you go back and watch the news ones, she was saying she didn't get the call till late in the afternoon.
And she
which
never,
I wasn't even sure. She never gave a time.
She never gave a time.
No, she said late in the afternoon and said she was on a plane at 7:30. So I assumed if she stayed at Carson's overnight or something and they spent the day because her husband didn't get home till late. So I assumed, you know what I mean? I just assumed it was probably that's why she got on a plane at 7:30 at night.
Unbelievable. Now the question is, okay, so what'd she say? She got on a plane at 7:30?
She got on a plane at 7:30, arrived in Phoenix, and then drove to Annie's house, got there about 2 in the morning.
If you get the call at 4 p.m. about, say you take commercial, say it was 4 and it was really 2, and she's just saying, you get on a plane from 4 to 7:30, can you make it? Yeah, you can make it.
Yeah, you can make it.
Tight.
She probably has connections to bump somebody if she needed to, too.
But she said
You know
2.
what I'm saying?
She said 2,
Yeah,
and there was already chaos, and there was already things. Now, if it was 2
if you
p.m.
watched last night on the interview room, they also confirmed again They were there around 11ish. They could have even have been there a little before 11 to look for her. So why did it take them over an hour to call 911?
Well, maybe that was the time. If Savannah's timeline is what she's saying is right, but the only thing is wrong about that is what doesn't make sense is 911 was called at 12:03, 12:15ish is when authorities were there. She's saying when Annie called her, it was chaos and the police were already there. Well, that's impossible if it really was 2 p.m. Savannah's time, because it's 12 o'clock and the 911 call wasn't even made yet.
Correct. She messed up big time because she said one thing on the date, or in the news part, different on the date line. And I think she's got her time. But the only thing is, I have a feeling she really did get in at like 2 a.m. in the morning. But why was Cameron already there? I still think he might have been in the area.
Or at the house in the casita.
Yeah.
Or borrowing Nancy's car. Like he's been seen using.
That's what I'm thinking, and that's maybe why she took the Uber over there to Annie and Tomas.
Wow.
But see, that doesn't help either when you've got Reynolds who can't tell you a correct story.
That too.
And supposedly he was sticking up for the family and reading their points.
That
and now
too.
all of a sudden he's not talking to them.
That too.
Everybody's laughing at me because I'm so obsessed with this story.
Oh, I'm obsessed just as like you, and you're not the only one. Look how many people are obsessed.
I just feel bad because I'm trying to figure out how to subscribe because I wouldn't mind donating to you and stuff. Because I really appreciate you doing this because it's been very interesting.
I just learned something in the last 10 minutes that I have not known prior. How did I let this one slip?
It wasn't your fault because it was like I said, if you watched just the
They
news.
snuck it in on Dateline.
Yes, and then on Dateline she said that. And I'm not blaming Cameron or anything, but being in intelligence and stuff and being in the service,
Murky says that late afternoon Eastern Standard Time can be 4 or 5 in the afternoon. That time of year, it's only 2-hour difference. The times add up. It's down the line. She's trying to tell folks what was happening in Arizona, Murky says. What was going on in Arizona at the time.
And the sad part is,
Which would 2 o'clock would make sense because we heard a dispatch call. We heard a dispatch call saying they cleared all the they confirmed that they checked all the hospitals and everything was, she's not there. Jane Doe's not there at 117. That dispatch came through. So, 117.
Yeah, that's why I didn't understand why Annie and Tommaso said they were calling on the hospitals because, like any police that goes to your house, they can call and get one in a few seconds to tell you. Now, according to the dispatch thing that you're talking about on 911, it took them about not quite an hour. It was more like 50 minutes to find out that.
And I just want to say to all the viewers, I know some people are saying it's a 3-hour difference. Yes, right now it's a 3-hour difference, but before daylight savings and the clocks changed, it was only a 2-hour difference.
Yeah, because I had to always keep track of it being on the East Coast, so I knew back then it was 2 hours.
Yes, so when they did daylight savings time, now we're 3 hours, but before it was only 2.
Correct. So it was only 2 back then, but it could have been chaos if they had the cops got there the same time she called them, maybe.
Well, if she's describing what was Arizona time about the 2 p.m., that would make sense. Cops are already there.
Yeah, and then
they called all the
4
hospitals.
Yeah, and that would have been 4 p.m.
It would have been 4 p.m., but that would make sense.
Yeah, that's probably why she got confused. But they didn't really call the hospitals. That was all kind of a lie because, like I said, the police, when they get there, they can just make a few calls so they can find out for sure.
Correct. Wow. So she gets up there, she goes to Tucson, takes the trip down from Tucson. Next flight.
Yeah, that's
just like within hours on the Hoda one. Within hours, Savannah is on her way to Tucson.
But then if you think about Cameron, if she didn't get the call till noon, unless they called Cameron around 11 to tell him that, and they didn't tell Savannah until later. But still, how did he get there before Savannah at 2 a.m. in the morning?
Unless it was already there, already in town, somewhere else, not in Vermont.
I'm still thinking he was staying at the casino, seeing how it was messed up like that. And they don't want us to know that.
Why?
I don't understand. Maybe because, I don't know. It still wouldn't look good being in the military. You shouldn't lie like that as far as if he was in that casino.
Well, always remember when Nancy got dropped off, Nanos at one of the press conferences said children dropped her off. Tommaso is not her child.
Correct. I did catch that myself.
Tommaso is the son-in-law. Now, we could play semantics on that and say, well, you know, he's extended families. But children to me sounds like children, plural, more than one. Meaning Annie, Cameron. He's got 3 children. One's in New York, one's in Tucson, one we don't know where he was. Cameron. Children, 2. Cameron and Annie. So was Cameron part of this dinner the 31st? And part of all this that we just never knew?
I'm if he was, because I'm wondering if he was the 4th person to play the game, and he is close supposedly with the son of Annie. So I'm thinking, and I bet you anything, that's probably why she took the Uber if he took the car. Not just because she doesn't like to drive at night. I'm older, I won't drive at night. But there was no way he could get there before Savannah.
This is crazy. Does anyone have any videos of Cameron walking?
I don't.
Walking. So I just.
Sorry, I've been listening to this for a while and I felt bad. I said, I got to try to call him because I got to figure out. He's got to know that that's what they did. They messed up. And I don't
So they play these 3 clips on NBC during the week with extended interviews with Savannah and Hoda. No time mentioned about how she got to Tucson. Only just later on. But then they also said, stay tuned for and Dateline Friday night special, and then they added more stuff they did in the prior interviews.
Yeah, I was thinking of going back to watch it because I'm a faithful person on Dateline or 2020 because I like true crime, but this really bugs me because I really think of Nancy a lot. I lost my mother quite a few years ago, and you just don't do that to people.
Yeah. Wow. Unbelievable, folks. Somebody coming over, I think.
I appreciate you calling.
Thank you. Thank you for watching. No apologies. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you for the insight. And thank you for paying attention.
Oh, yeah, I've been glued to it. Everybody's left me, but I'm glued to it because I just wanted to watch.
All right. Take care. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye.
Dun, dun, dun. Savannah said Annie told her police were already there at the house, so it had to be 2 o'clock, Arizona time. I call it Arizona time because that's the only one where they don't participate in daylight savings time. But it really just doesn't make sense. JLR, this doesn't make sense. Mark Kelly is saying Savannah called him and he called the sheriff and Tucson police chief at noon. It doesn't make sense. Here's a Mark Kelly clip. Mark Kelly just admitted he called at 12 noon. So did he make the 911 call?
Well, I first learned of it, before it was public. Savannah called me. because she knows I live here. And then I called the sheriff, and I called the Tucson police chief. So that was, that was mid-afternoon on Sunday, and Savannah was on the way to the airport to fly here. Obviously, rather upset. So I've been doing whatever I can do. She's a friend, I've known her, and I just want to.
What did we just hear? He's talking about mid-afternoon.
It was public. Savannah called me. Well, I first learned of it, before it was public. Savannah called me, because she knows I live here. And then I called the sheriff, and I called the Tucson police chief. So that was, that was mid-afternoon on Sunday, and Savannah was on the way to the airport to fly here. Obviously, rather upset. So I've been doing whatever I can do. She's a friend, I've known her, and I just want to be there to support her.
Mid-afternoon. What is mid-afternoon?
I could hear
3
I didn't have
o'clock?
much information, but I could hear, how stressful of a situation this was for her. But, this case is in very capable hands with the sheriff and with the FBI, and I know they're doing everything they can. Well, I first learned of it, before it was public. Savannah called me.
Savannah. Okay, so mid-afternoon. Could that be? What is mid-afternoon? What is mid-afternoon? What time? Say 2 to 4 p.m.
Mid-afternoon is usually from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. The afternoon is generally divided into early afternoon, which is 12 p.m. to 2 p.m., mid-afternoon, and late afternoon, which is 4 p.m. to 6 p.m.
Okay, so could make sense. Annie, 2 o'clock Arizona time, calls Savannah. It's 4 o'clock Savannah's time, though Savannah said 2 o'clock, but let's just assume she was talking about what was transpiring at the time in Arizona. 2 o'clock, 4 o'clock, gets the call. Mom's missing, the chaos here, we called all the hospitals. If it's 2 o'clock Arizona time, it would make sense, right? Because call didn't come into 911 after 12 o'clock, 12:03, authorities there. As we heard that dispatch call around 1:17 p.m. is when they put it over the dispatch that Jane Doe is not in any of the hospitals. So they, at that point, they checked all the hospitals, at least up to 1:17. So what do you got, 43 minutes later, 2 o'clock, Annie calls Savannah, mom's missing, chaos here, called all the hospitals. Savannah then decides to head out there instantly. Maybe while she was heading out there, she calls Mark Kelly, mid-afternoon, 4 p.m. Hey, what's going on? Kelly's checking up, calling the sheriff, calling the Tucson police, and she gets on a plane and goes.
Before it was public, Savannah called me.
Before it was public. Now, this whole thing wasn't public till the next day, really. The media didn't get wind to, Nancy being missing to the second.
Well, I first learned of it, before it was public. Savannah called me, because she knows I live here. And then I called the sheriff, and I called the Tucson police chief. So that was, that was mid-afternoon on Sunday. And Savannah was on the way to the airport to fly here. Obviously, rather upset.
Okay, but even Kelly might be off on something there, because mid-afternoon is 2 to 4. Annie calls Savannah. If it's the 2 o'clock Arizona time, it would have been 4 o'clock New York. So I would say that Savannah called Mark Kelly at 4:30. But mid-afternoon is back. Remember this, Mark Kelly's in Arizona, so that's flip it back 2 hours. So 4:30, 5 o'clock. Say Savannah called Mark Kelly on the way to the airport and it's 5 o'clock. Don't forget, they're 2 hours behind. Mid-afternoon Arizona is 2 to 4. So maybe Savannah called Mark Kelly in between 5 p.m. and 6 p.m. her time, which takes you back. This is all before it goes public. What do you think? And don't forget, Nanos was saying that he was there Saturday night, but I think he misspoke. Don't forget, Mark Kelly brought over Nanos some donuts at one point, showing support. Well, why would Savannah even call Mark Kelly after she gets a call from Annie and on her way to the airport? Still, things ain't jiving here. To me. Maybe they are. Maybe we can make sense out of this. Maybe we're just playing, little times, semantics. Savannah Guthrie's older brother is Charles Cameron Arlo Guthrie. 61-year-old, retired U.S. military veteran and F-16 pilot, who has served in the Vermont National Guard's Green Mountain Boys for over 2 decades. He and Savannah also have a sister, Annie. Military career for Charles Cameron Arlo Guthrie. Goes on to say, spent 26 years in the military as an F-16 pilot and an intelligence officer. Retirement, he officially retired from military flying in 2018. On occasion, Savannah honoring by posting videos of the final flight on Instagram. Public spotlight. In 2012, Savannah filmed a special Today Show segment where she visited her brother in Vermont, and she had the opportunity to fly in a F-16 with him. He stepped in public eye in early February 2026 when he recorded a direct emotional video pleading with the potential abductors for the safe return of their 84-year-old mother, Nancy Guthrie, who was reported missing from her Tucson home. We got a Linda from PA who wants to talk. All right, Linda, I'm going to bring you up. You guys bringing good stuff today. Love it. We're outside of the Pima County Sheriff's Office. JLR investigates. Continuous coverage.
Hello.
Hi, Linda. How are you?
Hi, JR. How are you doing?
I'm doing great.
That's good.
Thank you for being here. Just want to read this comment real quick by Kay Miller. Okay. We should do a full whiteboard session to document the entire timeline based on facts, interviews, receipts from the day prior to a few days after when search was called. Absolutely, Kay Miller. That's what we need to do. I mean, they have a timeline. We have with a timeline, but the new stuff keeps getting put in, but we definitely need to do that. A timeline, like a Google Drive doc or something like that. Somebody needs to manage this, and we need to put this together. Maybe we would get a chalkboard right here and do the lines. Like, we could keep this as a staging ground, and just we need that. I definitely agree with you, Kay Miller. For real, for sure. All right, Linda, what's up?
So,
how are you today?
I'm doing fine. On this whole concept with the timing for her leaving or saying what time she got the call, I had been trying to email you for a little while because I had heard that back, and obviously it was on the Dateline part of the interview, that's what she said, that the call was she said that she had gone out for the day with the kids to her co-host from the show, and came home later that day when her husband also came home, and that's when she got the call. So to me, what makes sense is that it's 4 o'clock New York time, gets the call, does the calling hospitals, whatever's happening. Then she said, I was on a plane by 7:30 to Tucson. So first of all, my thought was, wow, how do you get on a flight that quickly that's going out? But I guess, that's a possibility coming out of New York.
Yeah,
so
but the flight could have already been booked and filled, too.
Oh, yeah.
So you got to bump somebody, unless it's private.
Well, sure, could be. I mean, yeah, it could be. So yeah, that always bothered me as to the fact that, wow, that happened pretty quick, that she could, get on that plane. But she did say she came home later that day and met her husband because he was on a trip. She gave him
for the Christmas. It was a Christmas gift. And he didn't come home until later, and she didn't come home with the kids until later. So I'm thinking it was definitely 2 o'clock Tucson time, 4 o'clock New York time. That is the only thing that would make sense that gets her back out there by 2 a.m. if that's the case, right?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I had the belief that she came the next morning and got there sometime around 11. That was my belief. But again, people present facts, and that's just interesting. It's just very, very interesting.
Yeah, I know when you said that, I thought, no, that's not what. Now, this is all what she says, obviously. But the timing to me would make sense in that respect. The other thing is that I was listening, and I really don't know which show or podcaster it was on, but somebody made the observation that the perp at the door was not trying to get in the house or trying to dismantle the camera to not be seen. They were trying to distract and cover the camera, so they were bringing her out of the house, out the front door, and they would not be seen. Which I thought was an interesting concept, because that would make sense also.
Could be. Working on getting a clip on Cameron walking. So you're saying for her to get out the door, that's what they're trying to do, get her out?
They were bringing her out the front, because remember, we were talking about there was probably maybe somebody inside already. So that person was communicating with them, and he's trying to distract the camera so it doesn't pick up them bringing her out of the front door. And I don't remember, we don't see that at all, right? Well, we only see him with the flowers and everything else. We never see anything else, because he then dismantles and takes off the camera, right?
I mean, we can assume what he was doing. All I know is going up there, fiddling with the camera, and putting stuff over the camera.
Right. And that their theory, whoever it was I had listened to, was that it wasn't that he was trying to hide himself, it was that he was trying to hide the fact they were bringing her out the front door. So it's just another theory that was there.
Taking her to where?
Yeah, right. Well, that's down to who knows? At this point, in a car, in a cart, anything is possible at this point.
I know, right?
The sheriff, something else that I was surprised at, when he gave maybe the first or second interview outside, he was so emotional. He almost, his voice cracked, and he had to pause for a minute.
Sheriff?
Nanos.
Why do you think?
Well, he must be close to the family, I would think, in some way. I mean, how would you, or unless what he saw, or...
Remember, Kelly saying in what we just shared was, obviously Kelly called the sheriff.
Right.
Savannah calls Kelly calls the sheriff, Kelly calls Tucson PD. So the sheriff's getting some stuff in his head by the Senator Mark Kelly before he gives any press conference. Even the nighttime one. Which one are you talking about? Him at nighttime or the one in the office?
No, I think it was at nighttime, outside the house, I believe. Yeah.
Yeah, so that happened later on the evening, Sunday night.
Right. But when he was giving some of that information, or whatever little bit he did, he really started to choke up, and then that's when he said, "We just want to get her back." And it struck me that, normally when you see, someone investigating and things like that, they're not connected that closely that you would react like that unless there was some other reason. So, I don't know what it means, but that was just something that I had noticed at the time.
Appreciate the call. Anything else?
Thank you.
Anything else? You good?
No, that's it. We're good.
All All right.
Thank you for
Thanks
all
for
you're
watching.
doing.
Thank you for watching.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye-bye.
I'm trying to get the clip here, but it is interesting about, I'm not saying Cameron's involved, but it's all pointing towards Cameron was already there. It really is. Great Alex tweeted this out a little bit ago about the plants and stuff. It's illegal to pull plants out there like that and do that. So I know some, we'll just call them haters out there and people out there. Oh yeah, the neighbors are stopping the streamers about there, but this is a crime. This is a crime. You can't just mess with plants like that, in the state of Arizona. There's statutes. So pulling plants out and putting them out on the side of the road is a crime. So you're cheering on a crime. Rocks and plants. It's a crime. Let me go back to the email with the security guy that was at the house in the white Tesla. Somebody sent me an email. Who sent me the email earlier? I said, security. We're going to get a lot of emails today. Whoever was had that security guy's name. I'd love to know. Just want to let you know Cameron is married with 2 children. One is male and another female. Not sure if adult children. I just got a message here. Savannah called Mark Kelly because it is political. This is political. Okay, here we go. This is interesting. This was from February 11th. Thank you, Jackie, for sending this. This was a reporter that was outside the Guthrie home. A man has been hired as the private investigator for the Guthrie family. This was posted by a Stephanie Brown on February 11th. February 11th, there was a man out there, and I remember this clip. I just never, clipped it. But there was a man out there, this guy here, claiming he was the family private investigator. And this was dated February 11th. So who is that guy? Is that the same bald-headed Tesla guy? Security? Looks a little bit different. Is that the same guy that was there yesterday? White car guy? Looks a little different to me. The guy that was there last night's kind of big. Like, his arms are big. Like, he's stocky. He's short, but stocky. Sarah wants to chat. I'm going back. Come on in. I need somebody to watch my set. I have to use the restroom.
Hello.
Hi, is this Sarah?
Yes.
Hi, JLR.
Hey, JLR. How are you?
Thanks for reaching out. What's going on?
Not a problem. Okay, I just want to go over a couple of things.
Sure.
And now I got to look at my notes because you got me flustered.
Notes. Love it.
Okay, so when they were talking earlier about the Tucson police being the dispatch.
Uh-huh.
And then Mark, you just showed that clip of Mark Kelly saying he called the Tucson chief. Could that have started that motion?
Say that one more time.
So they said, whoever one of your people said that it was Tucson PD dispatch.
Dispatch.
Right. Now, Mark Kelly, when you just showed his little statement, he said when Savannah called him, he turned around and called the Tucson chief of police.
But the dispatch was done before that Mark Kelly call. The dispatch was between 12 and 1 o'clock p.m. on Sunday when dispatch was saying that kind of stuff. Mark Kelly saying, later on in the afternoon.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I'm just trying to pull the Tucson, why Tucson would be involved in it before. He said that.
Maybe Tucson got involved because, they're just letting other neighbor jurisdictions. I don't know. I'm just speculating here. Other neighbor jurisdictions and get them in the loop.
Yeah. Okay, next. The sheriff's office. Where you're sitting in front of is an administrative office. All they do is shuffle paper. Sheriff Nanos, as he said in his little interview, he's not out there doing anything. Okay, he's in there shuffling papers too. Yes, he's supposed to report as chief, as sheriff, but the people behind the building are the people that are going in the back door and doing work. So you very rarely will, unless Nanos does park out front, they're all in the back, and you'll.
No, he parks up front.
Yeah, and they never work. They're Monday through Friday because all they do is shuffle paper. It's an administrative office. The front is an administrative office. Behind is where the true workers go, the detectives, the CSI people, and all that stuff. That's why you don't see people up front. From after 5 o'clock. Does that make sense?
It does.
Yeah. Next, in your I guess it might have been Alex's feed, but there's as everybody knows, everybody's watching where y'all are going to go and what y'all are doing. But when Lauren came up and the police came up, then somebody made the statement that the FBI had cameras out there watching y'all. Well, the FBI can't. They turn the house over to the family. So FBI, unless they're funding security for the Guthrie family, they can't put cameras up on their house. They can't. They can watch y'all's feed, and they could probably, but they can't watch from the Guthrie home what y'all are doing outside.
Gotcha.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah, does that make sense? All right. Next is I have to make a list. Next is, and this is just sheerly just all my comments. When Patel finally came, or not didn't finally came, but when he came, and voila, there was the video. Nanos got mad. He didn't want anything found. He didn't want FBI to find anything. Nanos got mad. So Patel, Trump said, we're here to help. Nanos said no. And Patel is under Trump, and Trump, if you don't want his help, he ain't helping. He's going to move on to the next thing. He's one of those type of people that I offered you, especially in a Democratic, Arizona, we offered help, they didn't want it, we're moving on. So he moved on to the war. So that's Patel found the video. Nanos got mad because he didn't want that video put out there. He didn't want anything. He doesn't want anything out there.
Why?
I can't explain why. It makes no sense. Because I don't know. I can't explain why. If I did, I would be a millionaire. But it doesn't make any sense. It makes no sense at all. But he didn't want that video out there. Patel came. He called his contacts. His contacts came up with a couple of little bites. Patel put it out there, and you haven't heard anything else from anybody else. Because Nanos got mad and said, FBI, if you do anything, you're going to be, you're going to be doing, blood testing, or you're going to be chasing paperwork or whatever because we don't know exactly what is consigned to the FBI. Are they able to go out and talk to people? Are they able to research the crime like supposedly the Pima County sheriffs are? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So Nanos, you think what you're saying is Nanos got mad that Patel released that video?
Yes. I don't think he wanted to release anything, and once he released it.
Well, how's that done, the public service? Why wouldn't Nanos want that video released?
there's something going on, which is the whole nix of it all. We just don't know what it is. We don't know political. We don't know personal. We don't know money.
Ratings for a show, a hoax.
Yeah, we just don't know anything, which is the real nut of the whole thing. It's all these little bits and pieces that you put together. But Nenos did not want that out. He wasn't putting anything out. You know, if he was willing to put anything out, he would have put out the video. He would have put out the video from the Uber driver. He would have put out other things. He doesn't want anything out.
Is there a video of the Uber driver?
Yeah, the video of her in the Uber car.
That was some reports, but I never seen it.
I mean, I've never seen it. We'll probably never see it until 10 years from now. But I mean, that's and again, that's my theory. I just think because you know how Trump, he's I offer my kindness, and if Arizona doesn't, if Sheriff Nenos doesn't want my help, we'll let it, because he's not a big fan of Savannah either. But I'm not saying it's political. I'm just saying that's just the tactics that they play. Trump's got bigger fish to fry than staying in Arizona helping find Savannah's mom.
True.
So, but Nenos didn't want even that out. He didn't want even that out. But as you remember, I'm a big Cameron. I follow it all on Cameron. But Cameron was staying in that casita.
You think so?
Yeah, and what if...
Why do you think that? Why do you think Cameron was staying in the casita?
Because I think he left the back doors open because that's how he traveled back and forth inside the house.
And we just go back and forth.
Yeah, I think he's in the casita staying there. I'm the one that told you about him taking the car. So I think he's just using her car. I think that he was staying in the casita. I think he kept the back doors propped open. One at least, two, whatever, because that's how he traveled. Because he would have to go through the garage, lift the garage door, or go through the garage door to go into the house every time he went into the house. When all he'd have to do is walk straight through the backyard into the house every time he went in.
Why is Cameron staying with Nancy if he has a wife and children in Vermont?
I don't know, because what picture, you show that picture of Cameron. Where's that from?
Which one?
The one with the hat on. It's just an upfront. I don't know.
Did I show it today?
No. You showed it before.
Oh, that was part of the plea interview. Like I've used this photo all the time. Let me get it.
Yeah.
Just the plea to the kidnappers.
So
he spoke one time by himself. Remember, Cameron gave a update about the case, maybe the second or third Instagram, and he just spoke for like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
For everybody.
I mean, and not to be ugly, but not to be ugly, but he doesn't look completely sober to me. So that's just my opinion. I mean, 61 years old. It appears that he was here in Arizona celebrating his mom's birthday, maybe going back to where he lived, maybe staying here, maybe staying in Arizona for a while. I don't know, but he just didn't look completely sober to me. He didn't.
So have we all been misled this entire time about Cameron's whereabouts?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Cameron has been there the whole time. Where he is right now, I don't know. But which leads me to my next. If Cameron just came in, if Cameron, whatever the case may be, had a so-called rent-a-car, did they search that?
Where'd you get the rent-a-car from? Tucson Airport, Phoenix Airport?
Anywhere. I mean, he could have come from Texas. We don't know where he came from. He could have come from California. He could have taken a plane. He could have driven from Vermont to Arizona before his mother's birthday and just been out there since then. But
so you think he originally came out here specifically for her birthday?
No, I think he was out there before then.
Why isn't Cameron in the picture, the Christmas picture with the entire family?
Because he knows that he's plotting something.
Or he might have been the one taking the picture.
He could have, again,
let me take the picture. He didn't want to show himself there. He didn't want to show himself there. I mean, all that is kind of, you know, we could go on and on and on, but I mean, the purpose of all this is, are Cameron and Annie and Tommaso all together right now?
Great question.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Last comment is going to be, everybody says, oh, Savannah, oh, Savannah, oh, Savannah. Well, Savannah, in 5 years from now, 5 months from now, 50 years from now, when your children turn around and ask you, Mama, when Grandma went missing, what did you do? What is she going to say? I was on TV. They're not going to say, Mama, did you do any searches? Mama, you know, what about Annie? What about my aunt? What about my uncles? What did they do? Were they in any search parties? Were y'all out there in the desert? What, you know, so it's not for Savannah, it's for Nancy. Savannah needs to get out there and do something. Cameron needs to come out. Annie and Tommaso need to come out. If their lives are at risk, I would risk my life for my mom.
You would?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If they said, if you know, you're at risk, they got your mama because they really want you. Okay, well, come after me. If you think you can get me, come on. I mean, you know, that's just my opinion. I cannot fathom that they are not doing anything. And what I mean by anything is making a presence. You know, putting money up and you know, trying to, you know, getting an investigator and stuff like that. Yeah, that's common sense. But they're not doing anything. They're not making any statements. They're not putting out any type of comments about it, which is mind-boggling.
Yeah.
You know, and then, you know, we're a big happy family here at NBC. We're a big happy family here. But they don't even let her talk about her mother. Or she doesn't talk about her mother. Let's just put it like that. You know, so
That's
I mean,
so. I always say that's so odd, where you have a network and you don't even utilize the platform to find someone that was been snatched out of the home. It's free publicity.
So
many missing families out there would die to have that type of luxury.
Exactly, for 1 hour on their show. 1 hour. They would
Share their stories.
So last night with Alex, when those two sheriffs showed up, the guy sheriff walked up to Alex. The lady sheriff walked over to the security guy. Well, by the way, the security guy was there bringing Cameron groceries, and I still think Cameron's in there. But
you think Cameron was in the house and it was the security guy was bringing Cameron?
Absolutely, he's coming to check on Cameron. Absolutely.
You think Cameron's in that house?
I think Cameron's in that house. This guy was 26 years of intelligence. He can sit in a room for 30 days and not make a move.
But why though? Why would he want to do that?
Well, I mean, why won't he come outside? Why won't he speak? I mean, you can't ask why.
He has a wife and children at home, though. Why would he just sit in an empty house with the lights off?
Okay, so with all this investigative going on, I mean, what's really going on with the wife and children? If the children are adults, they're living their own lives, but it sounds like he's having trouble in that department. You know, I don't know, going separated, going through a divorce. I mean, because they've never been mentioned.
Yeah.
I mean, never been mentioned. And nobody's ever attacked his wife or his children. So that's why I say they're pretty much on the outskirts. And Cameron can't. That's his mom that's missing. That's his mom that's missing. You know, I mean, and somebody with military background, that's just like saying one of your military brothers was missing. Would you not go out and help there? I mean, I don't know. It kills me. It really does kill me. But the only disappointing part about it is once y'all leave for the weekend, you know, it's going to be so hard to come back. Because they're going to be so hard on y'all when y'all come back again.
Think so?
Yeah, I do.
What do you mean hard? I'm gonna come with a game plan of how to deal with us.
Yeah, for sure.
Coordinated with the sheriff's office, the Guthrie family, the HOA.
I mean, we know the reason why they picked on Alex is because Alex got a record. Okay.
I got a record.
I know. Well, everybody knows you. What I'm saying is like Juice. You know, they say it's because black, white, or purple, or whatever the case is. That's not it. They don't pick on Juice to the extent they pick on Alex because Juice doesn't have a record. They think that they can intimidate Alex, and they can't. That's what they haven't realized yet.
But they want us out of in front of the house so we can't see what's going on or what their next move is going to be or what they're doing.
Because Cameron's there, and he can't come and go as he pleases. Okay, so that's hence. Why would if there's nobody in that house? Why is that security guy going to that house? They've got cameras there. The camera talks back to you when you pull up, or when you just like they did with the water people.
So you think the security guy comes once a week with a bunch of groceries?
Absolutely.
Care package, because military can actually hunker down.
Yeah, absolutely.
But for what though?
Well, why did Nancy get taken? If we knew that.
Yeah, true.
I mean, why? Why? Maybe to. I don't know. Maybe to. I don't know. To keep himself out of the limelight. Because. I don't know. I have no idea.
Thanks for the call.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Take care.
Bye.
Bye. Welcome aboard. I just want to acknowledge some comments. Benavir, Hoven, 3836. You're from somewhere, probably overseas. Good morning, JLR. The more this goes on, the more I think it's just a revenge thing because of Savannah. Maybe she talked about someone or even something on the show. Just my opinion. Have a good day. You have a good day too. You have a good day too. All right, somebody's calling me from New York. Hello, New York.
Hey, how you doing, JLR?
Hi, who's this?
This is Lavender. This is the one who wrote that song for you about,
It's who?
the one about Come On In, folks.
Oh, hi.
Yeah, and I wrote Streamers Row for you, too. And
Beautiful.
then one about the coffee. And then let me turn you down because I'm getting an echo back on here. Okay, here we go. All right, so last time I talked to you, we got interrupted because you thought somebody was stalking you. And I wanted to talk to you about the crazy girl that went up on the porch.
Walked up on the porch there?
Yeah.
And took a picture, you mean?
No, I'm talking about the one who she walked up real slow, and there's no way that she expected you to catch her on live stream.
Yes.
Shocked by doing that. She walked up real slow. She was looking on the front porch, and then she came back and you asked her if she was family. And then she texted on her phone for whoever dropped her off, because he didn't want to stay right out by the place. So he came from a distance to come get her. And when he did, I had paused there, and the spot that I actually paused at, you could see he totally looked away, so that you couldn't film his face. And I know the perp had a bulky ring on. He had a bulky ring on, because when I paused that short that you did, I seen this really bulky ring on his finger.
Perp had a ring.
It was like, it looked like one all the way around made out of turquoise. And so I don't know, they say that they thought that the perp had a ring on because it was bulky. I could see his hand on the steering wheel. And so they have Texas plates, so I don't really think they came from Texas. I think they rented a car and for the fact of if they are suspicious, they didn't want to be seen. or be traced back. Of course, they could probably trace it back to the plates, whatever, if they looked into it. But she walked up real slow, and she was lifting up her back heels, just like the perp did. And it was like she was looking for something on the front porch. She was looking down. Maybe whoever was up the perp dropped something. They thought it might still be there that could trace them back. I just want to know if that short had ever been sent into the FBI, or if anybody ever called in on that to make them aware of that, because that was really suspicious.
I mean, I would think so, because I actually tweeted it out, and that tweet got thousands and thousands of likes and views of that mysterious woman with a Texas plate. I don't know. I never reported it. So you're saying that she could have been affiliated with the perp and came there to follow. Well, why would you do that in front of all the media there? Because I wasn't the only media there. There's tons of people there. Why would you even...
But you're the I'm not sure, but I think you're the only one who was savvy enough to go up and actually question her. She may not have expected that. You know?
Well, it's out there. You know, law enforcement, they're watching everything, so I'm sure they're aware. Because, you know, anytime somebody goes on the property, they're zooming to the location. You know what I mean?
Right.
But they didn't go on her, but still, I mean, they're watching.
Yeah, and so also I wanted to point out that not too many reports, only one that I have looked for, said that Uber driver that night was female, and that she was requested as Nancy's regular driver.
Oh, really?
Yes. And so I'm thinking, was there a possibility Nancy had some kind of weird feelings about some male Uber driver that might have picked her up in order for her to request the same female driver, or she might have just liked her. But thinking, you know, because Ashley Vanville had a thing on her show one night how everybody's theories totally was not the theories at all by the time they really found out who did it for this lady's wedding that she had. She had 20 guests there. They had to interview all 20 guests. And then her son was a wackadoodle. But then it ended up being this guy that actually worked for him. No one even really traced that back, and the guy was jealous of her getting married or something like that. So I'm wondering, you know, if this could be like an ex-Uber driver. Maybe if that guy was the ex-Uber driver that drove that girl up. You know,
they're probably going to have to check and see if she ever received Ubers or took Ubers in the past and start vetting these people, but could be.
Yeah, and go ahead.
Could be an Uber driver.
And so I also think that, you know, the judgment on the family, like, people really don't. But they could already know. FBI could have told them who they think did it. They could already know. They might already. And then that thing about the lady being in the hospital near Tucson that was flown. You only heard one little thing about that, and nobody ever said anything concrete on that. Mm-hmm. So for all we know, that really could have been Nancy, and they're keeping it under wraps because they're trying to get enough information to.
Well, I mean, but the reports are just coming out in the last 24 hours that Savannah's trying to hire private investigators to try to find her mom.
Well, that's another thing. All of the reports that I looked at for where her husband was when all this happened, said that he was at home with her, but he wasn't, because she let it slip on that interview that he'd been on town supposedly on a gift package that he gave her. And or that she gave him, but I don't know, maybe I think that, you know, nobody really knows, really, you know, and they could know more. Obviously they know a lot more than we do, and Cameron could have been there. And I have, you know, a wackadoodle theory that maybe because of the powers that be that were involved with Savannah and her husband, Cameron was there, and he got his mother the heck out of there because she was vulnerable out of everybody in the family, and they didn't want to take a chance of anything bad happening to her, which I know that would mean that Savannah would have put on an act, you know, but at the same, so we don't know. But it's all up in the air. And
Well, I appreciate the call. Thank you for some of the insight.
okay, and so I'm gonna send you. I corrected the different things on the songs that I wrote, so I'm gonna send them to you, and I'm gonna.
Do I have to rap these songs? Lyrics, right?
Yeah, you get it. It's at Suno, but I'll post a thing
Cool.
up if anybody.
Can't
You don't
wait.
have to say them. What?
No, I can't wait to listen. Here. See.
What's that?
I can't
Oh,
wait
yeah.
to see.
Okay, yeah. So I'll just put it up so that if people want to go to Suno, they can check them out. The one is about Streamers Row, where they're trying to keep you away from there, and the other one was Come On In, Folks.
Come on in.
Yeah, and then the other one's one about your coffee, about the Dubai coffee.
Nice. Thank you for taking the time and doing that. Appreciate it. Very grateful.
I'm 68. I got, all the time on my hands, so I just felt led to do that. So.
Where's Nancy Guthrie? That should be the next one.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean, in the song "Streamers Row," it's one of the lyrics is "Nancy, where are you?"
Oh.
So yeah.
Yeah. Where are you, Nancy? Thanks for the call.
All right.
All right.
JLR.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Take care. Bye-bye. All right, I'm going to keep the stream going. I'm going to take a drive real quick. I'm just going to leave it here. When something happens to us, something happens to us. I'm going to be right back. I got to use the restroom because we're been on 4:30, but we're going to stay out here. I got to use the restroom. So I'm just going to keep it here. You can see the Pima County. You can tell everyone that's coming to the chat. JLR be back in the next 5-10 minutes. Be back. 5-10 minutes. Keeping it going. Here we go. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. Over here. All right. Holy smokes, still got a lot of people. Honk, honk. Whew. All right, I'm good. I'm like a camel. Like a camel. Live outside the Pima County Sheriff's Office. Where is Sheriff Nanos? See what's brewing here. Anyone want to chit chat? Anybody want to talk? Anyone want to share any info about the Nancy Guthrie case? I want to hear from all of you. What we got? Comment. What we got? Hey everyone. Just spreading the word about an 85-year-old Navy veteran named Bert Coffin, who works Uber Eats to pay for his wife's dementia care. Church created GoFundMe for him. Google his name. Donate. Bert Coffin. Mean Serga says. Bert Coffin. Thank you for sharing that. Bert Coffin. Bert Coffin. Bert Coffin. All right, who wants to chat? Ella. All right, Ella, you're up.
Hi, JLR.
Hi, Ella. How are you?
Good. How are you?
Okay. What's going on? Where are you from?
I am calling you from Orlando, Florida.
Orlando. Welcome. What's going on?
I've got a double. I'm sort of looking back 3 months ago from when this all started, because one of your last callers made some very interesting points about the man outside on the porch, and then he was putting his, the bushes on the camera, and then that could have been something that was, giving a signal to the person on the inside, which at that point I was thinking about it. They did have Nancy Guthrie's phone, so they had to demolish that camera so that when they pulled Nancy out and did all the things they needed to do, they could accomplish without it being on camera. So I thought that was interesting. I thought that was a very interesting point that person made, and it was the first time I had heard that, and I've listened to, like all of us, everyone's listening to thousands of people talking about this case. The second thing I'm very interested in is the response from Senator Kelly from 3 months ago. And I did send you 2 or 3 different variations of him speaking to Fox News Digital, and then he spoke to CBS News, and this was very fresh. This was 2 or 3 days, or this was during the time when Nancy was initially taken. And he stated that he actually lives about 5 miles away from Nancy Guthrie, which I thought was crazy.
5 miles? 5 miles.
That's what he said. He says it in one of the videos, the last video I just sent you through email. He said he lives 5 miles from her house.
Mm-hmm.
And he didn't seem alarmed at all that, this 84-year-old woman who is connected to Savannah Guthrie, whose husband is very connected to politically to, the different political party. Anyhow, it just seems very interesting to kind of reflect back on the reaction that Senator Kelly gave, and then he said, he contacted the Pima County Sheriff's Office while Savannah was getting on the airplane, and she sounded extremely upset, and so he was the one who brought the attention to the Pima County Sheriff's Office and contacted the sheriff directly, and then put the attention on this case. I just find it very interesting to reflect back in time and look at the reactions of how people were dealing with this initially, and that's pretty much, what I want to say.
The sheriff, Kelly's, why did Savannah choose to call Kelly?
Well,
that is a question. That just...
He lives right there. He lives in that area.
Yeah, but Savannah, NBC, has Savannah ever interviewed Kelly before in the past for her network? How does she know him?
It says he says it in his, if you look at the video that I sent you, he said that he's been a lifelong friend of hers, or they've known each other for quite a long time. So they... Probably
the Giffords case, probably from Savannah covering that, maybe local, right. Living around there.
Yeah, they're locals.
The politicians, certain politicians, are in certain media personalities are connected in a way for exclusives. And
find it very interesting that he seems very matter of fact. There's not too much emotion, and obviously he's got to be careful because he's a political figure, and he can't overstep his bounds with the sheriff's office, but it just seems very interesting to kind of look back at the videos of him 3 months ago when she was initially abducted, and it's happening right in his neighborhood, and he seems concerned, and he says he's very friendly and close to Savannah. He said that they are of the same neighborhood and things like that, and it just felt very interesting to listen to the words that he had to say during the time of the abduction. And obviously he's not a police officer. He's got to allow the people to do their job. And he said there were, in one of the interviews that I sent you, I think he said there were maybe thousands of people on the case. And I think it was the Fox News interview that he said that. And I thought that was interesting, too. Because
there's no thousands of people in the case, is there?
I don't know. I believe he said hundreds. I don't know if he said thousands. I have to go back and look at it again. But he said there were a lot of people focused on this case, and he's leaving it in their capable hands. And I just, and that was, I think, 4 or 6 days in. I think it's very interesting to watch those types of very interviews of political people who have to look out for their community members. That's why they're hired to do these specific jobs. Not to watch out for every single person. And Savannah's obviously, very high-profile person, but I just find it very interesting, just the connections, these pieces of the puzzle that keep kind of falling into place. But yeah,
I appreciate the call. Interesting for sure.
Yes. Yes.
All right.
Well,
thanks for stopping by.
Doing a great job. I appreciate watching you, and I'm glad that you're there. It feels good.
Thank you. Justice for Nancy. Thank you. Lavender's Blue. 3 songs I wrote for JLR, Chat, and Nancy can be found on Suno Search. Exactly as follows. Come in, folks, streamers. row. JLR is spilling the beans. Use capital letters and apostrophe when indicated. Blessings. Thank you. Lavender is blue 777. Appreciate that. I'm going to go check that out in a bit. All right, who's up next? Victoria. Want to chat about the case, but you got to leave your phone number. What's your phone number? What is your phone number? People want to chat about the case. Alicia. Alicia wants to speak. All right, come on in, Alicia.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're...
Try again. Come on. All right, voicemail picked up. Nice. Cameron. What's going on here? Cameron's tall. He's definitely not the perp. He's too tall. He's a cowboy. He's definitely too tall. Look how tall Cameron's tall. Perp 5'10". 5'9", 5'10". He's tall. Where is Alex today? Let's go check on Alex. Let's go check on the crew. We'll check on the crew. Alex, Ted, and Tucson, at the very least. Let's see Alex. The great Alex. Yeah, Cameron like 6'4", 6'5". He's not the perp. Paging Alex. Let's make sure Alex is okay. Paging Alex. All right, Alex is unavailable. He's probably sleeping. We'll do 857 Tucson. See how he's doing. Get his number, Tucson. Call 857 Tucson. We're live.
Hello.
You're live.
What is happening?
You tell me what's going on, my friend.
You know, I've just been kind of the rock thing. It seems like, and yesterday, I don't know if you saw, they were harassing Alex again. So basically, I'm wondering why they're coming out harassing us, but they're not going after the people who dropped literally illegal dumping on the side of Nancy's house. It's kind of like been ignored now.
Is that, what type of crime is that? Legal dumping?
That's illegal dumping. I mean, you can't just go dump rocks and debris, cactus debris on the side of the road and drive away. I mean, that's a big fine.
Isn't it illegal to pick certain cactuses too?
Yeah, I mean, those cactuses I don't think are like, you know, protected, obviously. Those are just clippings and stuff, but, you know, it seems like that should be investigated. I mean, that's pretty, you know, because here, if you go to Nancy's next time, the reason they have that dirt on the side of the road is so if someone goes off the side of the road, it slows them down.
Yeah.
Now, if you hit that boulder, I mean, you got a flat tire, you're gonna probably spin out and hit a tree.
Who did it though? Who did that? A neighbor?
That's what's confusing is because it's the neighbors, somebody obviously in the neighborhood, nobody's investigating it, and so I mean, I think somebody on Pima County you can report illegal dumping online. There's like an online form. So,
But what's the point? So no one can put their chairs on the easement?
That's the thing is you can still put your chair, you just move the rock. And then you set your chair down. It doesn't make any sense at all.
Is it to make it look like the streamers did it? The dumping?
that's what's confusing about the whole thing. I mean, you know, they have all these cameras around there watching us, you know, every little move, and now this happens, and it's like, oh, we're not going to investigate this.
Well, how do you dump all those rocks? You need a dump truck or a pickup truck? You can't just do it in a car, right? Or you can't just do it singly like that. Where'd the rocks come from?
Yeah, you had to have a truck, and you have to be willing to, you know, throw all those in the back of your truck, you know, and then that's a lot of work right there. I mean, if you look at them, I mean, that's a lot of work. So basically, who I think it is you remember our guy that used to drive by every day and say hi to you?
Drive by or walk by?
He drove by, and he was kind of a little bit, you know, grumpy, but we kind of, you know, killed him with kindness.
Steve.
So, yeah. It just seems like something, I mean, I'm not accusing him, but, you know.
Sweet Georgia Peach thinks it's the Tesla guy that put the chains up at the house. Is the one that put the rocks. And they're coming in at night.
Yeah, to me it's illegal though. I mean, that is completely unsafe. I mean, next time you go there, just imagine that like you had to swerve for a javelina and boom, you hit the hit the embankment, or you hit the side. You're supposed to hit.
It just makes no sense. I don't, and I can't see Sue Ellen doing it. Sue Ellen can't put all those rocks there. She don't have the capability to do that herself.
No, that would have been a big job for her. I mean, she could have, but she'd be out there, and I mean, so whoever did it, basically, in my opinion, took rocks from their house, and that would have probably taken 20, 30 minutes to load up, and then drove them down there and unloaded them right there. I mean, it's almost, to me, it's immature. It's just immature.
You know, yesterday, Alex, I'm just massaging my own head. Yesterday, Alex, encountered by the Pima County Sheriff's, coincidentally at the same time a white Tesla, the security guy was there. You know, some people think it was all designed.
That could be, but I think the rocks are separate, or that the guy with the bald head, he either hired somebody, because they came in the middle of the night. But I think it's either, she might be right with him, or our buddy that used to come by every day. I think he could be, because he even though he was nice, he wasn't real happy that we were all there, if you remember.
Yeah. So, no, I mean, yeah.
And then other than that, Sheriff Nanos has some more controversy. The interview room had basically his undersheriff. So basically there's Nanos at the top, and then he has an undersheriff, kind of like a, you know, like a vice. And this guy got in trouble, fired from his job for beating an inmate. And then he changed his name so he, I gather, could get hired again. And then Sheriff Nanos hired him, and now this guy's the undersheriff. So the guy literally changed his name.
So technically speaking, if Nanos was to be removed, the undersheriff would take the helm.
Yeah, I guess that's how it would work. I mean, there's a group. I think there's multiple undersheriffs, so I'd have to look at their, you know, organizational chart to see who would be next. But yeah, I mean, potentially, I would.
So it just goes again to the level of corruption and weirdness within these higher ranks in the Pima County Sheriff Departments, or Nanos' inner circle.
Exactly. A lot of, you know, like they have internal investigations, so anything that happens, it's handled internally in the past, and that, you know, obviously they can make things go away pretty much. You know what I mean?
Sounds crazy. What's your agenda? What's your plans?
You know, right now I got family coming in, and so, you know, I'm kind of trying to just get ready for them, and so. You know, I mean, I was gonna go online and do another panel from home, but I haven't really been hitting the pavement the past 2 days just because I've been needing to get ready for them.
Gotcha.
Staying at the house. Well, you know how that is.
And like I said to my viewers, we offered you to come to Vegas too. but you had things going on, so you couldn't make it.
No, that's why as soon as I'm through this little family time, then I'm hoping we can plan to go, do something. I know you're going to Utah in July, but I will be willing.
Yeah, maybe you and I will do that. Maybe we'll go on a Utah trip.
Yeah.
It's gonna be hot though. Whew. Oh my goodness, it's gonna be hot in July. All right.
But yeah, have you seen Nanos?
I went over there to try to speak to Nanos again. Got denied at the door. I haven't seen his vehicles here. He's in hiding.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, have you thought about reaching out to like the public information officer? Because these are the people that actually speak for Nanos. So like.
Yeah, I got the one number and I have the person's number in the phone. I'll have to probably call again. Maybe I'll do it now.
Yeah, I mean, today's Wednesday, so if you can call today, maybe you'll get an answer by Friday. At least maybe get a statement.
He said in there that they're aware that aware of me. Just didn't get back.
Oh, okay. Well,
speak.
Maybe seeing if you can actually schedule a sit-down meeting. I mean, why? If you have media,
A one-on-one with Nanos. Exclusive.
Yeah, I mean, if Brian Impton has one, why can't you?
He didn't get one.
Well, he had one in the past when he was here.
I don't think he ever spoke to the sheriff.
Yeah.
You did?
I played it on my channel a couple of times. Yeah, I'll send you the video when I get home.
Nice.
Yeah, it's pretty intense. And that's why, I mean, those old, if you want to, look at some of those old interviews and watch the Sheriff Nanos' facial expressions and his body language, he gives away a lot when he talks.
Hey, I just want to share this comment by Kate Dawson. I emailed you the picture of the guy with the rocks. So, there's a parody YouTube channel called The Faithful Servant. They're the ones that did the circus stuff on us. It's just funny. I think the channel's funny.
Hilarious.
He did something about the rocks, but if you notice, the rock guy was the same guy he used. It's AI. It's fake.
It's AI.
He used the same guy's photo that Alex got in an argument a couple days ago with the yellow shirt.
Yeah.
He used that guy and used them in a truck loading rocks out of a pickup truck, down there. So I know a lot of people are saying there's the picture of the person that did the laying the rocks out on the ground. It's parody. It's for fun. That's a parody channel.
Yeah, exactly.
I actually like the content. I think it's great.
Yeah, I mean, immediately, I think DTL posted something, and I go, you know what? And I had to check, and yeah, that was AI.
Yeah, it's AI. It looks real. He basically, you could just take someone's face, anything, and you could just make whatever you want.
Yeah, it's getting pretty creative, but also,
amazing how that works.
Usually you can tell right away. That one, it took me a minute or two.
Did you see the one where he made you inside Nancy's house, busting out her window and saying, let's investigate in the car?
No.
Oh yeah, he made one of all of us like investigating inside Nancy's house, and I think you were the one busting out Nancy's Subaru, saying let's investigate or something. Right? It's pretty good. Go with The Faithful Servant. It's like it's a whole diagram of the house.
Okay, yeah, I'll have to check that one out. Yeah, he's been making some good.
He put you with
videos.
peanuts at the circus too.
Yeah, that's hilarious.
Yeah, that's pretty.
It was creative, and so as far as you're leaving tomorrow or Friday?
Friday. We're going to Vegas. We'll probably go through Monday or maybe Tuesday, and we'll go from there.
All right. Well, after I get through this family time, I still have your phone holder here too.
Yeah, I bought another one. Just hold it. You can use it, whatever.
Okay.
They're only like $8.
All right. Well, I will be at the office here in a little bit, and I can send you some videos of the Nanos with Hinton. I think that'd be good to play for everyone.
Sounds good. All right, be safe. Thanks for checking in.
I'll give you a call.
All right, Tucson. 857 Tucson. Check them out. Thank you.
Army, shout out. Have a good day.
All right, you too. What's this number? Yeah, Alex. Alex is up. Let's get a hold of Alex. Alex. Come on in, Alex. Lunch was great. Thank you.
Hey, brother.
Hey, Alex.
How you doing? I'm trying to turn this up.
We're live.
How you doing, man? Sorry I missed you earlier.
Oh, you're all right. We're checking in on you. I was just checking in with everybody. Hey, so one of the callers earlier suggested that, you know, when you were out there and they called that BS report, said you're throwing cactuses at cars or whatever,
Yeah.
like that was by design to keep your attention away from what was happening at the house with the guy.
Definitely. Yeah, that's why that guy pulled in at the same time.
Pulled in at the
They
same
even-
time?
When they were done, they still hung, the sheriff still hung out there for the 10 minutes.
Like they were trying to keep your mind off what that guy was doing.
Right.
Another
Yes,
thing
yeah,
is,
it was nuts. And
too,
then-
I noticed that it looked like the deputy was holding his gun holster, like he was ready to pull his gun out on you.
Wow.
Did you see that?
No.
Like he came over and started talking, but he had his hand on that gun.
That's nuts. Yeah, I wanted to make sure I told you, you know that one video that's out, that's AI. So I don't
Okay,
know
with
why
the
they
pickup truck, like I was saying,
Yeah,
that's coming from the faithful servant, right?
Yeah, and
Yeah,
I was
it's-
like that. I kind of messaged him, and I was like, dude, because it made it look like Righteous Monkey did it. And it's like, and I called Daniel, and I'm like, was that you? He's like, no, the beginning is me, but the end is Doctor. So that was just weird. Why
He
would
used the same. He used the guy that that confronted you on the street with the yellow shirt.
Right. We know that wasn't.
All right,
and
yeah,
if it
because
was,
many
then
people
that
in my
wasn't
chat
the-
are sending me that picture saying that's the gravel guy.
Yeah, we don't know really. To me, it was probably a landscaper, someone that Sue Ellen probably paid to do that. You know what I mean? Or a neighbor with a and probably someone said that was probably the Bobcat was used.
Pulling
You know the
plants
Bobcat
though.
that's at the top house?
Yeah. Don't they have a big dump truck up there?
Yeah, and a Bobcat, a little small one where they can move stuff like that.
So they're busting
You know,
moves when we're not there.
Right, it's weird, you know. Even like this weekend, was everything going to happen while we're gone, probably. But
Oh,
Justice
yeah.
will be down.
They're gonna be like those three bozos are out of town. Let's do it.
Right.
Right. Well, we got the juice. We got the juice. They can't escape the juice.
Exactly. And then not only that, Voices for the Missing, though, she said they'll be out there. So we have other boys, you know, we have other eyes here too, which helps.
So one of my connections in Las Vegas got us press passes. I won't say to what, but a really cool museum.
Yeah.
Centered around the topic that we're talking about. So we got some press passes.
That's awesome.
I just have to go retrieve them. And we
excited
can walk
about
around
that,
and
yeah.
live stream. Free promotion for them.
Yeah.
Fun for us.
Love it. Yep. I love it. I can't wait.
So that'd be pretty cool.
Are you at the sheriff's station all day today, or what's your
Yeah,
plans?
I've been here since this morning.
Gotcha. Yeah, I was trying to go early, and then stuff happened. But I think Juice is going to be at Nancy's. I told him I'll either go to Nancy's or I might go to the sheriff's. So how long you plan on being out there?
I'll be out here if you come out here.
Okay. You're going to be out here for a while?
Yeah, it's nice and cool out here.
Yeah, it's the weather's getting nice now. It's
Well,
hot.
I mean, I'm under the shade.
Yeah. Plus, I got a pop-up P10, so we're covered.
Pump up P10?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
El Marion, thank you. I'll check my email.
Say it again.
No, I was just responding to one of the viewers about email. Yeah, I offered Nana. I mean, I went up to the front door again.
Any luck?
Nope. Nanos is not
Wow.
here.
Not even this car? That's weird.
Where's he at?
Here's something that I found out. I'm about to post it anyway. I might as well share it with you. So we found the print shop that did those signs. It's the Pima County print shop. And you know what they call them there?
What's
when
that?
They go in there? Nano signs. Sheriff signs. So whenever they speak about them and they need to get more of them or whatever, they're talking about sheriff signs. That's what they call them.
Nice. Sheriff signs.
So in other words, we know who put those together. You know what I mean? Well, we already knew, but I mean,
You know, somebody stole Lauren's signs.
yeah. And then, you know that guy, the security for the PI, someone pointed out that he's the one that took her easel. I don't know what those things are called, the sawhorse or whatever. that he took that. I don't know why.
Really?
The thing that Lauren's art was on. You know what I'm talking about?
Her arm? What was her arm on?
No, that her art was on.
Oh.
That her art was on that little like sawhorse looking
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, they took that?
Yeah, this PI did.
You got proof that he took it?
That's on the video. They distracted me. He did that while the cops were talking to me.
So the PI guy's taking signs off the property now?
Not the sign, but the easel or the sawhorse thing. Because Lauren's sign was already gone by then. I don't know where. I looked everywhere. I didn't see it fly off or anything. But yeah, the PI took it, and someone, as I said, when I went up the hill, it was still there. But someone said, no, it was still there when you came back down. It's the sheriff's distracted you, and he must have put it in his car.
What's he doing there?
On video.
What is he even doing there?
Good question. I don't, you know.
What's up with Savannah hiring these private investigators to report?
I kind of like that. I like that. It
Yeah,
just
but
shows that she's not aligning with Donald, so like she wants answers. What do you think?
I also think that I don't know, man. I don't know what to believe. I don't know if I could take bad takes and good takes on that, and good intentions and bad intentions.
Right, you're right. It's hard to read, right?
But it's interesting they want to amp up getting us out of the neighborhood while having new private investigators. Those private investigators, if she did, are going to have to go to that house and go around the neighborhood to private investigate.
Yeah. Well, you know, even like people were saying, you know, the rocks and the cactus that they threw out there, aren't there cameras at Sue Ellen's and in Nancy's house to see who did that? Because it's, whether it's a protected plant or not, it's still littering. They can't do that on the easement. Can't put rocks in this. Nobody there owns that easement. I think it goes back like 20 or 10 feet off of the street.
Exactly. I got Ted calling me.
Oh, check this out too. You know the island on top of the hill?
Yep.
That's county property. It's right away. I could sit in there whenever
Really?
I want. Yep.
Oh.
Bonita looked it up for me. So if they don't want me sitting there in the middle of the road, hey, I have a new spot. I got a chair there already too.
At the top of the hill on public land.
Yeah, I can see everything. I see everything from right there.
You can sit in that chair. There's a chair there and a wheelbarrow.
Yeah, there's already a chair.
Why don't we use that as a staging ground?
Yeah, that's what I'm going to say.
Oh, Sue Ellen won't like that. Sue come out and
she won't like that at all. But you know what? What did she do? It's county property. You know, I actually have a map that shows me what's county. That's county right there. So that's right away.
Moving up a little bit. The sun is starting to creep in.
Is it?
Yeah.
This is the time you have to rotate under that.
Yeah, you got to do a little rotating towards the end of the day before the sun starts coming out.
So I'm not giving you my word. I don't know if I'm going to make it to the sheriff's. I might just go to dances just because of that. I want to just try out the new lawyer.
Yeah, can't wait to find out. Stay safe out there, man. And if you need anything, let me know.
Of course.
You need bail money.
Of course.
Just don't do something crazy. Don't do anything crazy because I don't have so much to bail you out, but I'll bail you out. I said I'll go up to 5K, so I can go 10%, 50K. So what you know? I'm being sarcastic, but But I definitely, you know, like if they come, I mean, because he probably would have arrested you the other night too if you wouldn't have bounced, or you know what I mean?
He would have. Well, he was going to give me a ticket, and I would have beat that ticket anyway. But I should have just taken it. But I really was leaving already, so I was like. But when he said I can't sit there, I was like, well, I'm going to stay here.
We have an Alex fund. We have $1,000 Alex fund.
No.
That means 10K. 10%.
Oh, for my bail.
Yeah, bail. We have an Alex fund. I have an Alex fund already. So if you go to jail for anything, which I don't think you will, but you know what I mean. I think they're gunning for you. I really think they profile you because you're tats and you're big.
Me too, but I'm sure they ran everything. They see I'm not on probation or parole.
My record's probably much worse than yours. They leave me alone though. It's weird, but you know, it's a profile. It's profiling.
Right. It's racially.
I'm a white guy.
You know, Brian Enton had his tent on Sue Ellen's property, in the middle of that property right there. Here, I can't even sit on the street, you know.
We'll bail you out. I don't think they'll come, but I do think that they're going to try to get.
I'll be all right.
But yeah, pressure on the neighborhood. Pressure, you know, but it's just also seeing what's going on in real time. Remember, this is a house that Nancy was allegedly taken out of. We don't know anything else beyond that. I still think it's a crime scene.
We don't know a vehicle, so why would we even go out of the neighborhood to start if they can't even tell us a vehicle, you know?
So we also revealed some things today. We got the conversation going that I overlooked, but it was the timeline. And apparently, Annie called Savannah around 2 o'clock.
2, yeah, I heard that too.
And we don't know if that's Arizona time or New York time.
Oh, yes,
Assuming it's Arizona, the most logical sense is Arizona. And Savannah, 4 o'clock, but she jumps on a plane at 7:30, goes to Tucson, takes a 2-hour drive down, and she's at Annie's house at 2 a.m. on the 2nd.
Right.
And Cameron's there.
The evening of the 2nd, she was reading Ransom note.
Cameron's at the house.
At the Nancy's?
At Annie's when Savannah gets there at 2 a.m. on the 2nd.
Oh, interesting. That's
according to Dateline interview.
Interesting.
It came out of Savannah's own mouth.
I know you've been eyeballing him. Like, hey,
I'm absolutely eyeballing him as far as where was he at the time. Absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm not saying he did anything.
Yeah, I agree.
His car that he was driving in is at the casino. So why is he there?
That was his car for sure, or his rental, or
what's
whatever.
What's he doing? What's Cameron doing in the area?
Yeah.
Does he have marriage problems?
You know, I found someone else tell me that he supposedly, on this street, he said he moved to Tucson because of this. So I don't know if he has an Airbnb or if he's staying at Annie's.
Some callers suggest that he's in the house right now. Do you think Cameron's in that house?
I don't know. A lot of people say that.
Like laying low with the power off? And
it could be. It's funny. I mean, that's kind of weird. But
lights off. Don't turn. I mean, that's... I don't know, man. I swear I saw a light inside that house at different times, but it also could have been a reflection. I don't know.
But it also could have been a timer, you know?
Could have been a timer.
I have seen a couple lights, too, where it was, you know, that little, the window that's right next to the door, the skinny one? I saw a little light in there one night. But it wasn't bright. Nothing. Could have been timer.
Looks like personnel starting to come out. Like they're leaving. What time is it?
3:15. Is it a shift change or diaper change?
I think they all go at by 4.
Oh, gotcha. That's her getting ready to take a SWAT out.
I know, right?
Yeah.
All right, Alex. I appreciate the call.
Yeah, of course, man. I always get calls. It's good to hear from you. That's all right. That's seriously.
No, man. It's all good, and my screen went blank for some reason.
Be safe, man. No worries, man. I'll be all right. I'll hit you up if I'm going to head that way.
If you come over, just let me know.
All right, JLR. Good to hear from you.
Be safe. The Great Daa.
All right, JLR. What's up, Chad?
Peace out, Criminal Network. The Great Alex. A one-man protest today, but it's you all are here with me in spirit. So we actually have a protest of 6,000 people plus that have been consistent for the last 5 hours in front of the Pima County Sheriff's Office. I'm not done. Not done. Oh, let's call Ted back. That's right. We forgot about Ted. Because we forgot about Ted. All right, Ted. Ted's calling. Come on in, Ted. The great Ted investigates.
Hey, what's going on, JLR?
I saw you call me when I was talking at the great Alex.
Yes, love it. Yeah, just to let you know, I got Starlink. I'll be there tomorrow night. All systems go. I was just giving you the heads up on that, so we're ready to rock and roll.
Ooh, this is going to be fun. All systems go. We can't abort the mission.
No aborting at all.
No turning back.
No.
No turning back.
No surrender.
So where are you staying tomorrow night?
That I don't know. I'm not going to say it on here, but I think the usual, where I was last time.
Yeah, okay. So I think what we should do Thursday, well, I mean, I don't know if we say rest up, because who knows? But I think we should get out 8 o'clock and head on the road 8 o'clock Friday morning.
Yep, that works for me.
It means we have to get Alex up early.
Yep, we'll get Alex up early, and then I just need you to figure out, because
remember I sent you that picture of the Starlink. I just got to take it out of the box. I'll pay the membership. I just need you to figure out how to set it up or whatever.
Yeah, we'll have to figure that out. I think we need a like a converter thing for the because it runs on back. Yeah, I think we have to get one of those things, like a box, 30 watt box or something you put in the cigarette.
Oh, I have one of those. I can always double check and pick one up when I'm at the airport or if I go to the Best Buy. So
yeah, I think it's a 30 watt. I mean, I don't know. We have to ask Dad to go online because he has that concept. I never used that concept. We plug it into the cigarette and then plug it in.
So I have one where I plug in the cigarette and it works with my Dell laptop, but I don't know if it's 30 watt. I can double check. If not, I can get it at Best Buy tomorrow probably.
Yeah, I have to ask Tucson. You have Dad's Go Online's number?
Yep.
Why don't you ask him?
Okay.
What it is and how much juice we need. The juice.
Beautiful.
I'm just chilling here. Like, I'm just like, literally, it's just like got my legs up. I'm feeling good.
That's great. That's
feeling
great.
real good. You ready to do
get
some?
As much rest as you need.
You ready to do some ghost towns?
Oh yeah, I can't wait. I'm when I was in that axe murderer's bed at like 3 a.m, so I live streamed myself kind of like you going to bed. And it was like for this graduation party, and they're like, there's this guy named Ted. He's by himself, and he rented out the entire house. So this axe murderer's house in Iowa killed about 9 people. And then they're like, hey, we didn't know who was going to show up in this one room because we paid like $900, but we didn't want to pay for the room where like other people got murdered in. And they're all looking at me, and I show up in my suit, and I'm like a diehard Bears fan, and they're Packers, and I look at them, I'm like, hey, go Bears. And so we became really good friends. They had a spirit box and everything, and they're like, where the hell is Ted at? He said he was going to stay up all night with us. By about 3:30 in the morning, I was falling asleep, and you're not allowed to fall asleep on any of the beds. It's like against religion. It's against everything. I was sitting there snoring, and these guys are like, should we mess with them? Should we, and thank God my chat was like paying attention. But they left me a bad review. They're like, Ted Investigates showed up, and we're all trying to spook each other out, and this guy's just laying in an axe murderer's bed, and he doesn't care with a suit on.
You never get the good break, my friend.
I never do. And I took big selfies with everyone. I was cooking with everyone. And yeah, they kind of threw me into the fire.
I made a great clip of you jumping over cones.
Oh, I got to see that. Yeah, I'm definitely going to do 10 cones, but I'm going to jump over a car. I have a lot of good stuff I'm going to be doing. My legs are ready. I'm ambitious. I'm motivated. I'm optimistic.
Somebody rolled up on me.
Oh, that's great.
Somebody's rolling up on me. Somebody in an SUV.
Oh, be careful. Be careful.
No. Somebody pulled up. I have to see what's going on here. I don't know if it's friend or foe. We gotta stay vigilant in the streets here.
Yep.
I gotta wait.
Well.
Another thing is too, we got Jerome, Arizona, Ghost Town, and we got a place called Oatman.
Oh, nice.
Oatman. Oatman, a famous ghost town where a herd of friendly feral donkeys roll the streets looking for snacks.
Oh, bring it on, donkeys.
It features historic Route 66 charm, daily stage shootouts, and the reported haunted Oatman Hotel. So I figure I looked on the map of Oatman, and that's kind of like the way we're going because we have to go to Vegas, so it's kind of outside Kingman, Arizona. Because we're gonna have to shoot up Kingman and then go to Vegas from Kingman. There's also Jerome, which is outside Sedona, but I like this Oatman. Are we able to what?
You want to just check it out and then go to Vegas, whatever you think.
Yeah, I think what we could do is we could go to one of them first. We'll go to like Oatman, right off of Kingman, Arizona, since we have to go that way, and then maybe on the way back we'll go to Grand Canyon and we'll go to Jerome.
Oh, love it. All right, I'm super.
So that's one ghost town. So our plans is we'll hit out here. Let me see how far it is to open. Let me see. So if we hit out here at, I gotta go directions. So Oatman's 6 hours away. This is the direction. So it's like really, literally due northwest of here. 6 hours away. 6 hours and a half. But Oatman is right outside Vegas. Oh, my battery died. Oh no. Ted's gone. My battery died. That's why it was acting funny. It was giving me warning. We gotta plug it in. Battery dead. Dun, 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 dun. Ted's probably thinking I'm up to charge. Battery died. Dun, 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 dun. We're going to open. I was enjoying talking to Ted. Let Ted know. I got to charge this. It's going to take a minute to charge. I didn't realize I was out of battery. Everything just went. What's Ted's channel? Ted Investigates. Ted Investigates. His name is Ted. Ted rhymes with a lot of words. Ted. Bed. Fred. Sled. Ted Investigates like sled in South Carolina. Sled. Quit tapping. Hey. SWAT. Ted. I have to charge my phone up. At least we got to get to. I'm at 0% battery. Oh, 1%. It's a fast charger though. So we get to 5%. I'll click it back up. Yeah, a lot of spot people out here. I'm not done. I'm gonna sit out here at least of the day. See what's going on each and every day. Yeah, so we're gonna go to Oatman. We're gonna go to Jerome. We're gonna go to Vegas. We're gonna go to some Vegas theaters. We're gonna walk the strip. I think we're gonna roll in like Crime Con, like 10 deep. I think we're gonna roll into Crime Con like 10 deep. Whole entourage. Get ready, Crime Con. We're coming. 10 deep. Going 10 deep in Crime Con. Crime Con's cool though. Got all the booths. See some social media personalities in the true crime sphere. Might have some connections at Caesars. See what happens there. We're staying at the Circus, so come on down. Got about 10 different people who also said they want to meet us. They want to meet us in Vegas. It's pretty cool. Meet and greets, hello. Look. One guy stopped before. I thought he was going to get out and say, "We've received a call that you're throwing cactuses at cars in the parking lot," or something crazy. I was waiting for that prank call. "We've received cars that you've been sitting in the parking lot throwing cactuses at cars." Something crazy. I think there's illegal calls to police. It's equivalent to SWAT calls. Prosecute them to the full extent of the law. Prosecute the callers. Investigate the callers. I'm at 3% battery. Let's turn it on. We'll call Ted back just to let Ted know we're still alive. Ted. What are you drinking? Soda? I don't drink alcohol. Can't blame it on the alcohol. drink Coke. I don't know if this was Diet Coke or whatever, but let me actually move up a little bit. Get into the shade. Shady days. It's my new home. Welcome home. My new home. Eminent domain, I take claim. Eminent domain. Taxpayers pay for this. Okay? You have a constitutional right to protest outside a sheriff's office. You do. As long as you're not impeding traffic or acting a fool. We've been acting totally respectfully. We don't use any profanity. Oh, they also said Alex had alcohol on him. Alcohol in his bags. We got a tattoo guy out front of Nancy Guthrie's with liquor, throwing cactuses at cars. I mean, that's ridiculous. All right, Ted. Gonna call Ted with a follow-up. Calling Ted. We got interrupted. Oh, Ted's calling me back. Hi, Ted.
Hey, what's up?
So, phone died.
Yep, I saw that.
You're probably wondering what was going on. Did you think they got me?
Yeah, I thought they got you, but then I checked your live, and then it said 1%.
Freeze.
So it's kind of cool to be able to...
You're under arrest.
Yeah.
I didn't do anything. I'm innocent. Where's Nancy?
No,
I've been framed.
I'm anti-alcohol. That's why I keep myself in
Really?
shape. I'm just high on life.
Shocker, Ted. Shocker.
Well, I don't have a beer gut or anything. You know what I'm saying? I mean, if I drank alcohol because I love eating, I would be out of shape. So just between us, like, just telling the truth. I mean, I'm not a big alcohol guy.
You're pretty physically fit, Ted.
Right, I couldn't be like that. Like, if you booze, there's no way you'd be able to get up. There's no way you'd be energetic. When I did drink alcohol, I just would be in a bad mood. I would be crabby. I wouldn't be motivated.
You had an addiction?
I guess an addiction would be for quitters. I never, like, went to, like, rehab or anything. I'm not knocking anybody for that. You know what I mean? I willed my way through it through jogging and meditation. And God, you know?
Nice. Can't beat a good old run.
No, I love running. I love running more than anything. Your endorphins, how you feel about
How many miles can you do straight right now?
I probably could do 10, 13 miles straight, but I mean, I jog very slow, so don't look at me as a 7-mile runner. I mean, when I do my 11, 12, 13-mile runs a day, I would average probably a 9-10-minute mile, just to let you know, because I go really soft. I'll run in the grass most of it, but, you know, I would average about 150 miles a week.
Ted, the SWAT is about to head out. Let me monitor this. I'll call you back.
Okay. All right, brother.
Bye-bye. SWAT. Dun, 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 dun. They're getting ready to head out. Dun, 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 dun. SWAT's about to go. What's this mean? Sit here and see it with the SWAT. Oil change? Pretty loud. Ready to head out. Roll out. Where are we going? I'm just gonna monitor this for a second. I don't know. It's kind of here, sitting here waiting. You see if the SWAT truck goes out. It's gonna be hard to hear now. Training. I think somebody's inside. SWAT is ready. Just gonna wait here for a minute and see. I don't know. What are we looking at? Just kind of just sitting out here with my legs up. Where's Nancy? Check your email. Yeah, we're getting a lot of emails. Maybe they turned this on purpose so we can't hear. They did it on purpose. It's like they're about to roll out. Here, we'll do something different. While that's going on, I want to take the phone calls. We'll go over here. We'll do here. I'm going to take this off the window. Hello. Different. Oh, he's leaving. He's leaving. Putting a seatbelt on. He's out. He's putting his glasses on. Here he goes. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Cleared. Where's he head? North or south? It's on the move. All right. What do you think that's about? Just going to a gas station, get something to eat. Taking the car for a spin. SWAT. Should follow. One SWAT down. Still 3 left. On. Got a lot of people that want to speak. I'm gonna put this on. Okay. There's Nancy. Ted. Looks like everyone's leaving work. Got a bunch of people leaving work. Nanos. Where's Sheriff Nanos? All right, here's a follow-up. Follow-up of Savannah and Guthrie and Mark Kelly. Kelly stated there were hundreds working on the Guthrie case initially after speaking with Nanos. Arizona Senator Mark Kelly became personally involved in the high-profile disappearance and abduction case of Nancy Guthrie, the mother of Today Show anchor Savannah Guthrie. Because Kelly and his wife Gabby Giffords live near the Guthries in Tucson, Savannah called Kelly for help before the situation became public. Kelly and Guthrie's relationship and the involvement in the case. Initial action. Upon receiving the call from Savannah, Mark Kelly immediately reached out to the Pima County Sheriff and the Tucson Police Chief on Sunday afternoon to kickstart the investigation. Ongoing support. Kelly frequently visited the Pima County Sheriff's Department to drop off food, boost morale, and reassure the public of the local and federal resources assigned to find Nancy. Public pleas. Kelly used this platform to plead with his constituents to send any tips to authorities, noting how desperate and time-sensitive the search was. There you go. Hills of Appalachia. The hills of Appalachia. The Appalachian Mountains. The hills of the Appalachians. Come on in. Hills of the Appalachians.
Is this JLR?
It is. Hello.
Sir, hello. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. How are you doing? You from the Appalachians?
Yes, sir.
Oh, nice. Whereabouts?
I'm actually upstate South Carolina, right by the North Carolina line.
Oh my gosh, it's beautiful up there.
Yes, it is. It is.
You had Helene up there, man. You got some crazy hurricane damage.
Most definitely. Yeah, we've actually almost dealt with the majority of it, but we're still kind of picking up the rest of the pieces as well.
Gotcha. Nancy Guthrie case, what's on your mind?
Okay, so I was looking at a few videos, and there was one video that I noticed that was on. It was 2:19 a.m. the morning of her disappearance, and the neighbor's ring cam had caught an individual walking through the driveway, and there was like a big strap across their shoulder.
Where are you getting this at?
I've sent you all the information in your email.
Let's analyze here.
Okay.
Yes. No, go ahead. I'm listening.
Okay. So the individual had walked through around 2:19 a.m. and I believe Doug Northport had posted that video of the individual. And then the police had came up through that adjacent side street with the loop around it, and that was actually the driveway that the individual walked through was at that loop right there. And they were holding something that looked like a foldable cart on their shoulder.
When we say neighbors, how far away?
So so where everyone was posted up right there in front of her house, that adjacent street that goes up to the cul-de-sac there, to the left of you all.
Yeah.
That little cul-de-sac. They were walking through the driveway in that cul-de-sac. It's like a bricked out driveway.
And how many? Two?
There was one person.
At 2:19 on February 2nd or February 1st.
Yes, sir. 2:19 a.m. And then, so you can see the brick pavers on their driveway, and then if you look on Google Earth, see, I've already looked all this stuff up, and I've got it all saved. And I've actually found the driveway and found where who that individual was with that on their shoulder had walked through. So I put together a video so you can look at it when you have time.
Yeah, it's 24 seconds. We'll play it while we're on.
Okay, go ahead.
Right there. Looks like that's it.
Then if you look at the last portion of that video, and you see the tracks coming out the driveway.
Yeah, we've talked about those tracks.
Right.
It looks like Purple T is in our chat, who's now going by Sue Ellen, S-E-W Ellen. Told you. We've talked about this. I've shared this extensively. It's a narrow thing, you know, and people say it could be a dolly, a trash can.
Well, they were thinking it could be the walker as well.
This guy's going out now.
It's a foldable cart. Whatever that person had on their shoulder, it looks like one of those blue foldable carts that you put something in. And that would explain the blood on the front porch as well. If she was wheeled out, you know, this is really rough to say. I hate to say.
How about this, Appalachia? Let me call you back as soon as he leaves, because it's a little bit noisy.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll do that, because I think another SWAT is going out.
Okay.
This might be interesting. Now we got an additional SWAT has now fired their engine. Let me call Tucson and ask if anything's going on.
All right.
Thank you. Bye-bye. It's the second one that's about to go out. I'm calling Tucson. Might be making a move on somebody. They get the SWAT and they position themselves. calling Tucson. Hey. Hey. Hello. You there? Yeah, I can hear you. Is there anything going on in the scanner? Because one SWAT truck just left and another one is about to leave.
No, we have not, and I just asked everybody in the chat here, and they haven't reported any SWAT, but I think it's on encrypted channels now for the SWAT. So it's not like when you were here. Within the last month, they went encrypted.
When they SWAT up here, do they fill the truck with people here, or they just go out single?
You know, I've never seen them do it, but it makes sense that they would have like a staging area where people would meet.
Yeah.
Right? Because everybody comes from different areas. And so that makes sense that they would leave from here and then have a staging area.
The one main SWAT truck left, and we got another one that just fired up.
Well, I'm looking to see, but yeah, I have everybody listening, so if anything does come through, I'll text you right away.
Okay, yeah, I don't know. Maybe they're just going to get gas, or charge the batteries, or harass us. I don't know.
Who knows? It's interesting. I'll definitely listening, and there's these police groups that post up incidents and stuff, so if I hear anything, I'll let you know.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye.
All right.
What's going on here, people? SWAT. Got any training going on? We'll see what happens here. Maybe they're smuggling nanos out. They might be smuggling nanos out. We got something going on here. Dude, his trunk is open. Oh yeah, he's swatting up. Look, he got his gear on. Look, he got his gear on. Oh boy, they're going to get somebody. He's putting his gear on. He's gearing up. There he goes. Got his gun. Got his gun. He's loading up his gun. Definitely, there he is. Find out where they're going. That's the second one that's going. They're gearing up. All right, I got my eyes on this. We can't follow though like that. We gotta fall back and see where they go. Apparently they're gonna start arresting people. Maybe they're setting me up. So then I follow them and I get arrested. I'm not gonna follow him per se. Here he comes. We're in the back. Roll out. It's the second one. All right, Tucson, you got to find me out where they're at. They already announced if anyone chases SWAT, they're going to arrest them. If you follow behind them. If we've heard it on the scanner. All right, we got to find out the 411. All right, SWAT on the move. Related, unrelated. Just stand by. It's the second one. SWAT people leaving. I'm going to tweet this out. Pima County SWAT. We're like, unrelated. How do we know? We've always said whenever there's somebody going to get arrested with this, it's probably going to most likely be. Oh my God, you should have followed them, Kimberly B. Cotto. How are you, Kimberly? Unfortunately, we got the alert and we got the message that they would arrest us if we follow SWAT. They would call it interfering with official duties or something like that. We were told anyone that follows SWAT will get arrested. Though I don't think it's a crime. We were outside the sheriff's department. I don't know. What do you think? Tucson's going to let me know. Tucson's going to let me know. What do you think? Roll out. Kind of follow. See, it's probably going to be later. If we get a location, we'll go to location. We can go to location. Just got to do that. We can't just follow. Though I want to, but I'm not going to give them an excuse to round me up. But also said they don't seem to be in a hurry. All right, we got a Victoria that wants to speak. Hi, Victoria.
Yes.
Good afternoon. JLR Investigates.
Hey. Yeah, let me turn my TV down because I've been listening to find out if you were going to chase after SWAT or not.
I was considering it, but the conscious told me that's not advisable. I have a counsel. I have a counsel.
Well,
I have lawyers that care.
Right.
And they were texting me and said, "Oh, you better not follow. Remember, be smart."
Oh yeah, because they'll get you. They'll get you quick.
I mean, I don't know. I don't see how it's against the law, but I guess chasing cops, I don't know. You can't follow cops or SWAT directly. It's against the law. It's called stalking law enforcement. That's why you never see scene chasers following behind cops to all the calls. But you could go to the location they're at once they get there.
Yeah, see, but you got to have somebody know where they're going, though.
That's what they're sleuthing around right now for.
Good. Well, hopefully somebody out there will be able to let you know where they're at. Keep an eye
should,
on that.
but like Tucson said, they're off the channel.
Yeah. Well.
If that was my mom says, would you agree to an interview with Nanos if it was off the cameras? Yes. I would. Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Why not? Absolutely. If Nano said, turn the cameras off. Absolutely. Turn the cameras off. They said, what did he talk to me? Who am I?
Well,
I'm just a guy that's been in prison and has a YouTube channel with a big following. I call myself an investigative gonzo journalist, truth seeking sleuth. But who am I? You know, it's like, who are you? I don't have to talk to you.
Well,
it's what Nanos could say in his mind. Like, who is this chucklehead?
well, if I had the opportunity to have a sit-down chat with him off camera, I would definitely have a voice activated something or another, because he likes to threaten and intimidate. That would be a worry that I would have for you guys.
I think if we were face to face, we'd both be respectful to one another.
You think? You think he's capable?
Yeah. He has to.
He was rude to Brianette.
He has to. He's the figurehead. He has to. He has to control his emotions at all times.
Yeah, I guess. You know, maybe. I don't know. I don't trust him as far
He
as
can tell
I
his
can
people.
drown.
Handcuff him right now. Lock him up.
Yeah.
Disorderly conduct. Stalking.
Clearly he likes
Harassment. Lock him up. Obstruction of justice. Lock him up.
I think he sent those boys out there yesterday, clearly so that the investigator / caretaker of the property could get that signed. Because I think, you know, I'm kind of torn, honestly, between two different theories. Okay, I've talked to you before about what I thought about them taking her up the hill, which a lot of people are now starting to talk about that.
Up the hill. We're talking about the cul-de-sac.
Yes.
You know, right in front of her house. Up the hill to where?
Well, you know that house, when you go straight up the hill, it's empty.
Yep.
And it's been empty. But when all this went down and you guys started going out there was guys hanging out there, and I don't know if they were workers or what, but like I had said before, you know, and clearly there's a wheelbarrow just sitting there exposed to anybody's, you know, and if they've been sitting up there for a week or two or a month working on that place, or even just kind of using it as a place for them to
I just want to cut you off for 1 second, but BJ Root said, tell Annie Tomaso's neighbor to keep an eye out. And that's what I just did, BJ Root. I just texted and said, keep an eye out. SWAT is out. See if they're in the Annie Tomaso's neighborhood at all.
Absolutely.
So you're saying the cul-de-sac. You're thinking Nancy got brought up into that cul-de-sac.
And I've really stuck with that I've been kind of between that and Annie and Tomaso. More so Tomaso than Annie. I don't know if Tomaso would tell Annie what he would be up to, because, you know, that is her mother.
Uh-huh.
But I really feel deep in my bones that Tomaso is really involved somewhere. And I wouldn't put it past, and this is something this is a serious statement, but I'm going to make it anyway. Tomaso and Mr. Sheriff like to go play golf together. Clearly.
Well, how do you know that? Where's the proof of that?
At the very beginning of all of this, it was said by someone, I don't remember who, but it was someone that was like on TV that either was a reporter or it was somebody like that made the comment. And if they're out there playing golf together, let's just say.
You think Tomaso plays golf?
I think he plays golf with, you know, sure, why not? He's only a...
I guess I'm stereotyping, but he doesn't look like the golf type. Tomaso.
You know, I know, right? Neither does Sheriff Manos either. But, you know, when they're on their off time, he used to say, you know, crack a beer, have a good time, you know.
Be honest, Tomaso looks like the type that would clonk somebody with a golf club in their heads, like in some sacrificial ritual type things, like doing.
Right.
Not like golf. That's just my opinion. Don't sue me, Tomaso.
You know, here's something else too on Tomaso. You know that when you saw him walking around, you know, when you ran into him and he said something to you about getting out of there.
That was me. That wasn't me.
It wasn't.
No, that was Mark the Shark.
Yeah. Okay. You're right.
I wasn't. Well, we were down below. The cops came afterward on that incident. We interacted with the cops, but we weren't the target of that.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. It was Mark Stark. I watch all of you guys, okay? I try to keep tabs when I can't watch all of you at the same time. I just go back and listen to the reruns. But I like sitting here watching you because you really hit on a lot of different things. You know, and I really appreciate that because you're not just driving around talking about what the world's doing. You're talking about the case, and I greatly appreciate
We mix
that.
things up, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I've watched you have fun. I mean, hell, who isn't out there to, you know, have a little bit of fun? You can't make it all business. You're practically living there.
Correct. Waiting on standby like you SWAT people to go out there and arrest the perp.
Right. I wonder what they are doing. I wonder if they're gassing up or if they're really going to go. Or
Now,
if
he
they're
mounted
doing-
up. They're definitely on a mission.
But could they be doing like a...
Pima County got wackadoodles. It's Wackadoodle Wednesday. There could be some wackadoodles out there doing some crazy stuff. Somebody not coming out of their house. Somebody holding themselves inside a house for some reason.
Yeah.
Murder suspect.
That
Perp.
place, you know, that's where my cousin was born. So my aunt and uncle lived out there for a while. I don't know.
Appreciate the call.
Hey, no, so, but let me finish what
Sure.
I was gonna say real quick before I go. The deal with Tommaso, okay, so what I don't understand, okay, so let's just go down the rabbit hole for a second and talk about what he could gain from this, right?
Tommaso.
If he is the one that's involved. You know, you've got some kind of something going on with adult abuse that Nancy could have been involved in before she went missing. All right, so you've got that. But, you know, a month before, there was some talk about, you know, them wanting to borrow money from her, okay, which we don't know for fact, right?
All that's just speculation and rumors, money.
Right. We don't know that for fact. But, you know, that has been, you know, mentioned. So if that is possible. I know her house was up for sale, what, a year ago?
October of 2024.
Was it 2024?
October, yes.
Okay, so basically it would have been a year before she went missing because, I mean, she went missing on January 31st. So a year before, we'll just say.
A year and a few months.
Yeah. So.
In the meantime, Annie Tommaso. They moved, well, I don't know if they can afford it or not, but they moved in a house before their other house got sold.
Right. Which
Tommaso's a teacher, substitute teacher at the basis school, and Annie has a little poetry type jewelry type big gig going on.
Right, which I don't know how long ago it's been, but her little store thing, and she must be doing it out of her house, I guess.
Yeah.
Which, you know, I mean, realistically, how much money is that going to bring in steady? You know, it's been said that,
60,
you know,
70K a year?
Yeah, not enough, obviously. So here's
Both are
what
in their 50s?
Right. Well, here's what I think. It's suspicious how they have such bills over their income, right?
Mm-hmm.
And somebody's got to be doing something to bring in some extra income. So
Band gigs?
Yeah, but from what I understand, they're not doing it very often. So that wouldn't be
Stocks, crypto, stocks, investments.
Do you think?
Private teaching, private tutoring, or money from Nancy.
Exactly. I'm just going to say it. I think they've been sponging off of her for a long time and they needed more money and she said no. You know, and it wouldn't surprise me any if on the down low, hey, Savannah's got lots of money. She's going to put 100, you know, what is it, 100,000 out there? So if maybe Nanos, being the buddy, knew about it. He can botch the damn thing, like what's happened. And because I mean, he's suspicious too. I mean, seriously, we got to think about that. If we're gonna throw out theories, let's throw that one out there, run along with the rest of them.
I want to read this comment from Isabella Allen. I think they got tired of taking care of Nancy. Savannah said that they took care of her, which would be Annie and Tommaso. They justify it by telling themselves she was in pain anyway.
Yeah.
Mom's out of her misery, or some poetry stuff. Some Wiccan poetry, you know? She's at the root of the spear of the universe.
Yeah.
And she's finally back to Mother Nature and Father Sky.
Yeah. And if they're
I don't know.
You know, if she's not going to give them money, then why not, you know, take care of it themselves? Because they're going to get an inheritance, clearly.
Good.
You know, he's a BOA.
Maybe Nancy said something to somebody. I'm not giving any money to anybody if I die.
It may be. And you know what else I thought about too is you know, could Tommaso have forced her to do the POA? Why would she give him the POA, not one of her kids? I mean, seriously, what is that about? And then the other part of that is, you know, giving him the POA, maybe she was mad that he forced her to do that.
Uh-oh, we got another one leaving. We got another one leaving. I got to let you go.
All right.
All right, thanks for the call.
Out there.
All right, bye-bye. We got another one leaving. We got another one leaving. He's swatting up too. The bomb squad. Something's going on. That's the third one. Something is brewing, folks. The bomb squad's going out. That's the third one. Dun, 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 dun. He's loading up. Bomb squad headed out. Bomb squad got something going on. Something's going on. Bomb squad. Bomb squad. Heading out. I had to take a video. He's heading out. All right. We got to find out what's up. Definitely got to find out what's up. That's the third one that headed out. I got that boom, boom, pow. All right, I got to call Tucson back. Hold on. There's only 2 left. What's going on? All right, let me call Tucson. We gotta call Tucson. That's the third one. SWAT and the bomb squad. Yo, now a third one went out.
Yep, I'm like monitoring it. I have it here. I have a couple other people just checking like Facebook like scanner groups. You know, they have the scanner groups, and it's just silent now with this encryption. It's changed the game for the public. So there's been so many incidents since Nancy's now that we don't even know about.
Well, listen. Somebody just said on the announcement here, no loitering in the parking lot.
Really?
Really?
Oh, I didn't even know that.
I just heard it.
You mind me? Are you gonna?
Are they calling it loitering?
I don't know. That is odd. I mean, we've been there.
Well, I should leave. They gave the warning. I should leave.
Yeah, I think you should. Just go to the banner. Go to the
No
banner.
loitering in the parking lot.
Go to the banner.
They said no loitering in the parking lot. I just heard it. What does that mean? They're calling it loitering now?
Yeah, that's odd because I mean you've been there all day. I mean it doesn't seem like this is media staging. This is where they have media staging.
All right, I'm gonna have to call the PIO. He said no loitering in the parking lot. Seriously. They're getting tired of it? Tired of the protest? Huh?
I mean, the officers the deputies drove by the other day and said, "Yeah, no problem." Drove off, remember? A couple of them.
Yeah, I gotta go make a phone call. PIO.
If you need to, go to the banner.
I'm gonna go over here. Make a phone call. We're gonna find out what we're allowed to legally do and what we not. They said he just went on the thing. No loitering in the parking lot.
Oh, so it was a guy that said it? It wasn't over a speaker?
It was on a speaker thing.
Oh my gosh.
Is that the new thing? No loitering?
I don't see
They're calling it
signs.
loitering.
Do you see any signs?
I don't know.
I mean, they have to put a sign.
You know, they probably, what triggered them is me calling a SWAT out. Like, oh, SWAT is on the move. Now they're calling it loitering.
I have no idea, but I mean, there's no signs that say no loitering. You're on.
They gave me the due
taxpayer.
process.
You know, we pay the fees. That's how
They gave
that's
the due process.
That's our parking lot.
He said, I heard it. No loitering in the parking lot.
What are you gonna do? Are you gonna take off or are you gonna do
I'm going to evaluate my rights. But I've always said, if you're given an instruction, you have to abide by the instruction. That's the thing. I always said, like, if I'm at a place, no matter if I'm in the wrong, but now I got to find out because I heard it. So we can go back and listen. And then we can evaluate and say, hey, they're violating our rights to peacefully protest or whatever.
Well, take some photos and see if you see any signs that say no loitering. Just
There is none.
I mean, actually, if you can see it on the video, there is none. Exactly.
But their due process is giving you the way they sneak it in is they tell you a verbal command, and if you don't abide by that, then that's where they get you. You got to get some sort of due process on a public thing. They have to tell you can't be here, just like a trespassing or anything.
To me, the sheriff's office is a public spot, just like you could go park at the post office.
Yeah.
And that's
I'm gonna find that out. I'm gonna message the PIO. You got the PIO's number on you by hand?
No, I don't. I thought you said they messaged it to you or.
Nanos is cracking back. Folks, I have to be smart about this. You know what I mean?
Oh no, you're smart to get out of there. I mean,
they gave the warning. I heard it.
Well,
Unless they were just triggered because I was filming their SWAT going out and ruining their cover. Because see, notice by filming the SWAT, and then now suddenly, oh, now we're loitering.
Yeah, I have no idea. It's odd. It's odd that they wouldn't send a deputy out just to talk to you. Like,
also, this might be a distraction, man. There might be something popping off, man.
I'm listening, so I have not heard anything. But like I said, if you remember when we went to the raids on at Luke's, we heard the SWAT that day. I remember you kept saying, "Do you hear anything?" We didn't, and then all of a sudden now it's encrypted, so we don't hear anything anymore.
Or something popping off, and they don't want us to see. Either they're bringing something. You know what I'm saying? We have to find out what's up.
It's a perfect day for an arrest. I mean, let's just hope. You know, I mean.
Man, where's that public information?
There's lots of bad guys out there.
Wait. Got the PIO.
Sure.
I'm gonna call the PIO.
Yeah, I'd call it because it's almost 5.
See, Adrian clipped that for me. Adrian just told me and confirmed with me where Sleuth said she sent the video. Hold on, listen to this. I heard it. I'm not hearing things. But see, they sneak that thing. I know how they play. People play dirty. Hold on.
I did not hear it, but it was because I was on the phone.
Here, hold on. Listen to this. I'm gonna play this. Let me call you right back.
Okay.
But yeah, find out what's happening with the SWAT if you can.
Yeah, I'm trying. I'm looking.
All right, bye-bye.
All
right, so Adrian sent me this.
That's the third one. SWAT and the bomb squad. Yo, now a third one went out.
Hold on.
Yep, I'm like monitoring it. I have it here. I have a couple other people just checking like Facebook, like scanner groups. You know, they have the scanner groups. And it's just silent now with this encryption. It's changed the game.
There you go. 30 seconds into it.
Now with this encryption, it's changed the game for the public. So there's been so many incidents since Nancy's now.
Oh, listen. Somebody just said on the announcement here, no loitering in the parking lot.
It's just silent now with this encryption. It's changed the game.
No loitering in the parking lot. There you go. I'm going to save this. And I'm going to clip it down. I'm going to repeat it over and over. No loitering in the parking lot. So now they're calling it loitering. Interesting. Let me see. Okay, well then we'll go back to Nancy's. If that's what you want, Pima County, you don't want us back there, we'll go back to Nancy's and hang out there each and every day. I mean, no loitering in the parking lot. Let me see if I get this clip. I'm gonna take these things down. Okay. Let's see if I can find it. Wow. Okay, here we go. Let's see.
Now with this encryption, it's changed the game for the public. This encryption, it's changed the game.
All right, I clipped it. What's happening here? They're like literally kicking us out of the parking lot now. They just wanted to get you out of the parking lot. If nothing was going on, they just wanted to take you out of the parking lot, which is weird. Could it be somebody stupid with the megaphone? It could be. I'm gonna clip this. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this 3 times in a row.
It's changed the game for the public, so we literally, there's encryption. It's changed the game for the public, so we literally, there's encryption. It's changed the game for the public.
Calling it loitering now. Call the ACLU. Calling it loitering. What's the big difference between loitering and protesting? Let's call it PIO. Calling the PIO. We're going to find out what we're allowed to do and what we can't do. Let's just call the office. 351.
You have reached the Pima County Sheriff's Department information line. If this is an emergency, please hang up and dial 911. If you would like to file a report, please hang up and dial the non-emergency line at 520-351-4900. Information is always available on our website at www.pimasheri.
Sheriff's Department.
Hey, how are you? Are you at the office there on Benson Highway?
Yes.
Hi, my name's Jonathan, known as JLR Investigates, covering the Nancy Guthrie case. Up at out in the parking lot, covering the case and bring awareness. And someone came over the microphone and said, "No loitering in the parking lot." And you know, I took it might have been directed at me, but wasn't sure. Am I allowed to be in the parking lot to cover the case?
Yes.
I can.
Yes.
Okay, I was just wondering because I don't know if someone was playing games or there was something that said no loitering in the parking lot, and I'm just, you know, and I've been out there. Obviously, you know who I am, right?
Yeah, I know you've been out there all day.
Okay, so I'm allowed out there.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know who said it to you. Do you know who said it to you?
I don't know. It came over some intercom. It was weird, and I just wanted, I want to abide by the law, and I don't want to,
No.
Okay, good to know.
Yeah, you're fine.
Okay, thank you for your time.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Hey, you want to go back? Let's roll out and go back. All right, he's on record. We called them. Probably said, don't go back. They're like, yeah, don't, just come back. Shh. Hey, come back. I don't know. Maybe we'll come back another day. I don't know, man. I'm a little bit like, what in the heck is going on? Let's roll out. You guys, hey, Adrian, clip that. We got our proof. We did everything in good faith. We called the main on. He's on voice, so we got that. So if we get arrested, we got permission. That was weird. I think it's somebody else playing a game. Like, we got one in the comments. I'm thirsty. I need a drink. I'm going here and get something to drink real quick. Drive back? Yeah, I'm going back. Yeah, I'm going back. We want to see where the SWAT's going. Yeah, I'm going back. People are like, don't go back, though. I'm like, yeah, come on back. Shh. We told you. We gave you your due process warning. I had to use my own bail money for me. We kept saying we're going to bail Alex out. Maybe it has to be used for me. I got bail money. Yeah, I think they were trolling me. Scaring me. That was pretty odd. It was pretty scary, man. We got to find out about this SWAT. I'm going to get a drink. I'll be right back. We gotta find out what that SWAT is about. I gotta actually got water here. I didn't have enough money. Already clipped. Got a headache. No loitering in the parking lot. Maybe we'll go up to Nancy's for a bit as the sun starts getting down. 5, 6, 7. Let me see. I think it's a setup. I think they're trying to set us up. Is it possible they're trying to get you out of there because something is going down? They're trying to distract you. I mean, it's definitely possible. For sure. No, it's definitely possible. While you have a constitutional right to protest, I don't know. It's up to debate whether it's legal or not. In Pima County, loitering is governed by state statute Arizona provision 13-2905, which defines it as remaining in a public place with the intent to commit specific acts such as soliciting for sex, gambling, or blocking traffic. Doesn't fall for us. Let me see if Alex is going to Nancy's. Maybe we'll just go up there and walk out there and hang out with Alex. I could do that. But we have to find out what the SWAT is first. He told me I could go back, though. I just don't trust him right now. He said he's going to go back. Someone. No loitering. Take time to reflect. See if Alex is going over there. Yeah, I think they're trying to set me up. Be careful. They're trying to get all the YouTuber streamers out of the parking lot now and stop all the searching of the Nancy Guthrie case. Nanos has eyes on all of you. And also other YouTube clowns. Marianne 7 says. There's something stinks. Hey, we got the backpack. Hey.
Please leave your message.
Try one more time. See what's going on. Where we got to decide our next move. I want to know what SWAT's doing though. They kicked us out, but told us we can go back. It was probably the SWAT people that were just getting mad that we're sitting there filming the SWAT. Hey, brother.
Please leave your message.
Nope, not there. All right. Well, I don't know. New parking lot. I'm tweeting out after SWAT. Who's calling me? Hello.
Hey.
Who's this?
This is Sharon. I followed you.
Sharon, you followed me since Summer Wells. What's going on?
Yeah, I'm on your eggs. I'm on your. I'm on.
Your phone is kind of fading out.
Hey, listen, take me off the speaker. Put me up your ear.
All right. What's going on? I'm off. You're off. They can't hear you. You're off. You're off speaker. What's going on? I can. Yeah. Okay. Yep. All right. Yeah, I appreciate it. Where's that located? Right now? Is the juice out there now? All right, I'm on my way up there. All right, thank you. Okay, thank you. Bye-bye. This caller thought it was a setup. Don't go back there. It's a setup. After SWAT left, someone announced no loitering in the parking lot. I left and called Pima County Sheriff's on my live, and they told me I'm allowed to be there. Very strange, though. I don't have Juanita's number. Should we go up to Nancy's? Go up to Nancy's for a bit. Just walk around. All right, putting in Nancy's address. That was strange. What in the world did I miss? Misty says. Well, we're now at the sheriff's office for days. We filmed the SWAT. There's some sort of SWAT activity. And then somebody told us to leave. I don't know if they're trolling or what. And then they said we can go back. No loitering in the parking lot. Strange. All right, let me put Nancy's address in. We'll go up there and show solidarity with our other friends. I think Alex is on his way over there. Juice is there now. It's 30 minutes though. Let's go.
Head north, then turn left.
All right, let's go up. Oh wow.
Turn left toward Historic US 80. Then you'll take your first right onto Historic US 80.
Keep the stream going. That means we'll have to...
Turn left toward Historic US 80. Then immediately turn left toward Historic US 80.
Set this stuff up. Alright. Yeah, we'll go up there. We'll go up there, park at the parking lot, and we'll keep me informed about the SWAT. If there's a particular location, we'll detour. Plus, there's some people in the chat been trolling and saying, you're scared to go to Nancy's, you're scared to go to Nancy's. Well, we're going to Nancy's. I'm scared of what? I'm scared of that. It's a public street there. Actually, it's more legal to be there than, I guess, the sheriff's office. I got all the chairs. We got all the chairs, tripods, got everything.
Turn right onto South Campbell Avenue. Then at the next light, you'll turn right.
Alright, let's go up there. Oh, wow. Alright, well, maybe my boss is getting tired of us being in his parking lot. And he's like, enough. I could just shut this down at any given time and just use any rule, law, policy, procedure. Loitering. But I don't know. I can walk. It's only a 20-minute walk. Not that hot anymore. The sun is like actually going down. It feels better, so. No, we have to be smart. You know, I sit there and say, I'm not moving no matter what. It's my rights and everything like that. Now just let them tell you you have to leave, and then you have the evidence, and that could be a violation of your rights maybe, and you can compile it. It doesn't matter for us. It's not that serious for me to sit there and say, oh, I'm not going to leave. I have a right to be here, whatever like that. We can protest nanos down the road and still be effective if we want to. But I've learned over the years, if law enforcement gives you a direct order, even if it's not right, just follow it. Just follow it. If they tell you to do something, just do it. Because if they're in the wrong, they're the ones that are going to have to be disciplined down the line if you find out they did it wrong. Maybe they're bringing somebody in, they don't want it to be seen. That's another thing too. But he told me to come back though, so that's what's crazy. Come on back. I don't know, man. Very strange things. Alright, well, we'll just go up there and see what's going on at Nancy's. Plant the camera and all that good stuff. there till it gets dark. Keep the stream going. Yeah, very strange though, I will say. JLR was trolled by the cops. Yeah, I just think it's just one knucklehead on there just trolling. Because they would have actually came out. We'll just go back tomorrow. And we'll find out tomorrow. I'll do a little more research. Probably announced no loitering because you were filming the SWAT truck. Yeah, but they had signs there before. Media staging ground. Alright. We're on the move. Roll out. Tucson. We're going to be going through downtown Tucson. Continuous coverage, Nancy Guthrie case. JLR investigates. The heck is going on out there? We're going to have to call the ACLU. You think the ACLU would take it? Nope. Nothing happened. We're good. Roll out. This is what rush hour looks like in Tucson. It's almost 8 o'clock on the East Coast. It's 5 here. Sun's still out. Got about 2 hours of sunlight left. It is starting to cool off a little bit. We shall see. Ted. What is it called, Ted? What can Ted help us with right now? Yeah, SWAT scared. SWAT. All right, there's the mountain. Whoa, come on. There's the mountain. I'm stopping at Nancy's and say hi to the Juice, and then I'm gonna walk down. Maybe hang out with Alex tonight. Alex and the Juice. I get to hang out with Alex and the Juice. Hey, back at the house. Hey. Keep your head on the swivel, JLR. Exactly. Just be smart.
There's construction ahead.
Oh yeah. Head on the swivel. Alright, we'll be there in about 15 minutes, so just gotta go through this Tucson and traffic. I'll try calling Alex again. I'm gonna keep hitting up Alex to let him know I'm coming. You guys are taking a huge risk. Put your helmet on. All right, roll out. Live outside Pima County Sheriff's Department. JLR investigates. Tomorrow's going to be really exciting. And the next day, and the next day, and the next day. Actually, Friday. Really exciting. Alex is coming. Hey, Alex.
Hey, brother. I was trying to answer it, but my phone was.
Did you see?
Sorry.
Dude, I was in the parking lot and somebody came across and said, no loitering in the parking lot.
Interesting.
On a microphone or some speaker or something. Yeah, so I dipped out of there and then I called the sheriff's department and they were like, nah, you can be there and come back. Or, you know, you can be there.
Really?
Yeah, but I don't know,
That's
man.
weird, bro. How could they say that over the...
It's just some weird stuff in Tucson, like this guy right here.
Did you ask for his name? The person who said you can?
I didn't, but he answered the main office there on Benson. He's the phone guy. I think it's the guy that gave me the executive number before. The guy at the door at the metal detector. Yeah, because he said he knew who I was.
Because now I want to keep a little notebook with me. Boy, I brought it in a pen. Because I need to start just taking their names and then...
Well, we got them on tape. You know, I did it live, so I did a speaker for them. So,
that helps.
So, you know, I mean, we got permission.
That's awesome.
But I'm coming up there. I'm coming up. You going to Nancy's now?
Yeah, I've got like maybe out 15 minutes. I'm on my way.
All right, me too. So I'll see you up there. I'll hang out with you guys. You're just gonna get a chair and chill.
Yeah, I'm just be there to chill. Like I brought my chair, brought my pop-up tent.
All right.
For the restroom, and then.
All right, I'll be there. I'll hang out with you guys tonight. Keep you guys company.
All right,
brother. All right, see you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Solidarity with the Juice and Alex. Let's see what's going on in front of Nancy's home. I do have to park up the road though, so that's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna have to. I don't know. I have to figure this out. Roll out. I need a bike. I know, a bicycle. I can walk though. Walking is good. I need it anyway. I ate that pork sandwich That delicious pork sandwich. Need some exercise. 5 o'clock, the sun goes down in a few hours. JLR investigates. Continuous coverage of the Nancy Guthrie case. Let me ask Alex how many chairs he got. Speedway. All right, roll out. See what's going on in Nancy Guthrie's. Trying to get through this traffic. Living in Tucson, I got the crazy traffic. We got the traffic. We got the Mott's. Got the Mott's applesauce. Bringing the Mott's. We got the Mott's. Oh, yeah. Wow, we've been streaming for 7 hours. Beautiful. Back like the olden days. Remember we used to do 12-hour days? Wow. Pretty good. Still got 7,000 people watching from around the world. Appreciate each and every one of you. If you don't mind sharing where you're from, I'd like to see all the locations where everyone's watching from. That'd be pretty cool. Just drop your location. Drop your location. Let's see. Where is everyone at? Here we go. Locations, locations, locations. Look. Look at all these places where everyone's watching from. Holy smokes. All these spots. Yep. Yep. All these spots. Progress. Going across Grant. Grant and Campbell. Uh-oh. I missed the light. Grant and Campbell. It's beautiful out here. Beautiful. Stop. Investigate all these rocks in front of Nancy's. Glenn. Now we're on Glenn. Glenn and Campbell. All right. All right, so I'm told about the SWAT thing. They're staging on San Joaquin, waiting on negotiator to arrive. Suspect was threatening to blow up a house, but they have a suspect in custody. There was a standoff. There was a guy on San Joaquin, and the suspect was threatening to blow up a house, and they just took him into custody. So that was what's going on, I'm told. SWAT. Yeah. Suspect in custody. Good job, SWAT. Thank you for your continuous coverage, Shauna Lee. Hi, Shauna Lee. Hope all is well. Thank you. There's the mountain. Somebody has a sign that says paws on board. Old dog paws. Almost there. 2.3 miles away. Make a left. We're about to cross over a river here shortly. Roger Road. Nanos Road. Approaching Campbell and River Road. River and Campbell. Ooh, the University of Arizona Police. Hello, who's this? It's who?
Hey, it's Angie from Ohio.
Hi, Angie. How can I help you?
Yes, I was letting you know, when you were at the police station, that was coming from the guys in the trucks.
Okay.
In the squad trucks.
Were they directing it at me?
I'm not sure.
Or could there have been somebody else in the parking lot, the next parking lot over or something? Something else?
It might have been, because I was looking around when you were there, and I didn't see no speakers on any of the, the lean-tos. I call them lean-tos up here. But where you were standing under, I didn't see any loudspeakers on the outside.
Yeah.
Turn them off, police officers.
Well,
and
we'll just process that and go back tomorrow and use that as a staging area again tomorrow, and we'll see what happens.
Okay, and
Another
also
day.
too, when you guys are at Nancy's, I think it is 4 feet in where they put those rocks. You look maps and everything. I think it's 4 feet in. I'm the one who found the car in the driveway with Juice. But if the boundary lines for everybody's properties, if I'm saying this right, is 4 feet in from where.
Yeah, I have the land line map on my phone. I have the actual property lines.
Perfect. That's what you needed then.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for the help.
All right. Let the boys know that they're buffering out there when you get back over there.
Are they buffering out there?
Yeah, I tried calling Juice, but his other phone's off. So.
All right. Thanks for the assistance.
You're welcome.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, maybe the SWAT wouldn't talk to me. There's another parking lot over there on the in back that was in back of me on the other side of the SWAT vehicles, and it was that crime unit place. Sketchy people sometimes in that parking lot. Maybe they were yelling at them or something. I don't know. Can't always assume it's just about me. We have another person that's calling. Hello, who's this?
Fish.
Hi, how are you?
You know those SWAT vehicles that were behind you? They have megaphones on.
All right, so were they talking to me?
Yeah, if you listen to that recording again, it sounds like it's coming from one of the megaphones on one of those trucks.
So, were they at another location and it just came on that truck too, or were they specifically directing it?
No, they were the ones that were just sitting behind you before they left.
Okay.
And every one of them things have the megaphones on them because they get on the walkie-talkie things and yell to people to stop doing shit and everything. So the megaphone does sound. That sound is what I heard, and it was right behind you.
All right. I appreciate that. I'm going to go back tomorrow.
All right.
Thank you. Yep, on my way to Nancy's. Thank you. All right. There's a second call. Anyone else want to call and give me some insight on that? Thank you. Look at the beautiful mountains. All right, I'm gonna drive one past the neighborhood one time. See what's going on. Making a right turn up here. Left turn. Whoa, what's this? Nope, wrong turn. Uh-oh. Went too far. Too far. 360. All right, 5:19. This one goes down in an hour and a half. Back in the neighborhood. Familiar territory. What's the temperature out here? Tucson weather. Holy smokes, 92 degrees. Alright. 92 degrees. A bit hot out here. Stop. Full stop. Make a left. Full stop. We're in the neighborhood. Stop. Full stop. Back in familiar territory. You see me rolling. All right. The juice, Alex. There they are. There's these guys. They're here. I'm gonna tell Alex to do something for me. moving slowly. I'm not stopping. Hey, Alex. Hey, Alex. Do me a favor. Can you pop my trunk and grab a chair? I'm just going to go really slow without stopping. I just stopped. Just grab a chair there.
What else? The tripod?
Just a chair. Nah. Yeah, tripod too. And I'll be back. Please don't pull me over, sheriffs.
Black tripod?
Yeah, the black one.
No other chair, no nothing?
Nah, I'm good. I'll be down shortly. Thanks, Alex. Don't pull me over, sheriffs. I only stopped and dropped off something. Just stop, bro. I'm schizo. Like, I don't want to stop. Because these people come around the corner. Whoop, whoop. You stopped. Off the road. All right. 3-point turn. All right. All right, I'm gonna park up the road and just come down and say hi. Look at these guys. There he is, look. Hey, Criminal Network. Peace.
JLR, what's up, bro?
I'm all right. The Juice. Hello, Juice. How are you? Juice's Army. I'll be down in a second. Nice. All right. Coming down to see what's going on. Back home again. All right, we got to go for a walk. We're going to walk down the road. They see me rolling. Nice. Watch this. Nah, I was gonna ask this guy right here that owns this house. Hey, can I park in your driveway? So technically speaking, according to Pima County Sheriff's, the outside perimeter to this neighborhood is right here. So I could technically probably park on this other side here of this road. Let me see. And park like right here. I don't know if I'm going to do. I don't know if there's a parking spot or what. I could technically park on the side of the road here. On this. You're allowed to park on this side here. Hey, Ted. So the parking restriction goes all the way up to right here. But I could technically park right here. Anywhere on this side up, you're allowed to park. SWAT looking for JLR. CVS is more bright though. Yeah, I know. Look to CVS. Park in the church. Church is a distance. It's like a mile away. Bring a flashlight. No. I don't have one. I get this is my flashlight. You can see. It's our flashlight. CVS. Yeah, exercise anyway. I'm probably gonna get myself some Waffle House later. Might as well do a couple laps. Windsock. Don't forget the windsock. Windsock. Hi, Ted. Hang out with these good fellows for a little bit. Got a massive headache. Alright. So I'll put the windsock on while I walk. Water right now. Drink plenty of water. Alright, we're crossing. My door closed? Nah, it's my window. Ted! Hello, Ted. Alright, let me put some of these things in the car. How much battery I got? 69% battery. Alright. Got my wallet. Got my bail money. Now I'll go for the ball. Drink some water. Now we walk it. Oh, my glasses. Where's my glasses? Right here. All right. Moving everything up. Pray for our safety. You never know what we're gonna get. Oh, there's a masked man in the streets. Something crazy. I don't even have my mask on me anymore. Alright, let's see. You see me rolling. Alright, I gotta put the wind socket on. Put the wind socket. Put this wind socket on. Wind socket. Alright. Oh. Alright, just take the battery off. Wind socket on. Ah. Put this wind socket on. There we go. Give me a second. I'll put this battery charger in the back. Keys in the back. Keys in the back. All right. Roll out. All right. Backpack on. Put my backpack on. JLR investigates. Get yourself a backpack. It'll come in handy. It's a little warm out here.
That you are used to, where someone wanders off, she can't wander off.
Ah, fresh breeze.
My mom, her
Taking a walk to Nancy's in the neighborhood.
If Nancy's mobility was truly that limited,
Feeling good. Feeling real good.
if Nancy's mobility was truly that limited, how was she able to wait outside for an
Still
Uber
hot
driver?
out here. Hope the phone don't melt.
How
Only
was
the
it
sun is
easy for her
intense
to
with
regularly going over to a friend's house for Sunday church services? Was
All right,
Nancy
we'll be down
having
there about
a
15
good
minutes.
day that day?
so there was
Nice, beautiful walk. Beautiful day in the neighborhood. It's a beautiful day in Nancy's neighborhood. All right, working down Campbell, going down the mountain. BB9. Light, it take it into me and grow. Say the trees and the
my
roots
sister
below.
and brother-in-law.
But if Nancy had severe back pain, not about pointing fingers. It is about understanding Nancy's vulnerability and whether she had the protection her condition may have required. This photo was taken about 2 years before Nancy disappeared, and even then her wrist and lower forearm appear swollen or thickened. Her hand looks thin, fragile, and veiny, suggesting this may have been a long-term health issue rather than something recent. We cannot diagnose her from a picture, but it does show visible signs of frailty and vulnerability.
Things are like missiles. Choo, choo. That one looked like Nancy in that blue car and the top hat. You know, the feds were all up in here looking around for anything that was thrown off the road. Alex, criminal network in the juice.
Because the back doors were propped open.
Crossing. Working our way back down to Nancy's. Cross over here. That tractor trailer. Looks like he broke down. Go around this corner up here. Where is Nancy Guthrie? I'm walking along Campbell. Remember Map Guy? Map Guy was all looking in there. Be off this road here in a second, right around this corner. We get into the neighborhood. Mount Lemon up there. Somewhere. Dad's going live. Looked like it. Look out for snakes. A little warm out here. We're getting towards the end of the day. They see me rolling. Hey, hey, hey. Here it is. Beginning of the neighborhood. Very possible the perp came out of this neighborhood. Right here. We're gonna have to walk back in the dark. Here it is. The unconstitutional parking restriction. Or unless you think it's legal. I don't think it's legal. The adventures continue. All right, strolling along. Gotta go up over this hill and then up the hill and then make a left. We're on Nancy Street. So it's not that far. Some people prefer to Uber, I just walk. We need the walking. Uh-oh, dog's barking. Walking through Nancy's neighborhood. Walking through Nancy's neighborhood. Tombstone. I tweeted out today, each town that we went to, someone recognized us. Tombstone, Benson, Bisbee, Clifton. Missing a spot. There's another one. Tombstone, Bisbee, Benson, Clifton. Mount Lemon? Anybody recognize this on Mount Lemon? Nah, I don't think so. The white car. It's another white car. Here's the electrical boxes. Here's the two over here and the one over here. White car. Electrical box. That one was ripped open. Right at the corner. Amina Vista and Camina Zarella. Right there. One right there. Could go this way. Or we can go one more block up. Camino Escalante. I don't know, these electrical boxes. Camino Escalante. So SWAT ended up being somebody else, some wackadoodle, unrelated. We're still with it. Rolling. All right, up here we make a left. Here we are. We're on a street. Perp very well could have came up through here and either went to Campbell or Orange Grove in this neighborhood by snatching Nancy. Roll down the neighborhood, in the neighborhood. All right, walking around Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood again. JLR investigates. Oh, this feels so good as the sun starts to go down the next hour. Getting refreshing now. The sun's starting to leave the horizon. Still got a little bit more. Look at these things. Yowzers. Oh my goodness. Ew. Be pricked. We'd be pricked to capacity. We'd be pricked. Pricked to capacity. I can't wait till they catch the perp and we do a live when the perp gets caught. Because it's coming. Sooner or later. Here's the house under construction. FBI at this house right here. Under construction. There's a white car here. Still working on the house. Nino Escalante. Message there. It says, keep up the great work. Hey, Blue Eyes. And don't let them push you out. Freedom of the press and First Amendment rights. I love the determination for Nancy. Be safe. Thank you, Blue Eyes. Hopefully all is well with you and your significant other. And thank you for getting the coffee. I need a shot of boots on the grounds right now. Don't let them push us out of the neighborhood. Almost there. This mailbox got a rib for Nancy. 5940. Ah, refreshing. Feels refreshing. Some people in the chat were saying earlier, I'm afraid to go to Nancy's home. I saw the comments. You're afraid to go to Nancy's home, JLR. Okay. Breaking news, breaking news. Out front of Nancy Guthrie's home. JLR investigates. We're down the street from Nancy's. On my way. This is Nancy's garbage people. Waste management. Could Nancy Guthrie be in a dumpster? Or disposed of in the garbage? Neighbor's garbage. Looks like the garbage comes on Thursdays. There's more ribbons. Almost there. Last leg. I'm getting towards that little library. I just remember 2 months ago, the entire road was packed all the way up here. Literally, with cars going all the way down her street. Everybody left. So only the streamers left. Ribbons. Hatchback. Kind of looks like the white one. So that's more of a gray. Oh, it's refreshing out here. Ribbons on the trees for Nancy Guthrie. Ribbons on the trees for Nancy Guthrie. Live in her neighborhood. Where is Nancy? Ribbons in the trees. Oh, there's the library. There's our favorite library. Grab a book. Reading is fundamental. Yeah, they have that in some neighborhoods where they got a resident, they'll have a little library. Say, pick a book, give a book. All right. This is what the block looks like 116 days later. This home's still for sale. Yellow sign. 116 days later. Hey, I see Alex and the Juice. There they are. Right down there. Alex and the Juice. They're just chilling peacefully, exercising their First Amendment rights, covering the Nancy Guthrie case in a very quiet neighborhood. Escalante and Granada. We made it. All right. It took a little longer than we thought. It took like 25 minutes or so. It's all good. Hey, hey, hey. We made it today. Hey, hey, hey. Oh, look how peaceful it is out here. You really think a total stranger came to this block here and snatched Nancy Guthrie up? Just, oh, yep, we're just going to pick this peaceful neighborhood here. And just a random burglary. Where there was no other burglaries around. We're just going to happen to do this and just snatch an 84-year-old without a trace. He said, dun, dun, dun. Here's an extra sign. This is the Guthrie property. No trespassing onto the Guthrie property. Do not trespass. Stay on the street. Here's another one. On the pipe. This wasn't here before. Here it is. What in the heck happened to this house, and why is the floor mat still there? It's good to be back. Good to be back. It's good to be back outside the home. Getting negative energy. Feeling negative energy.
JLR.
Mr. Juice, how are you? What is your first name? What is like your name?
Troy.
Troy.
Troy Bradshaw.
Troy Bradshaw.
Yes, sir. I always say it in the
I like
beginning of my
saying the
stream.
Juice.
I like the folks to know.
I like
my name.
nicknames. I'm JLR. You're the Juice.
Either one.
He's Criminal Network. Alex and Troy. A-T. A&T.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
No.
It's A&T.
Better than TNA. No, he didn't.
A&T.
Better than TNA.
Okay, look at this. This is a violation of conservation rules and laws. Look at this. Look at this. This is somebody saying, "No, get off my lawn." Look at this. Dude, somebody had to get like some sort of pickup truck for this, or Bobcat. Up there?
Probably. It was quick.
Yes.
They're saying, did you hear the JLR said A&T?
A&T.
Alex, Troy.
Alex and Troy,
Hey,
A&T.
Yeah, you know your dun dun dun?
Yeah.
I got my own version. It's the Cheech version.
Go ahead.
Dun dun dun.
Do it again.
Dun dun dun. You know Cheech. Dun 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 dun.
Dun dun dun. All right. Well, I'm gonna set up shop over here and chill out with you guys. You guys.
I'm about to get the keys to my new apartment soon.
Oh, are you?
Yeah, 600 square feet.
Oh, really? You got a new apartment coming?
I'm okay. Up the hill.
Up the hill here?
Saying hi to you guys. Let me just test the water. So.
You're moving up near here?
Yeah. No, not island.
Oh, on the island.
It's county property. It's ROW.
Nice.
Right of way.
Nice. Dun dun dun. Ah, refreshing out here. All right. Let me put the tripod up. So yeah, my clip had some "get off the property, you're loitering" or some weird stuff.
Over the loud.
Yeah.
And then you called and you got clearance, right?
Well, I mean, the guy on the phone, I got out of there instantly because you're not gonna beat me. You're gonna beat me into a charge.
Why? Because you were there when the SWAT was leaving?
Huh?
Why? Because you were there when SWAT was leaving?
Yeah, I was filming the SWAT.
I mean, they could have had a piece of pizza if they were hungry or one of those.
I think it's one of the SWAT people trolling me.
Intercom within the facility, or was it from like a view?
Right?
I think it was from the vehicle, I was told.
Oh, from a vehicle.
He was like,
that makes more sense.
"You're no loitering in the parking lot." That was said. It was only one time, and I just freaked out, and I was like, "I'm out." Here, I'll play it for you. I got it. I put it on my Twitter. Here, I'll play it for
I
you.
bet you it was from a car. And I bet you
It could have.
was
Could have came from their car. It was this, right here. I was talking to Tucson.
So it didn't come from the facility. A lot of people thinking it came from the facility.
No, he said a car. He said. It sounds more feasible. Alex needs the
I was talking to Tucson.
Oh, it's gonna be up at the hill.
It's right
You
here.
got the best fucking view. Oh, we don't want to miss the sunset. Fine, we're good. I'm a little late because we're driving the view, so I don't want to miss the sunset. Walk up there.
Yeah.
No loitering in the parking.
I was talking to Tucson and said, "No loitering in the parking lot."
Yeah, it sounds like a vehicle. Yeah, I mean,
You said no loitering in the parking lot?
Yeah, it came across.
How do you spend days somewhere, weeks somewhere, and then
Does it sound like that?
it doesn't take that long, especially at the sheriff department. It's not like the cops need to be called to address something. Right there, you're there. Where they work, where they clock in.
Just one time?
Yeah. And I stood up and
Your
started filming SWAT, and they were like, "No loitering in the parking
Your
lot."
reaction was awesome.
I think
Yeah.
You're out of there.
I'm coming down here with you, Alex. I'll kick it with you for a bit.
Was that maybe an officer that maybe was having a tough day
Maybe.
in a car? That's nuts.
Maybe. relaxing day.
Who was he serving and protecting then? Who are they protecting and serving,
Well,
man?
the SWAT went out. There was a guy on
We can't even be in their property.
Where's San Joaquin at?
There's a San Joaquin in California, but that's
No, like a
out
San
there.
Joaquin Road.
Oh, San Joaquin Road in Tucson. Yeah.
So that some dude was threatening to blow a house up.
Oh wow.
I'm told. And then he hey. All right. I'm hanging out with my guy here.
Yeah.
Feel more comfortable with you. Though I've been riding solo lately.
Yeah, you've been enjoying. Hey, I love it though. You've been getting that. I love that. You're getting the balance. I love that jail. I wish I could have been down in there in the downstairs one.
Hey, we're looking good. Pretty clear. 5G. Verizon.
Super clear.
5G. Shout out to Verizon.
Shout out to business.
Shout out to Verizon. All right, everybody. Live out here in front of Nancy Guthrie's home.
It wasn't a car.
Hanging out with the
Yeah,
criminal
it did sound
network.
like more of a loud. So rude though, huh? What the hell's wrong with
Hey,
you?
one of these, look.
I love it. That's how you
JLR investigates.
Backpack?
Yeah. Comes in handy. We'll stay out here a little bit until it gets dark.
Yeah. It's
People
lawful.
blowing up my phone.
I usually put a cone right here so we don't get hit.
See, a lot of people see it feel so comfortable, they just call me.
Yeah, I love it.
Sometimes you know who's calling.
I know.
I just say, hey, what's up? You just call them in. Out of the blue. I'm like, hey, what's up, folks? I'm hanging out here.
I love that. I love how that we got to meet Julie. I was watching up in what town were you in? She wanted. This dude came downstairs. He's like, my wife's a real big fan of yours," and you went up to an apartment.
Oh yeah.
Julie.
Julie and Mr. Zimmerman.
Yeah, that was.
Mr. Zimmerman was giving me all types of tour. Like he came from the. Well, he said he just moved there, but he's giving me all tours on Clifton.
I loved it.
It was a little mine town.
Clifton, that's where it was.
It was pretty cool. I had fun yesterday, Clifton. Then I went to Denny's.
That's your spot.
No, Waffle Houses. Yeah, like, well, we'll go to Waffle House. They're always open.
I never. What do I not ever see? Chinese food. You're not a Chinese food guy.
Dude, I got one right near me in Florida. I go all the time.
Gotcha.
Got like I just go for the protein. I go for the shrimp.
Oh, gotcha.
I go for
not too much bread in food bread. Yeah.
Nah, I just get the meat.
I need to work on that. The protein. Yeah.
I don't get like when I get Chinese food. I don't get like all the rice and everything like that.
Gotcha.
I just get
I gotcha.
the sesame chicken. I eat it regular. I just eat the shrimp, pork. Not they got the I guess pork on a stick.
Oh yeah. Like at the flea markets, they have a lot of that too. Chicken on a stick. Yeah, you know. So you remember the easel? I don't know what they call it. The sawhorse.
Yeah.
So that was Lauren's, right? The sign is gone.
We should call Lauren.
Yeah.
We'll call her. I'm gonna call Lauren and ask her how she's doing.
Crap too. There's that one girl who's been stalking you, who's stalking her now.
Yeah, Lauren's going through some trolls right now. Ever since we came over to Lauren's house, the trolls been sending her pizzas and everything like that.
Yep.
I'll just say, can I call you online? Well. So Lauren doesn't come back here very much anymore?
I mean, if she does, she's in and out. That one day, it's like she happened to pull up, and then the sheriff, well, just the timing sucked.
Really?
But she didn't even hang around. She was gone, so they didn't mess with her. They didn't say anything.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. I'm hanging here with Alex and the Juice over there. Juice is doing his thing. I'm just chilling with Alex. We're just having a fun
Nice
conversation.
time. That's perfect right now.
Yeah,
You
why
came
not?
perfect time. It was a breeze. How's the walk? Okay.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. It's actually easier coming down than up. Going back up the beast, but
Right.
it's going to be darker by the time I go up, so the sun.
Yeah, I breathe heavy just going up this little court. I mean, this little roundabout. But hey,
Yeah.
it's better than that. I have to get a new apartment tonight. Yeah. Directions and all I know is that nobody could park in my new apartment. You could drop something off or drop somebody off, but you guys just can't park in my apartment. But everybody's welcome there. It's a row.
Alex is moving in up the top of the road.
And I'm going to check out the apartment, make sure everything's okay, make sure everything's working before I invite anybody. I don't want to get anybody in trouble.
Car.
Slow down there, Turbo.
Car.
Yeah, let's slow down,
Speeder.
Turbo.
He's speeding.
That's 40. At least. And you wonder why we don't want to be sitting on the street yet. Why they want to block off the easement. Thank you. Yeah, can't wait to. I don't act too easy, you know. I already have the keys. Why people grab the keys? Yeah, people drive that. They feel like they're on the street. So. We're hanging here, JLR. The Juice. I'm not sure. I think Voices for the Missing. I think she might have to work today. And I like Todd. Todd before took a minute to finally get his name. It's a good dude. So what are you saying, Todd? Alex, why are you moving? Well, I just want to. It's because I don't want. I feel like we've been pushed. Remember how I tell you guys I feel uncomfortable. They make me feel. I mean, my feelings don't mean nothing to anybody, but I feel uncomfortable here. So, they put these rocks here where they're forcing us to sit on the street. Okay, well, I found a new apartment up the street. I got a better view. I won't be able to get this close, like to the casa like this, but up there we'll be able to see a lot. We'll get to see the French bed. It's like about 600-700 square feet. Don't quote me.
Nanos wasn't even out there today.
Does he ever work? It's nuts. I think he'd have to clock in somewhere. I guess not. Clock in. Yeah, so it's an apartment right up here. Remember, this is just a temporary one, guys. I'm not moving into it as far as like a real apartment, guys. Hypothetically, it's what do I say? An outdoor apartment. Convertible. It's convertible. That's what I meant. Oh, you guys will see it here. How about this? Give me 10 minutes and you guys will be able to see the new apartment.
Hi, Jody. Hello.
Hey, it's Jody. You getting my email?
No, what do you got?
It's about Alex mostly, but you were included tonight. It was White Boy Radio.
I don't care about that drama stuff.
We block them.
I don't want to talk about that drama stuff. I can care less with any YouTuber or anybody who says so. Anything else?
Well, Alex might. They're saying he's on meth, and he needs to stop this guy from saying all this
He
shit.
can say all
you talk.
Hey, he can say all he wants. I'm 14 years clean.
We got somebody that drive by.
But hey, just block him. That's what we do, Jody.
All right. Thank you for the information.
Right,
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
You're welcome.
No, folks, I don't care about any YouTuber or other people. I can care
He's
less.
on map. Okay, come test me. Some people, I look. Where does he live anyway? Amen. We're back. We move positively forward here. Hi.
Hello. That's the Juice's family.
Blair over there?
Yeah, he's asleep.
He's there?
He's asleep.
Oh, tell him I said hi later. Moon's already out too. Oh, that's sweet, man.
Oh, that's sweet.
Oh.
She just laid down some flowers.
Oh yeah, guys. I was the king of relapses. So for someone to say that, I was in the gutter. I don't listen to people like that.
She just laid down flowers. Is that Juice's family?
Yeah.
Oh, she just laid down flowers.
Yes. His daughter.
Really? The
Yeah.
Juice's daughter just laid down flowers.
Yeah. Wait till you see, I don't know if you met his son, Blair. He used to sleep, he was Zad, real cool. Super light. Got a cool little fade.
Really?
And I go, my name's Alex. Can I shake your hand? He goes, yeah. Cool.
She's doing some Instacart. So
Oh.
My name. So when you do Instacart, you gotta
It has
take
to be-
a picture sometimes.
Oh.
She had to come by and make me take a picture real quick.
Okay.
That's all.
Nice.
Oh. Yes.
Blair was asleep. Your boy, Blair was asleep, she said.
Where's he go?
Yeah.
Car.
Toyota.
Dom C. Thank you. You guys are doing a great job. I didn't work, but I'll be listening. Thank you.
Beautiful house. So the only reason that easement would have been taken is that guy's a private investigator hired. I'm telling you.
Jack has many home bases.
If People ain't giving up on the Zach thing.
Question. Out of everybody's chiming in here.
He even showed everybody his passport. Come on, guys, leave him alone. The dude's cool.
We don't have to do.
So who laid these things out?
Your guess is as good as mine, but I'll put it to you like this. All these plants that they took come from the island up there. And the rocks, I don't know where they came from. But she's property is on. Well, it's not even her property. Really. The easement's another 10 feet. But,
Somebody violated conservation laws.
get off there, right?
This looks like this
And
is
it's
illegal.
fast.
This looks like this is illegal dumping.
And then look right here. This is rooted right here. They took the whole plant out by the roots. The one right behind you.
Looks like somebody did illegal dumping. Probably went and asked Sue Ellen, "Can I dump stuff? It's not her property, though."
Right? It's not.
Probably did it because they don't want the tent set up.
What? But
Like a
nobody
tent?
had a tent over here for a long time now.
Yeah.
And mine just pops up and pops back down. Right, chat. Get along. I'm going to go up the hill and I'm going to leave you guys here with JLR. And start taking my stuff up to my apartment. And I'll
Oh, I'm
be
gonna
back
follow
come
up
get
to
you
your
guys.
apartment.
Wait till I take my camera then. Because I'm going to take those other things.
Oh, got another
Set them
car.
there. And that way I'm ready and then I'll come back and get the camera and the tripod. So since it's housewarming, you might want to bring some wine or something.
Wine?
No, I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'll be right back.
All
Let me
right.
go in. Let me go load it up. I mean, take it up there.
Let me know if it works.
Pretty quiet out here. Do we do phone calls out here? Anybody want to chat about Nancy's home? Here it is.
One porch guy has it.
Anybody want to chat? Quiet. 6:21. As the sun is going down. As the sun goes down. All right, who wants to chat? What do we got? I got my Gmail app.
Dusty says this week, why can't anyone claim $1 million anymore? I don't know. If I had to choose $1 million for my life, losing my freedom. We all pretty much see it as losing our life as far as life is concerned. We have that no more. I want to do it. I'm choosing freedom over $1 million. My freedom is $1 million. That's really not a lot. Really not. Nowadays, $1 million is not a lot. I have to say, because I mean, I think when Lehman brought it up, I think it showed, life.
I have to be your chair.
Yeah. No.
Is it up there?
Yeah.
You going up there? I'm gonna walk
I don't
up
want
there.
you to get in trouble.
No, go ahead. I'm gonna walk up there.
You want to see my apartment?
I want to see our new apartment.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. Nice.
I'll leave this bag here.
You're going somewhere?
You have a new apartment?
Yeah. 600 square feet. Convertible.
All right.
Nice. Nice. Spot for my restroom right there. What do you go through to get a press pass? I'm not sure.
I don't have one.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know.
Someone mailed me one. I don't know.
I have my own. You can make whatever you can create your own press pass.
We're journalists.
You just go find a template and create one. Make it unique and creative.
You're welcome.
So where's your new house? Really?
There's no parking there, like you can get dropped off, but nobody gets parked at my house.
Nice. Alex moving up here. Ooh, this thing's a beast walking up. I didn't realize how steep it is. Right? Alex, stay clean to this public property here in the middle. This is your new apartment?
The view. The front door. Okay. How's it look? Okay. I still gotta furnish it, you know.
So we got a bird's eye view.
Bird's eye view. I got my frisbee.
What do you got?
My frisbee. This is the pop-up. Go to the bathroom thing. It pops up.
Where's the wheelbarrow?
They moved the chairlift. It's turned towards Sue Ellen, and so's the wheelbarrow.
So is that the dump truck that dumped the gravel out there?
Would have been easy like that, wouldn't it?
So who owns this? Pima County?
This is county, yeah.
County.
This is ROW, right away.
Right away.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
want to get run over by a car down there.
You're sitting in the middle of the island.
You made it, guys. You guys like my spot? Yeah, I'm getting used to it. I don't see any rattlesnakes. Got a nice view. JL's the goat right here chilling. He's allowed to
Here, I'll
film my
post you.
apartment.
I'll post you on
Yeah,
X.
you're allowed to.
Alex moved in.
My new apartment. I want to find out if our Constitution is strong enough, you know? You guys like my new spot? I know, I hate my neighbor, but hey, you can't pick your neighbors, you know what I'm saying? But I got a cool neighbor on that side. That side. Pretty cool. It's nice, huh? What is it? What do you say? 700 square feet?
700 square feet?
Yeah, it's nice. I'll be able to get the sunset.
All right, I'm gonna go down there. Enjoy yourself.
Thank you, brother.
Stay out of
See you,
trouble.
man. Yeah, for sure.
Let me know if you get evicted.
I'll let you. If I get evicted, you might see me down there. I don't know. I'll keep you posted, though.
All right.
Always good to see you, brother.
I'm sure somebody's gonna come and ask for papers.
Definitely. Definitely.
All right, man. Be
I just
safe.
want to be on the street. You feel my safety issues.
Yeah.
I don't want to get run out.
Gotcha.
Rock easy.
All right. Roll out. He's just sitting up here on prime real estate land. All right. Look at the moon. That's where the moon is. Quiet out here. He's gonna get evicted soon, I have a feeling. I don't know.
But I don't think she is. I think she's gone. That's just my opinion.
Nice, quiet, peaceful day. Anybody want to chat? Got a lot of people watching. What's going on at Nancy's home? The memorial's slowly going away. There's not much left of it. Got that. Couple flowers.
Some people don't know.
Painting.
Some people are in different countries too. I don't know if they do some people don't see. Not everybody's looked into the medical stuff. Yeah, LP, yeah, there we go.
The house. Zodiac signs. Where's Nancy Guthrie?
Several different types of things. Screen's gonna go black.
Should we run out the house? Want to talk. Senator Kelly, easement, and sheriff. Heather says. All right, Heather.
3 points. I think I lost y'all for a second. I don't know what happened. But there is a 3 points. It's not too far from here, actually. I don't think I've actually made it.
Hello.
Hi, Heather.
Dolly's back in town.
Hello? Hello?
Hi.
Hi.
I have some information that you may want to know about public easement. First of all, it is illegal for anybody to dump what looks like garbage, the cacti in that, and the rocks in that 10-foot area there.
Right there.
I sent you an email with the City of Tucson Code Enforcement.
Well, this isn't Tucson. This is Pima County.
Yeah, it's still considered in the Tucson area, and they cover that. You can complain and have that stuff picked up and get your spot back. Also, with those frivolous calls with the sheriff department, when a complaint is made, there is an official dispatch when that makes that complaint formal then. And when they come out to you guys, you have the right to ask for the call for service log, and it'll have an incident number. Just like what happened to Alex the other day, they didn't write down anything, the two sheriffs. They didn't do anything. They didn't file a report, nothing. But you are entitled to that incident number. And at that time, you can turn around once you have that incident number and go ahead and complain. And see if you can turn it back on the people who are making the frivolous calls.
Gotcha.
And then the other thing that you may want to know, or I found interesting, you read something about Senator Mark Kelly today, and that Savannah was supposedly called, from what I understood,
Annie called her later on in the evening, about 7 o'clock. She got the call.
Yes.
Oh, what happened and so forth. When you read that today about Senator Kelly, that he was contacted earlier in the day before it went public,
Mm-hmm.
how did she know about that?
Yeah.
If she was contacted later in the day at that 7 o'clock range, how did she know about that and got a hold of Senator Kelly beforehand?
Well, it appears
Something's not
it
adding
had
up.
to be sometime between 4 o'clock and 7. She called Kelly.
Yeah.
If the time. Go ahead.
Yeah. And she said that Annie called and said, "Oh, what's wrong? All this, is something wrong?" It's as if they already knew something was already wrong before,
Yeah.
So calling Senator Kelly, I mean, it's just not adding up, JLR. It's just so not adding up.
These pieces don't add up at all.
No. And with this, I mean, look at behind you, the cacti and stuff that's there. They tore up, flora and fauna there and threw it out there. That's considered garbage now. And you guys, I think, have a leg to stand on to make a complaint and get your spot back because you're doing nothing wrong. I'm going to send you another email with some more ordinances and stuff about the homeowners association and that may help you guys out. So that's all I have to say.
All right. Thanks for the call.
Keep up the great work.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
All right. Questions. Senator Mark Kelly. What did Savannah really say to Mark Kelly? What, why, and how? Let's see. Here is some information you find helpful about easements. It is illegal for anyone to dump or place anything in public easements, such as those rocks and cacti. Pima County should know this. City of Tucson enforcement for illegal dumping obstruction complaints inside Tucson city limits. The city specifically says illegal dumping in easements right away can be reported here. So you can call and report the cacti and rocks. You have proof of your stream that this was not until yesterday. I hope this helps. I have seen other information I will send you. All right, Miriam wants to talk about Cameron's body language. Cameron's body language. Cameron's body language. Cameron was supposedly staying in that house. Hello.
Hello?
Hi, how are you?
Hi, how are you doing?
Great.
Okay, I want to talk about, remember when you were talking earlier about Cameron?
Cameron, yeah.
Yes, that's the thing that's missing in Annie and Savannah, the other.
What about Cameron?
Okay, so I don't know if you saw the videos because I don't know why I thought about it. When this woman this morning was talking to you, yes, it's the look when he was giving an interview, or I think his sister Savannah was talking that he was like, bringing his eye down, like he didn't want it to look like directly to the camera. And then when he spoke, I remember he spoke in a video, and he was, I don't know if he was nervous, but he was like looking down, like, and I was thinking, and I was saying, because for me, I think, I don't know if this is something that I imagine or whatever. Cameron. He might have mental problem or something like that, or a guilty conscience of something that probably he participated or knows, and that's what's making him. Oh, the woman that called you, and she was talking about him that he likes to be alone, something like that she was saying, or kept alone, or sit alone, or something that was going on with him. And probably, and she was saying that probably something to do with his marriage or whatever. So what I was thinking about, I said, since I saw these videos, because I saw the video again, and I said, probably he has something that he knows, or he participates, because he don't have to be the perp. There's a lot of people that, could be the perp, and probably Tommaso and him know something, or did, or participate, or gave an order, something like that, and, they have guilty conscience, because this silence, and everything that's going on, like, let's say if you guys are not there and trying to find out or figure out what's going on, nobody's giving information, not even Nano. He's like shutting up for others, or unless they, they all planning something, whatever, just to get that lady out of our own house. I don't know, but everything is weird. Everything does not make sense, like a lot of people said, because I agree. I could agree, like they said, they took her out of the house, like she never got home. It's something is not, because I could say that everything that happened at home, the blood, the door open, everything, they could have planned all that. And probably she never got to her house. They just opened the house, just to make believe that somebody got inside there to take her out,
Yeah.
And probably she never got in. She never made it. Whoever dropped her, never dropped her home. That's what I'm trying to say. Probably the person that dropped her, or I don't know if it was an Uber or it was some of, let's say, Tommaso with Annie or Tommaso. They already, what I believe is, what I think is that he had everything ready just to make believe he was gonna drop out there, but he planned all this inside, door opens, and the everything, the blood, everything around. They planned it out just to make believe that she was there, that she came in, because I think I agree with a lady that said that she could have drank her pill before she got to bed, and she never did. She didn't touch her pill for nothing. And they might say that they took her in her pajamas or whatever. That's one thing that I think one of you guys said, that how do they know that she came out with pajamas or whatever, if they wasn't there, let's say, because it doesn't make sense, everything that they're trying to say. I think this is like a cover up. I think there's 2 or 3, and who knows of their family that has to do with it. And also, I wanted to tell you, what were you doing in the station over there? I was seeing everything, and I got because so you coming up. I just want to tell you, you're doing a good job. You're doing a good job, and work with your crew. I could say your crew, because I know they always look forward for you are like the leader. You understand of everything. I could see that. So let's say, I think what they did is that they tried to scare you, to take you out, to let Nano come out. That's what I think.
That could be a possibility too, because we're working at the end of the day.
Yes, and you don't know if Nano was there. Probably they wanted just you to leave, just for Nano to get out.
I don't know. I don't know if Nano's made it over there today. I don't know. I mean, I was in the back parking lot, but I tried to speak to him. But, I mean, I don't think his car was there. But maybe they tried to use it as a ploy to get me out of the parking lot so Nanos can get out of there.
Yes.
Nanos doesn't want to spook, so we're not doing any harm to Nanos. The point is, he wants to avoid the cameras and he wants to avoid an interview.
Yes, I know. I see that. I could see that. I could see all his, chat, like talking and everything that he says, and the way he talks, the face that he puts, it's not being honest because I've seen other, police, like from here, from New York, let's say. I live here in Staten Island, New York. And I could see the ones that are on the front, they talk with, they talk without, you could see their face, sincerity. They're not scared. They say, Bananos, when he talk, he don't have, like he's talking without, it doesn't make sense. And he likes to, like, gaggle too much. And his eyes, like, scared, like, what they're gonna ask me, what is this, like the face he put when this girl who went to him and say, hi, are you gonna say something for, I think it was for Mother's Day, and I saw his face, the face that he put when this guy, this camera guy went to him to tell him, are you gonna say Happy Mother's Day, or are you gonna say something to the Guthrie family, for Mother's Day or whatever? And he was like, he was like, he got scared. He stopped, and I saw his face, and it's right. I don't know who said he put a face like he thought he was gonna get arrested.
Mm-hmm.
Do you remember that?
Yeah. When he got, Mother's Day. Yeah.
Yes, and there's a lot of things that doesn't make sense, and I know that what they're trying to do is to get all of you out. I could see that. They just don't. They want you to stop. They don't want you to keep on because who knows? You probably, let's say you, Ted, or let's say Alex, or all of you, or Tucson has been like, let's say close to the case. Like very like discovering something, and they like do anything like to stop you guys.
Well, I appreciate the call. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you, Miriam.
Take care.
Thank you.
Okay,
Bye-bye. I want to go back to a comment. Let's do this, please. Was talking about stuff here, and that memo stuff or whatever like that. I think it only applies to Tucson city limits, but not Pima County, in reference to, getting rid of this or having somebody pick this up and everything like that. I think it's personally only Pima County has their own thing, so I'll have to look at Pima County. Tucson will not. City of Tucson has nothing to do with this. I don't believe, because we are outside city limits. But maybe the owners, maybe Sue Ellen, she wanted it there. Maybe she wanted it there and stuff like that. Hello. Maybe she wanted it there, like, I don't know. All right, they said hi. They said hi to me. They went, hello. They looked and said hi. So I don't have no problems with those neighbors. They didn't say go away, these neighbors. They just walking, hello, hi. Cool. 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 Hello. Maybe they want them here. You know what I mean?
Here's some reasons to believe that I'm assuming that because, or if you're going to say this was the part of it,
Somebody just reminded me and sent me a AI overview. Pima County Sheriff Chris Nanos is facing multiple federal lawsuits by Arizona inmates alleging serious misconduct, constitutional violations, and inhumane conditions at the Pima County Jail. A $25 million lawsuit by Stephen Kenneth Fox.
I believe in technology in a sense, especially when it comes to iPhone, they would have been able to tell.
Uh-oh. What's this? Somebody's here. Watch out. I want to see you get hit. What is this? I thought he was ramming right towards you.
Yeah, look for a second. I thought he was trying to get, I think he was trying to go in the yard.
I don't know.
Got 3 or 4 in. You guys know this is Savannah Guthrie's house. Savannah Guthrie's mom. I got a DoorDash order. Yeah.
For who?
Alicia D.
Is it paid for already?
It just says drop outside on chairs. So it's just like crumble cookie.
Is it already paid for?
Yeah, it's already paid for on DoorDash.
Probably for one of us. Yeah. I mean, they said drop off at doors. I mean, or in chairs. Hey, did somebody order a DoorDash a cookie?
Oh, okay.
We got a cookie. Somebody sent us a cookie.
Yeah, somebody in one of our chats probably.
Whoever sent this. What was the name? Alicia?
Alicia D, yeah.
Alicia D. Who's Alicia D? One of our streams, but I guess we'll eat a cookie. Let's go check out the cookie. Thank you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you guys definitely deserve whatever. Glad y'all are still covering just stuff on this. Because a lot of people think the case is just not solved, but honestly, I feel like there's still some hope left. So yeah, I agree. Appreciate us being here.
Thank you for the support.
Absolutely, yeah.
Thank you. Take care. You play basketball for the school?
Oh no, this is a basketball school from back home. VCU,
Oh, okay.
So.
Where'd you go to school?
I'm from Virginia, but I'm going to U of A. So.
Good job, man.
2 years there.
What are you studying?
Business.
Business. See you around.
Yes, sir.
Have a good day.
Take care.
Thank you. What do we got?
It is right here.
Whoa! Wow. Oh my goodness! Oh man!
See that?
We got
like
we got cookies.
Or something like that.
What in the whoa? Somebody hooked us up with some cookies. Alicia B.
Dive in, JLR.
You take one, I'll take one, and I'll go take one up to Alex. You want me to take Alex first?
Yeah, take Alex.
All right, I'll take it up to Alex.
Man.
Yeah, hold on. Or we'll take it. We'll take them. Maybe he wants two of them. How many of them are there total? We'll get two each. How many
like
are
6?
Yeah, two each. So I'll go take them up to
Maybe
Alex.
we'll split them so we can.
Yeah. All right, I'll go to Alex. Alex. Dude, I'll definitely take 2 back with me. Plate? Why?
I got it.
All right, Alex said get that plate. Oh, I got something you'll like, brother. I don't know who sent it, and I don't know which chat it came from because there's 3 streams going, so we'll just assume it's for everybody.
Oh, it's for you probably, but we.
Yeah, it could be one of you guys. I don't know. Is there Alicia B in our chat?
Look at that. Dun, dun, dun. The cookie mustard.
Look at these things. I just don't want to drop it. That would be horrible.
They're not the potent cookies, right? None of those that we're gonna JLR will be giggling later. No.
Listen, you got to grab. I don't feel
I'm
comfortable.
sorry.
I don't feel comfortable stepping on this real estate
These
here.
are gonna make you be
I just don't want no trouble. Take one. Pick one. Pick one. Your favorite one.
Oh, that looks good.
Which one is Alex getting?
I'm going at I got to stick with what I know.
All right.
Thank you.
There you
guys
go.
are bad.
And you can take one home with you too, whatever's left. I think I'm gonna get that one. I want this one. I want that one right there.
That one looks good. Is that white chocolate, maybe?
I want the white.
You're awesome. You
All
got
right.
that whole thing up here. I should've
Courtesy
walked
of.
down. You got it?
Yeah.
Courtesy of.
Alicia B.
Alicia B.
Alicia B's giving us the crumbles.
I mean, you want to twist? I wasn't gonna eat it, but I can twist my arm. You know what I mean?
Nice. And then there'll be another one down for you. I shouldn't be eating this stuff. I'm trying to eat protein. But I'm very grateful. Thank you for the cookies. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't want to drop it. Crumbles. 5. This will feel like the Muppets. 5 coconut custard pies. You ever watch the Muppets back in the day? And the dude has 5 coconut custard pies. Crumble. All right, Juice. You're going to be the designated box holder. But I ask for one thing.
Get some rest. I know it's probably late for you, baby.
You're gonna be the designated box guy, but I asked for one request. I'm gonna put that over here. I asked for one request.
Yeah.
I want that one.
Hey, do your thing.
All right, do your thing. Enjoy. I want that one. Oh, I should eat a little of it now. Should we eat a little bit now to show Alicia our support? Yeah. I should eat a piece of it now. All right, cookies in front of Nancy's home. All right, give me a second, folks. I'm gonna go get a piece. Because whoever works, we're gonna eat them here. Hold on. Here we go. Which one did you get?
I think this is like lemon or something.
Oh my God. Marion said my baby saw the box of donuts and started crying. They're not donuts, they're cookies. But they're good. Look at this marshmallow mixed in. Maybe something cold. Courtesy of Alicia B. All right, I'm gonna eat the rest in a bit. Be right back.
Or fire. What is that? Like butter on the top or something? Yeah. Anything else for drink? Extra? Yeah.
I'll bring some next time. Ah, delicious. And me and Juice are cool like that. I gave Juice the other half of mine. He's like, let me try it. I'm like, we're family. And Juice eat it. Delicious. All right. Thank you, Alicia B. We have to be cautious about when deliveries are coming. We have to know if they're friend or foe. Alicia D or Alicia B? I think he said Alicia D. Alicia B? I am. Oh, you're Alicia. Hey, I found Alicia. It's Alicia D. Free Soars D 3294. I'm copying that. Thanking you. We got you. Hey, Alicia. It was delicious. Alicia's. Thank you, Alicia. Came from my chat. Alicia D. Thank you. Juice says thank you. Dope. Free Sour, S-O-A-R-S-D 3294. Yes, I am Alicia D. Thank you, Alicia. It was yummy. I'm going to eat the rest later. Might not even have to go to the Waffle House tonight. My face is red. This sun beats at you in Arizona. Loving it. I appreciate that. We're grateful.
We're gonna go on a little walk here tonight. Take that floor down. Take it down.
Hello. We're back out here. Anybody want to chit chat? As the sun starts going down, I'm going to have to walk in this dark. Tina says, I would like to ask you a question about Cameron. All right, Tina. I'm going to call Tina up.
Hello.
Hi, Tina.
Hi, JLR. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm okay.
What's on? Good evening.
I have a question.
Sure.
Do you have the picture of Cameron standing by the car with Annie in it?
I can pull it up now.
Okay.
Let me see. Cameron Guthrie. Here it is, right here, right here. What about it?
Okay, look at his hands.
Swollen?
Okay. Look at the picture on January 11th of the guy without the backpack.
Why?
Same hands.
Same hands.
Yeah.
This backpack guy?
No, as the
That's
one without
push
the back. The one without the backpack.
All right, let's analyze this. She's saying that this hand is the same hand as that guy on January 11th.
Yeah. It looks the same.
All right, let me look and let me go look. Trying to do a compare.
Oh, that cookie looks so good.
Yep, it does. All right, so, but you're saying the one that's standing there.
Yes.
All right, so I don't know if I could do a side-by-side how I can do it out here, but I got both pics. Let me see if I can.
The way he stands and the way his hands are remind me of Cameron.
I don't know. It's hard to tell for me.
You don't? Do you think it's the same height?
Personally, don't think that guy's Cameron.
That's been bothering me when I noticed the close-up of Cameron's hands. I was just wondering if anybody had ever...
Again, everyone has an opinion here, so you're freely express your opinion.
Yeah, to me, it reminded me of Cameron.
So you think this guy's Cameron?
Yeah, I think it could be.
Interesting.
Just doing a surveillance.
Was Cameron even here January 11th? How long was Cameron in town for?
I don't know. Maybe nobody ever knew if he came or went.
Appreciate the call.
Thank you. Have a good week.
You have a blessed week too. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. I don't know. I don't think the guy... I don't know. I don't think the guy looks like Cameron. Hello. It's the rough, rugged terrain. Rough, rugged terrain out here. This is Sue Ellen's yard. Reporting from in front of Sue Ellen's yard. JLR investigates. Across the street from Nancy Guthrie's home. What's going on? Anybody want to chat? Cookies looked and tasted good. Dumping on rocks. Somebody else is sending me stuff on the rocks. This is the stuff that's left all over out here. This was in the road. Right here. Why would somebody put this all along the front of Nancy Guthrie's house? Corn stalks. Get a little dark out here. I'm not gonna stay too late. I'll probably come back out in front of the Pima County Sheriff's Office tomorrow. Probably do the same thing. Keep the conversation going. All right, we got new neighbors coming. Pray for my safety. Pray for my safety. Everything's going to be documented. Pray for my safety. What a beautiful neighborhood. Should we stick around until it gets dark and walk home in the dark? Thank you, Clear Sky. Moonlight. Clear Sky Moonlight. Did we get a moonlight tonight? Let's take her for a walk. See if Alex enjoyed the cookie. Alicia D. Thank you, Alicia D. Somebody did all these plants. Oh, look at this. What in the world? What is that? A mouse? Oh, it stinks. It's a rat. Iguana. Sand came right out. Oh, they're watching the sunset. Holy smokes, we could watch the sunset. Yes, it's a tradition. You guys are not going to know if I make it back safe up the road. $1 million views. What do you got?
Right here. You have to come this far.
I can't walk on this.
You did see the McGaw pad. Oh, then you don't want to come up here.
No, I don't.
There's a. I think you'll be able to see it. There's a. How come we could see an entire vehicle above Nancy's house? A white van.
Oh.
What driveway is that? Can you see it?
Let me see.
You just go. You'll be able to see it because it's like super clear right here.
Really?
I don't even have to zoom.
Well, I don't want to walk on this. I just don't feel comfortable.
What driveway is that?
Let me see. Oh. Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what driveway that is.
What in the heck? What is that? It's like literally like a car on a roof.
Right.
It's higher up.
Right. And then you see the McGaw patio over there?
Yep.
Faces right here.
So they got elevated view.
Yeah, exactly.
What in the heck? There's a car. I've never seen that before like that.
Me either. When the sunset's gone, guys, I'll show you. It's like a white van. It's still weird. Why is it that high up? Well, we've been in that court. I think you would have seen that driveway doesn't even go down. That's weird.
I guess it just goes up there, but that means somebody has an aerial view of her house from over there and top of the balcony one over there.
Exactly. Here.
Here.
I can hear
Dude, you could see like Nancy Guthrie's house from all angles.
I can hear everything here too.
Can you?
Yeah. Better breeze too here at the penthouse. Yeah, that's weird.
Yeah, that's weird. Whoa, the sun used to be over there.
Am I still the sun still on camera, guys?
Look at this.
It's still there. Yeah, me and JLR I think we're 2 days apart. Our
27th December, my birthday. Oh, you're the 29th. I love these sunsets.
That's the JLR guy at that one hotel. They knew who he was. They're like, hey, we're gonna give you the presidential suite. Look at now, I got the presidential suite.
Yeah, I haven't went back there since last weekend. He gave me the presidential suite.
No, but everybody said I got the penthouse.
Oh yeah, you got the penthouse now.
I'm gonna do MTV Cribs maybe tomorrow after I clean up a little. That's not a copy.
Beautiful. About 10 more minutes of this. Full sunset coming. No clouds in sight.
A user on X, formerly Twitter.
Beautiful. It's the ending. About to go down. Beautiful out here in Arizona. Absolutely stunning. Stunning. Love the Arizona sunsets. There it goes. A couple more minutes. It's going to be gone. There it goes. Farther and further. It's on its way down. Stunning. Where's Nancy Guthrie? Beautiful.
And the sunset. That's a win-win right there. They do cry. Doors do cry.
So Alex, where's the bedroom?
I haven't decided on that part. That's why I told you MTV Cribs might come, but that's like, I need to clean up. I don't want it to be all, it's like a little sloppy. But I'm thinking this right here. I got a chair, I got a wheelbarrow, I got my porta potty. I got a lot of room. I got a lot of room. I really like it. Is the sunset almost gone? Oh, it's gone. No, it's
Gone, more or less. It's still there. But
yeah. Pigeons can be trained. Well, they need to be trained to not be in the night.
stunning.
It's crazy in real life. It's not as bright as
Beautiful sunset. Hear the chirping? Dude, what is that?
woodpeckers do that long with a thing? That long? I just want to turn it to the game. I want to show you guys this bang.
Beautiful.
You guys are gonna see it. Why is there a fucking van on Nancy's roof? Of course it's not on her roof. But what I'm saying is I've been through that court, around the roundabout, the driveway. Where is that van at? That Redoubt will find out for me. Or won't leave that. I'll be like, I'll tell you exactly where that is. Well, I don't remember any driveways going that way. But like what JLR said, look at the vantage point of over there, the patio up there.
A neighbor walking. That's beautiful.
Don't ever stop, guys. It does hurt. You gotta fight back in it, and it's like starting all over. So don't ever stop.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna sign off for the day. Take a walk back, and before it gets dark, I don't want to be walking in the dark like that. Another day in the books. I'm not gonna stay out here. I could take y'all on a walk with me, but can we walk back with you? Yeah, we can walk back. Hold on a second. I gotta do something real quick. Hold on. Put this back up. Somebody else is walking. Be back in a few minutes.
do they have it so you can? Oh, you
I'm
know
gonna
why?
put the phone up, guys, call in, have an open discussion.
Oh, it's because I saw that text.
You're okay, right now.
Yeah.
Far away. Maybe JLR got the chat crack the case. Murder phone, dude. I got a murder phone. I don't know how. I think it's when I call you, it gives me. I don't have a murder phone. And maybe I will when I get a chance. Maybe I'll try to get. We'll try the service out that. Whatchamacallit that? Alex. I can't remember the name. You guys know. Juice. Hey, what's happening? Hey, what's happening, Greg? I think I remember. Hey. No, isn't that crazy? You know, I talk to my girl about this all the time, and I told her, you know, there's so much that happened in this case that I would literally have to sit down with somebody for probably hours just to tell them everything that's gone on, if I can remember it all. But yeah, this case is pretty twisty. It's just questionable everything about it. tough too. It's tough nowadays because some of these platforms like JLR, you've got 500,000. Even bigger than some of these news stations. So it's not hard for anybody to change the timeline. But I agree. I think Nanos has changed the timeline as well. Yeah, no, I agree. I agree. Ted? Ted, I think you're talking about Ted. Oh, James Feathers. Yeah, yeah. That's too funny, though. Yeah, yeah. That's too funny. I think the name is, I think he meant James. I think you meant, hey, no, it's not even that. There's just so much that's gone on in this case, you can't remember everything. I find myself, like, having to do research because there's certain things I don't know. I mean, and yeah, I remember. I think he said he wanted to see Brian Guthrie or something like that. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, that was funny. He came by a couple times. in all the places that I've gone around. I agree. I agree 100%. It doesn't make no sense. But if it was my mom, say it again. Yeah, Luke Daly's still out there. Yeah. Yeah, I feel like there's a chance because authorities could have may overlooked Luke Daly. They might have missed something. Who knows? Yeah, I want to thank you for calling in. I'm going to try to get to a couple other calls here. I don't mean to cut you off. I'm trying to just get a couple more people in here. I have no stuff, so we appreciate you. Thank you for all the love. I will do.
All right, I had to take care of something. Guys still there? Yeah, I'm still here. Sounds like I got to talk to you off the record about something. I took it. I think we have to start walking back before it actually gets dark out here. Otherwise, we're going to be walking in the complete darkness. So, I think we should go. I'll leave the thing, come back here and pick it up. Pick it up. We gotta walk home. Nice. Hey, it's look, a bike rider on a bike backpack. I'll be back. Whew, we got a long walk. Are we gonna make it? I'm walking down the street, backpack. We're gonna make it. Hey, I'll be back. I don't want to walk in the dark. It's too scary up here, and the perp might get me. Let's take a walk, folks, on the wild side. Let's take a walk on the wild side. Take a walk on the wild side. Doot, 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 doot. Walking up Nancy Guthrie Street, feeling kind of neat. We're not in defeat. Where's Nancy Guthrie? Where's Nancy Guthrie? What happened to her in this neighborhood? This doesn't look like the hood. It looks peaceful. But the sheriff, Nanos, he's full of crap. He knows what happened to Nancy. He's covering it up. It's a wrap. Woo! We're walking down Nancy Guthrie Street. We don't miss a beat. It's very scary on these streets. But peaceful. Weapon to Nancy. Nancy Guthrie. He abducted her from her peaceful streets. This is our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. This is a great song for the street. I'm just a wandering man, wandering the streets with a plan. What happened to Nancy Guthrie? JLR. I never passed the bar. We know about the law. Happened out here. What happened to Nancy Guthrie in these streets? Catalina Foothills. Make it work. Great song. Oh, freak out. Ah, freak out. What happened to Nancy? Nancy Guthrie on these streets. Catalina Foothills. Ooh, a bike. Zooming. Zooming down the streets. Oh no. Oh no, I got 5% battery. Uh-oh. Hold on. Hold on. Stand by. Stand by. We don't want to lose our stream. Stand by. I didn't realize we were out here this long. It's at 5% battery. Let's replenish. Let's replenish. We're going to make it. Ha! Ha! It's at 5% battery. What the heck? Means I gotta hold this big battery pack. You guys want to make sure I get back all right. All right, let's roll. Last one. Oh, we're gonna be out here in the dark. The bats are already out. Doot 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 doot. Walk in the neighborhoods. Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood at night. We'll make it. Definitely taking 2 cookies home. The neighborhood looks like at night. Creepy and scary. How are we looking? I'm gonna skip it out. Bless you all. By the time we get back, we're going to be on here for 10 hours. A 10-hour stream today. Ooh, we went hard today. Hard in the paint. Yo, there's bats everywhere. There's bats. There's bats. Doot, 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 doot. Doot, 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 doot. We're gonna make it back. We can do it. Dit, 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 dit. Ah. Funny. So funny. Look at this. Crazy. People said you should have took an Uber, JLR. Should have took an Uber. I think we could get back before it officially gets dark. Probably another mile. Less than that. Doo. Almost up here on the road. Getting scared now. There's bats all over the place. There's bats swooping around. Dark. Getting darker and darker. Going up the hill now. Oh man. You trust me? Trust that somebody's gonna come up and get me, or trust that I can make it? I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Just won't make it. Let's hope we make it. All right, turning on. Missouri. We're gonna go to the end of the street and up Campbell. Whew, scary. Imagine if the masked man is out there burglarizing homes in the Catalina Foothills. This guy's home. Dude, that's a nice home, look. All these homes away from the road at night. That sounds like a heartbeat. Boom, boom. Oh man, am I gonna make it? Look, a coyote's coming out and get me. What the Catalina Foothills looks like at night as the sun goes down. Gives you an idea. A lot of homes here. This one's for sale. Doesn't look like it's even occupied. Long realty. Oh, car parked on the street. Who in the heck is that? White van. Looks like a white van or something. White pickup. Let's see. Got a creepy van up here parked. Can I go past it? There's some sort of creepy van up here. I don't know, man. There's a van parked up here. On the road. Oh man, I'm going up here in the dark. I got no choice, I gotta pass it. Here it comes. Do you have a flashlight? Nope. Actually, the other light, but this looks like it's part of this house. Creepy van. Look at the sunlight. Sunset. I'm right up here on Campbell now. I gotta go north to Skyline and Campbell. So we're going up the mountain in the dark. That. See if we can make it. On the last leg. We're leaving Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood. We're up on Skyline. Or Campbell. Mr. Campbell. On Campbell. We're leaving Nancy Guthrie's neighborhood. Going up towards the mountain. Scary. We'll make it. We'll make it. It's like going up a hill. Perp could have came in this way. We got it. We're going to make it. Before it gets fully dark. There's the beautiful end of the sun. Day's almost over in Arizona. Beautiful. Scary walk, for sure. You probably can't even see my face. Nope. This is me. It's getting out black out here. You can't even see your hands anymore. It looks lighter a little bit, but it's darker. It's getting dark. Catalina Foothills. Mount Lemon is up there somewhere. Hello. We're gonna make it. Here comes the cars. I don't know if it's dangerous walking the street like this. At night. Scary. Ooh. Scary. Absolutely terrifying. Still scary. Out here. Scary. Hey, Misty. Wait, where are we and what's going on? What's the plan? We're ending up, Misty. Everybody, I was going to sign off at Nancy's home, but Misty, we're walking up to the Catalina Foothills. I'm just walking. Just down up Campbell. I'm just walking. On the southbound lane of Campbell. Trying to get back to my car. There's Tucson. So we're trying to get up here. The Juice and Alex are still at Nancy's, but I think they're wrapping up soon. I still got to go back and get my tripod and chair. Where's your flashlight? We don't have one. I think this is the last neighborhood. We're almost there. We're probably about a quarter mile away. Everybody wants to just make sure I make it back okay. Because, I mean, it's rough and rugged out here. Especially at night. When all the sun goes down. It gets completely pitch black. It's probably why they didn't get any surveillance of anything. Whew. Another car. Bright lights. Still walking. Still talking. Cars. After Vegas. You're gonna go to Jersey for ICE protests in Jersey? Yeah, after Vegas, we're gonna come back here, but we're gonna have to position something. Keep it moving, maybe. I don't know. I want to kind of. I feel like something's gonna happen here soon. Hopefully. Almost there. I'll have to look into the Jersey stuff. And whatever else is going on. Jersey. Huh? Alright, I gotta cross this road up here. And get over here at the shopping center. I have no idea. It's dark. It's hard to see. I'm walking in the pitch black now. I think it was perfect timing to leave right then before it got officially too dark. I gotta cross. Time to cross. We're almost there. We're crossing the road. Whoa. Just got hit. There's Tucson. City of Tucson. Woo! That's tough. Almost there. Almost there. We go where all these lights are. We're here. That was about a 1.5 mile walk, maybe. Still 1.5 miles. We almost made it. Here's the shopping center, CVS and all that. We made it. My goodness, we made it. Authorities want the surveillance from around this area from January 1st to February 2nd. Skyline and Campbell. Eventually turns into Ina. Starbucks. Go back to Brienne. Is that Brienne? Bree? Double N-E? Go back to the sheriff's office tonight. Well, I don't know about that. Should I? Should I just keep the stream going and go back to the sheriff's office? Nah, I don't think we should go back tonight. Maybe tomorrow. We'll do tomorrow, but tonight, might find some. I don't think they were even talking to me. I think they were talking to the homeless people. And upon further review, people sending emails saying they might have been talking to homeless people out there. I don't know, or just trolling me. Ah, look at this. We made it. Briette. And yes, you should. You want me to go back to the sheriff's office? Yeah. You want me to go back to the sheriff's office tonight? Oh my God, we made it. We made it. Oh my God, my back is sweating. Oh, my back is sweating. Sweaty back. Oh, sweaty back. Let's get some lights on. Take a walk on the wild side. That's what we just did. I wouldn't trust them. Hello. Beeping at me. My other phone got 6% battery. It's crazy. Everything's running out of batteries. How much battery I got left here? Probably like 10, 24. 24% battery. Get some coffee. This was scary. Ivana says. 5187. Vaughn. I-B. Ivan A-B. A-I-B. Are we going to say Ivana or Ivan? 5187. Get yourself some coffee. Yeah, right. And a dark and scary night. Where's your cookies? I know, I gotta go back and get the cookies. I gotta get back to get the cookies. Should we go back and get the cookies? I gotta go back. Alright, I'm signing off. I'm out. It's been 10 hours. So I'll be back tomorrow. Justice for Nancy for sure. Tomorrow we'll do more streaming. Public awareness of the situation. I'm gonna go eat a cookie, go to maybe Waffle House, and check out the Juice, check out Criminal Network. They're gonna be out there. I've been streaming them for 10 hours. I'm tired. I'm exhausted. Waffle House. Should we do the Waffle House together? Heart feeler. Maybe we should do the Waffle House together. Should we just stay on and do the Waffle House and just make this into a 12-hour stream? You guys game for that? Sure. Might as well, right? What? You want to do it? All right. I mean, people want to do it. I mean, I guess. So let me see. Let me plug in Waffle House. Let me see. There's one up on I gotta shoot back down that way anyway. We're down by the airport. Let me see. Waffle House. So I have to go past the house and pick the thing up. Get my cookie. I'm gonna go to Waffle House. Yeah, so the Waffle House is approximately 21 minutes away. Yeah, let's go to the Waffle House. No, I'm